Anyway. Let's get into the actual video game. Sorry, rant over. Which that irritates me. So it's like 10 kids left. Is this gonna work? Perfect. Probably snag this the sequel on Steam at some point. So probably just gonna play all of them right now. Not right now. I mean, like after we finish this, we'll probably just jump to the next one. Honestly, these are really fun. I like them. Let's see. What other new developments have there been in the story? We found a computer that Chihiro had put his special AI in, and it's currently working on de-encrypting a bunch of files, I guess. And the computer's in the one room that has no surveillance in it, which is strange in of itself. Is it because it's the bath, I'm guessing? Because it's a locker room? It's probably why. I guess, well, do we have free time? I'm trying to remember what happened last time we were here.
Hey, Makoto.
Hey, morning, Makoto. You're kind of sweaty. Have you been exercising?
Right.
Yep, me and Sakura were doing our morning workout. Oh, but I didn't break our nighttime promise. I just ran around my room until it ended. Why don't you come with us next time? I don't think I can keep up with living with you. Keep up living with you. I feel like I can keep up with you and Sakura. Seriously? Okay, then we can do something in the rec room. I'm not good at much, but I do know how to play Othello. I'm not very good at it either, though. I don't like to think when I'm playing, so... Doesn't it suck when you have to think? Good morning, Sakura. Did you just wake up? Yeah. Waking up for our breakfast meeting is fine, of course. But getting up a little earlier is better. You can exercise in your room till nighttime ends. A big meal after working up a sweat is divine. Trying to guess who's gonna die next. Oh, right, dining hall meeting. Gotcha. That's what we're doing. If I had to guess who's gonna die, I don't know who's gonna die, but I think either him or him. One of these two is gonna be involved in the next murder in some capacity. That's my guess. Right now, this guy's actually he's who I think's gonna kill someone right now. Are the same yesterday, just us 7. Byakuya and Toko are a lost cause, but it looks like Taka's decided to stop coming for good too. It's like he's just given up. People wound up as tight as he is. When you snap hard. I wish there was some way to make him better. On another topic, Kyoko, did everything go all right last night?
Indeed.
Yeah, I didn't have any problems.
Correct.
I went and checked on the laptop a little while ago, and there aren't any problems there either, but Kyoko seemed to hesitate. But it's related to this case, so I suppose I should be blunt.
Anyway.
I have to make a new rule. Using alter ego without permission is prohibited. Someone going in and out of the dressing room would draw unwanted attention from the mastermind.
Oh,
I would have thought that would be obvious. Why do we need to make a rule about it? Because you'd be surprised how stupid some people are in here.
Wow.
That's a good question. Do you have any thoughts on that, Hifumi? No, it's just like you said. We all need to be careful. Are you okay, buddy? Whatever, let's just hurry up and eat. We don't have time to stand around flapping our lips. Jeez, why are you talking like a pissed off drill sergeant all of a sudden? We ate breakfast in a rush and then headed back to our rooms. What should I do today? Free time! I did make my coffee late, so I'll have to get up and grab it soon. God, I hate how long it takes to turn around. There we go. My main reason why I think it's gonna be him is because of the motive. The money. If there's one thing I know fortune tellers need, it's money. Oh, who's in the cafeteria? We'll talk to Hifumi. Even though I don't like him, I should probably talk to him.
well, hello.
Mr. Naegi, funny meeting you here. A salute to you. Salute? I just saluted. Did you see? That was the Hifumi ultimate salute. Zam. Do I want to hang out? I don't want to. I'm going to. Cosplayers these days are totally ignorant of the origin, the history, the significance of their hobby. And if you don't know your history, you can never have a complete cosplay experience. So, Mr. Naegi, prepare for a gloriously detailed history of the cosplay world. Now, in 1955... I listened to Hifumi's half-obsessed ranting for way too long. Hifumi and I grew a little closer today. I know what he wants. I mean, I guess it's okay. Eat my ass, Hifumi. Anyway, if you wanted to hang out for a while, seeing Hifumi so pleased with something I gave him makes me happy. I see quality in you, Mr. Naegi, true quality. And that's why I've decided to present you with my lecture on the nature of fan fiction. If we're going to be friends, you must be fully informed. I will permit no fanfic bigotry whatsoever. I don't think I have any fanfic bigotry. I mean, I don't really know anything about that kind of geeky stuff anyway. See, there it is. You too. To you, fanfic equals geeky, right? But is that all the word is worth? Did I say something wrong? But that's okay, because I'll take the word geek as a compliment. For you see, there is nobody on Earth so full of knowledge as a geek.
Yes, indeed.
In a sense, a geek is like an expert. That's right, a total expert. A successful musician must necessarily be a music geek, or a movie director. A good movie director is a movie geek, you see? It's those experts, those geeks, who open up the world to others. So when you say that writing fanfic is geeky, you are recognizing us as true experts. Okay, so what exactly is fanfic? Are we really doing this?
Here we go.
Super direct question for the win. Basically, we have all different kinds of stores and events, right? These are where groups of holy warriors sell their own stuff based on games, comics, anime, everything. And the stuff those people make is fanfic. Comics are the most common creation, but it also includes games, music, and even merchandise. By the way, there's a name for a group of fanfic creators when a group of fanfic creators come together. Specifically, it's any organized group that comes together to release their work. A group that comes together to release their work. I don't fucking know. I was gonna assume he's gonna say a con, but what the hell? Menagerie? Well, I suppose on a technical linguistic level that's true. But I'm talking about something a little more common. Listen, I'm sure you know this. Go ahead, tell me. I don't know, they probably call it a circle. Okay. Of course you knew that. I mean, it's only common sense. I certainly hope you don't expect me to explain such common sense topics every time. Well, like I said, I don't know too much about this stuff. That goes well beyond I don't know too much. But I guess I can't blame you. The propaganda never touches on that. So as a fanfic ambassador, by the time I'm done with you, you'll be itching to buy a premium pass to the next fanfic con. Right? Obviously he's excited, but that's it for today. I hope you're excited for your next lesson. I can't wait to see what the future has in store for the two of us. I'm kind of scared to see what the future has in store for the two of us. Okay, he'll probably die at some point. After we were done, I decided to head back to my room for a while. Neat. So, when I give someone a gift... Oh, what's up? When I give someone a gift, it doesn't leave my inventory. So can I give... Oh, no, okay, never mind. I see the quantity on the bottom left. Sorry, bottom right. Okay, we're good. Gotcha. It's kind of annoying, though, that it still shows up then. Taka? Is it true? Can I really see Chihiro? You mean alter ego? He's still alive? No, not quite. Let me see. I want to talk to him. Taka, the way he is now, there's no way I can explain what's going on to him. Yoko said we're not allowed to use alter ego, but even so, I can't just leave him here like this. Okay, why don't we get going? Hey, how about we talk to everyone else first, though, and not, like, break the rule as soon as it's fucking put in place. I can see Chihiro. Take me. Alright, can I find, like, Yoko real quick? Oh, thank God.
Just a second.
Where are you going, huh?
Hey.
It's probably best if you don't drag him around with you too much, given his current condition. Yoko looked at Taka standing behind me. Yeah, I know that, but I was getting kind of hungry. I thought we could head to the dining hall or warehouse or something.
Correct.
Well, then I guess that's okay. You fucking idiot! What is the problem? What is wrong with telling her? I thought I saw a brief flicker of doubt, but maybe it was just my imagination. I don't want to betray her. Why the fuck? What's the fucking point in lying? I don't get it. I gotta hang out with Genocide Jill. I'm playing as an asshole. Okay, so there's a laptop inside the locker, understand? And on the laptop, there's a program called Alter Ego. How do I talk to him? Well, you just tell me what you want to say and I'll type it in for you. Do you hate Mondo? And since I couldn't stop him, do you hate me? It was clear he was forcing himself to get the words out. From his mouth, from the bottom of his heart, he forced his weak voice to make the sounds. Yeah, this is definitely healthy coping. Please. Okay, I would not be doing this. Not in any fucking universe would I be doing this. I typed the questions exactly as Taka had asked them. And then... Do you hold yourself responsible? If Master could talk now, I think this is what he would say. Please live your life for the both of us. It's impossible for me now, but you can still survive and escape, all of you. Hey Taka, I was about to say more, but quickly closed my mouth. The one asking those questions is Taka, right? Analyzing all available data, that's the only conclusion I can come to. Ash told me how close Taka and Mondo had become, so that must be why he feels responsible. Then the screen suddenly went dark, and what appeared next was... You're not letting yourself get crushed under the weight of that responsibility, are you?
Yo,
A man's only worth as much as the load he can carry. You get it, right, bro? Hell, what am I saying? Of course you do. That's... I'm sorry if I startled you. That's what my attempt at a simulation... That was my attempt at a simulation, using the data about Mondo that Master had given me. I figured if Taka was depressed, that kind of thing Mondo would have said to him. So you're just gonna stand there, huh? Just wait for things to get better? Just take your time and get all depressed? Take the time to indulge your regrets? You might even start walking again without realizing it. Sure, that kind of mediocre thinking might work for some people. What if I said it was that kind of condescending? What if I said it with that kind of condescending tone? Is he okay now? Okay, I don't think he's okay. It's starting to sink in. The way a bucket full of water sinks into a bone-dry sponge. Those words, deep within my heart, they're inside of me. Taka! Who the fudge is Taka? Your eyes! Hey, don't worry about it. Guess I caused a kind of scene, huh? Shoot, man. And your voice. I'm a new me. I'm totally stuffed with fighting spirit now, you dumb butt. Okay, Taka, just calm down. I am calm, and don't call me Taka. That's not my name anymore. I'm me. I am me. Taka let out a bone-chilling howl and ran out of the room. Hey, Taka, hold on, and I took after him. But someone stood in my way. Hey, what's up, Kyoko? If I tag... I called it. If tagging Taka out... As if tagging Taka out, she walked briskly into the dressing room. It wasn't my choice to betray Best Girl, okay?
Just a second.
What do you think you're doing? Kyoko! Oh, no, see, this is
Enough
just...
already.
Don't go around doing whatever you feel like. It causes problems. And not just for me, for everyone. Sorry.
Correct.
If you're really sorry, you'll get out of here. Now. Okay. Finally, I headed back to my room, embarrassed and sullen. Yeah, and you better fucking be. Why the hell? I don't get why he did that. It makes no sense. But still, with what was with Taka's sudden freak out, I'm seriously worried about him. Why are you meowing?
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m.
Oh, there's a new rule with that computer. That we can't go see Alter Ego unless we tell other people about it. And we just fucking ignored the rule immediately. And took Taka to Alter Ego without talking to Kyoko or anyone else. And of course, since Kyoko's not an idiot, she saw right through that shit.
As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams.
It's nighttime already. I guess I'll have to wait till tomorrow to figure out Taka's whole thing. For now, time to sleep. Time for sleep. You wanna know why I hate video games? You might not believe this, but I had a best friend once. Actually, he's not my only friend, but unlike me, he has all kinds of friends. He had all kinds of friends. So me and him were at his house one day when a big group of guys showed up to hang out. They just bought the latest big budget video game. They sat there lost in the game, passing the controller back and forth for hours. But not me. I just sat there watching. That's right, I just watched. What's wrong with that? I didn't care. Just by watching, I was able to nail down all the best strategies, even though I never actually played it.
And I don't plan on ever playing it in the future either. Good morning, everyone. Get ready to
Alright, I need to hurry up and get to the dining hall. I need to tell everyone what happened with Taka yesterday, and how it's all my fault. You're a fucking dumbass, Makoto.
You know?
Yo, I've been waiting. Huh? Are you the only one here? Where's everyone else? They went on ahead. Went to where?
Hey, come on.
We could talk about it later. For now, let's go take a bath. Bath? Oh, hey, everyone. Someone help. Hifumi, what's going on? Makoto, save me. I never asked you for anything, but I'm asking now. What happened? She's trying to kill me. Hifumi pointed at... Kyoko's trying to kill you? Good job, Kyoko. I never said I was going to kill him. I simply asked him a question. I'd like to know why he made the same mistake twice. The same mistake? What did he do?
So...
He snuck into the dressing room in the middle of the night and accessed Alter Ego without permission. And when I caught him last night, he was hugging the laptop and breathing strangely. What were you doing? I thought I made myself clear yesterday, but since being subtle didn't work, I suppose I have to clarify myself further.
Wrong.
I'm not going to kill you, merely instruct you. That's worse.
What?
I just want to hear him explain himself. Fumi, could you tell me what happened?
Well,
I was just talking,
however...
which was prohibited, was it not? I mean, you see, talking to her was just so much fun, and I just... Well, time out. I can't even believe I'm about to ask this, but Fumi, you're not gonna tell us you fell in love or something, are you? The cold-blooded killing machine of the underworld, would ever fall in love? That's... Wait, no, wait. Is this love?
According to the spirits,
I happened to do a psychic reading for a certain famous CEO once, and that guy was seriously head over heels for a mannequin. He had a wedding and everything.
how about that?
In your eyes just now, I saw the same look in his eyes.
No, nothing.
Shut up, he's not a mannequin, he's an angel.
I feel as if...
And don't bother telling me angels exist. What we have can't be defined by our petty words. Yeah, you're totally in love. So how did things end up like this? Well, at the beginning, I just wanted to hear her say master one more time. But then when I was poking around at her settings and stuff and saw she was a well-designed program, and it was like, how can I say, it was the first time I was ever able to talk like that with a normal girl. Bro, but it's not a girl. But she's definitely not a normal girl. Even when all we did was talk about my hobbies and stuff, she wasn't annoyed or disgusted or anything. Your stories are so interesting, Hifumi. Come on, tell me more. I want to learn everything you have to teach me.
I suppose.
That's the first time a girl's ever said anything like that to me, besides my mom, I mean.
Hey.
Your mom says stuff like that to you? That's kind of amazing all by itself. That's why I was just so happy. It was so much fun. And before I knew it, I found myself, you know, liking her. Her face, her personality, her voice, even her keyboard.
Well...
Even the keyboard? I think you may have misunderstood the situation, Hifumi.
Okay
Alter Ego was not interested in who you were. It was interested in what you knew. It's an artificial intelligence. It exists to learn. Of course it wanted to hear things it did not know. You are an expert in many things Chihiro could not have taught it about, for what that is worth.
Honestly.
Alter Ego wants that information, that is all.
I know that.
I know, I mean, I do know that, but still. Are you saying it's totally hopeless? You gotta be freaking kidding me. Is this Taka? Hey, you jerks, I'm sitting here listening to you guys jibber jabber on about whatever.
Yo.
Oh, Taka, are you back? Who the hell is Taka? You. Listen up, I'm me, got it?
What the heck?
Did someone give him a hug? You're who?
What?
Don't bullcrap me, isn't it obvious? I'm Kiyotaka and Mondo, so like, Kiondo, I guess. I'm gonna stick a banana up your tailpipe. What the heck kind of fusion is this? What's happened to you, Taka? Actually, I told everyone what happened the day before.
Well then.
So because of what Alter Ego said to him, are you sure it's what Alter Ego's fault? Maybe Mondo's ghost showed up and possessed him. There's no such thing. What are you all whining about? Come on.
What?
God, you're really cheesing me off. Hey, Hifumi. Yes?
Yeah.
I don't know what you're thinking, but bro belongs to me. Huh?
Yeah.
Alter Ego, he's an exact copy of the one who gave me my soul back. And I'm not gonna let anyone else have him ever again. Fudging idiot. I'm afraid I can't allow that. What? I can't withdraw. Mr. Ishimaru, since I have this opportunity, let me say this right now. Destiny has bound me and her together in the Gordian knot of true love. Well, me and him have a meddled together in white hot heat of friendship. No homo. No? Hey, come on, you guys. Moron, talk down to me and I'll ram my fist right into all 4 of your vital points. Or? Well, I punched at the speed of sound, and I don't have any arm hair, so there's no drag.
Enough already.
Knock it off, both of you.
Hey,
This doesn't belong to any one person. Chihiro left him to all of us. We can use him to finally gain access to vital clues. Kyoko's right. If anyone dares disturb our peace any further, they'll have to deal with me.
anyway.
Head, dick, balls, and hearth. Okay, gotcha. Until Alter Ego has finished his work, don't do anything weird. Have I made myself clear? You did last time, but everyone still broke the fucking rules.
So?
I can't hear you.
Suppose.
Yes.
Yeah.
Got it.
So then,
Okay then, let's get out of here. We can't afford to linger too long.
Hey.
Are you sure it's okay to let them off with a warning?
indeed.
What's our other option? Yes, I have a plan. I'll be fine. It'll be fine. After watching Ifumi and Taka leave dejected, we all went back to our rooms. It's still morning, but because of everything that's happened, I'm tired already. Well, anyway, I have to just pull myself together. So what should I do with the rest of my day? What gifts do I have? Let's go grab more gifts. This is really not anything else to spend my money on. But I kind of want to hold on to some, even if it's not the, you know, just in case. Oh, I got another one. Okay, something different. Is that water? What even is that? That luggage? Telephone? This? I don't know, you get presents. I can't tell if there's any point in doing any more than one coin at a time, though. It's like it doesn't change the amount of things I get. What's that, fucking ramen? Okay, so let's take a look at my presents. Mineral water. Potato chips. The latest style from a premier gothic Lolita fashion label. Wonder. Okay, where the hell is These help you get the abilities of the other characters. So there is value. You need to talk to Celeste. But they have a purpose, so they're not collectibles. I have balloon pants for you. I'm sure you'll love them. I've grown entirely accustomed to life here. I already said it. You give these gifts to these people when you hang out with them, and you unlock an ability during the class trial.
As for me,
I truly frighten myself. To captivate even an insignificant little creature like yourself, I spend some time with Celeste.
no, thank you.
I'm the type of person who cannot decline a gift, so I have no choice but to accept this, but I want to stress that it is only because of my sense of duty.
Let's see.
Seimakoto, do you like Mahjong? I never actually played it. Is that so? A pity. I was hoping we might play together. Are you good at it?
Yes,
Good?
indeed.
No, I am not merely good. I once played a game of Russian roulette Mahjong and won. Russian roulette? It was a truly fierce contest put on by a half-insane billionaire in the basement of his mansion. Normal stuff. My opponents were a fierce old man and a silver-haired boy who was said to have the devil's own luck. We played with a modified rule set. I remember well the glass tiles we used. And you won? I defeated them both at once. I'll never forget the angry, twisted looks on their faces. The crowd that had been invited to watch became positively riotous. Nobody could believe I had won. That is one of my fonder memories. I'm really glad I didn't agree to play Mahjong with her. So yeah, now I guess I have more skill points. Unable to comprehend Celeste's fearsome past, I went back to my room. Probably. I mean, has anyone ever brought a group down to a billionaire's basement and left with the same amount of people who went in? I want to hang out with you so bad. Get over here. So how about this weather? Gotcha, you have no idea what the weather is. Is it really a good idea to hang out? Yes, it is. Hey, if you don't mind hanging out with a serial killer, I don't mind hanging out with a chump. Genocide Jack and I, killed some time together. Did I just get a little closer to Genocide Jack? What would Genocide Jack like? A phone that for some reason doesn't let you hear the person on the other end and doesn't let them hear you. She might like something that stupid. A mature game designed for a fun. Here, take this. You sure? I'd be happy to take it off your hands. Does that mean she liked it? Okay, it's nighttime now.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, soon the doors to the Okay then.
Nighttime already. I guess I'll just go to bed for today. Anything. I was hoping I would have like scissors or some shit. Nope. Happy New Day. I'm the kind of guy, I don't want to celebrate a new year. I want to celebrate the dawn of every new day. Because every new day deserves celebrating, so...
Happy New Day!
Why has no one's died yet?
Good
With this
morning,
motive.
everyone. It is now get ready to
Was it $10 million, right? I think. Alright, I'm gonna grab my coffee real quick. Are we back? Wait, there's headphones thing. Okay. Dining hall, right? Probably. Oh, you can strafe with the fucking right bumper and left bumper.
Oh,
Taka and Kyoko are not here today.
You know?
Kyoko's still on guard duty, probably. I have no idea about Taka.
Damnation!
May as well just forget about that guy.
so,
You don't have to get so mad.
You know?
They're rivals in love. What are you gonna do? Don't put me on the same level as that virgin. I'm at Ketch's virginity.
But
Now my guess is that you're already infected. Wait, can you really catch it? She's one of those people who would like post a question on those fucking question boards, like the pregnart. Can you get pregnart? Stop being vulgar, let's eat breakfast. But as soon as my hands approached my food... Hey. That voice. Doors of the dining hall exploded open and a figure appeared.
so in the end,
So it's you, Genocide Jack, and...
that's enough.
Don't bother asking why we arrived at the same time, the answer should be obvious. I'll give you a hint. I'm wearing red lingerie today. I don't think anyone wanted to know. Hold on a second. You. What's your top power level? Like 35, 32, 33? You should start out big on top and try to look thinner down south. Look at your melons. They're seriously gargantuan. Do you dunk them in milk every night or something? You're starting to freak me out.
No forgiveness.
You lay a figure on Hina, I will show you no mercy. So what do you want? Surely you're not here to join us for breakfast.
Naturally.
Of course not. I came to hear a story. A story? A story that nobody bothered to tell me yet. Are you talking about alter ego? Sorry, but we can't talk about that right now.
What?
Why not? Because of a certain circumstances. Up till now, you haven't given a crap about anything, and now you're all concerned. I don't buy it.
It's all clear now.
I just made a decision. When we get out of here, I'm gonna feed your body to the vultures. What kind of messed up dictator are you?
What?
But isn't this a democracy? Or would you exclude those who don't fit into your tyrannical majority? That's not what we're doing.
That's fine.
But whatever. Are you upset that you're being left out? You fucking dumbass. Well, whatever. If nothing else, tell me what's going on with Taka. When I saw him yesterday, I happened to notice something seemed off. I was curious.
Indeed.
Taka has become utterly useless. Celeste, you don't have to say it like that. Yeah, that's why she's second best girl, though.
I see.
Did his spirit collapse or something? Was he unable to withstand this environment? Those men who clothe themselves in cheap fabric of justice are often the first to fall. Perhaps that will make things all the more interesting. Interesting.
Such ignorance.
Let me leave you with a bit of advice. Don't come to rely on false camaraderie, or you'll reap its bitter reward. That's why you came? To give us that amazing advice? It seems I'm unwelcome here. Then I will grant your desire and remove myself.
Yes.
Yeah, let's get out of here.
Stop talking.
You don't need to come with me. You don't have to play hard to get, Master. You can just play hard. That doesn't make any sense. Byakuya started to slowly back out of the room. He started picking up speed, and soon he was sprinting out of the dining hall. He ran away. So now he's running hard to get. I see. Wait. So at the end there, what was that all about? Just now Byakuya was like, maybe he's like the mean guy who starts acting different or getting all flustered when things change. Guess so. Maybe because a fucking serial killer is trying to jump his dick. I'd be kind of scared too. Those of us left the dining hall, finished our breakfast, and then went back to our rooms. What to do today? Got free time. What gifts do we have that we can give people? Who would like mineral water? I don't know. Would Byakuya like... No, it's considered a throwaway wash due to its poor quality. Still enjoys massive popularity thanks to its low price. Byakuya would not like that. We don't have any more. We have 2 of these fucking things. A button from a school uniform which increases in value as graduation approaches. In a few cases, reservations are necessary. I like that. I think if Byakuya could give me like an ability, his would be pretty valuable. As if I can talk to him. You two spent a lot of time in the rec room. Not gonna bug her. Talk to the hippie. Yo, Makoto, what's happening? Should I hang out with him? I don't. Yeah, I guess. You wanna hang out with me? Well then, I have got a story for you. My research revealed a surprising connection between Tokyo Tower and the lost Lemurian civilization. Hiro spent a lot of time talking about stuff that didn't make any sense to me. Hiro and I grew a little closer today. I don't know what to give him. Hey, you might like this. I wonder how much I could get this pawn shop. Kidding, I really appreciate it. I appreciate it, really. Does that mean he liked it? Hey, Makoto, you know what I think? You and me meeting like this, it wasn't a coincidence. So I've got some good news for you. I'm gonna give you a psychic reading at a huge discount. You're right, it wasn't a coincidence because I actively chose to meet you. A discount?
How about that?
Normally, it's $1,000 for 2 hours, but for you, let's call it 900. I don't have any money, dude. It's only a $100 discount, and even then, it's way too expensive.
Don't be mean.
Hey, come on, you should count yourself lucky that the ultimate clairvoyant is willing to tell your future. So, are you right pretty often?
Well,
I sure am. At the bare minimum, I've got a 20% chance of accuracy. That sounds pretty sketchy.
what the heck?
For real. Don't make that face. Didn't you hear what I said? 20% of the time I'm right, every time. That includes natural disasters, election results, you name it. Don't you realize how amazing that is?
How about that?
Okay, fine, I'll give you a special trial run. After all, I've already seen what the future has in store for you. When did you see it?
Well,
You wouldn't believe what I saw. It would appear that the mother of your children and the mother of my children are the same woman. Nice. I refuse. Denied. Don't like it.
I'm right, right?
Doesn't matter if you don't like it. That's just the way it is. 20% accuracy, you said? At least. I pray to everything holy that you're wrong. Please be wrong. Now then, since that was a special trial run, I'm afraid I can't apply the discount. That'll be $1,000, please. Don't worry, you can pay me after we get out of here. Wait, hold on. But there's no way you're gonna be right, right? If you like, I can do a reading right now to see whether my reading was right or not. I have a 20% accuracy on being right or not, and I have a 20% accuracy on deciding if it's going to be right or not. Naturally, additional fees will apply. Think about it, okay? Let me know as soon as you're ready for my services. He's gone. Do I have enough in my bank account to take another crack at it? No, I can't bring myself to pay for something like that. I can see how people could fall into that kind of cycle, though. That was close. Please, whoever's listening, I'm begging you. Whatever else happens, don't let him be right. Lost in thought. Once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. Still have some time. I can't just sit around doing nothing. I should go blah blah blah. Genocide Jill, Kyoko, Aoi, Sakura, this chick, Byakuya. I'll hang out with Byakuya if he lets me. Jesus fucking Christ, hi. Guess I should press the doorbell. Of course she's outside of his room.
What do you want?
One who's coming to talk to me. It turns out it's always the useless, ever incompetent Makoto. You got that right. Should I hang out with him? Yes.
That's fine.
Fine, I don't mind allowing you to indulge in my attention. Hope you appreciate this. Fucking love this guy. I spent some time with Byakuya. Byakuya grew, and I grew a little closer. I think I have something he might like. I think he might like this. A button from a school uniform, which increases in value as graduation approaches. In few cases, reservations are necessary. It sounds like exclusive and appreciating in value. I think he might like something like that. Maybe a maiden's handbag. Project Zombie's already gone. He won't care for that. Won't care for that unless he's like a secret ninja. Let's give him the button and see what happens. Here, you like it, right? You think you can move me with this? I'm not so easily impressed. Who would want it in the first place? I have a question for you. You do?
That's right.
Something's been bothering me for a while now, and I can't take it anymore. So to answer my question, I need you to explain to me why exactly your ultimate lucky student. What exactly your ultimate lucky student title means. Well, I don't really get it myself, but what I do know is that I was picked at random from a pool of normal students.
So in other words,
So you just got into Hope's Peak by blind luck? I see. Well, that answers my question. What was the question? How a commoner like you with absolutely no unique talents or abilities could get into this school. Oh, I forgot to mention boring. How a boring, untalented, utterly generic commoner got in. Boring? Generic? Did you really have to list all that off?
naturally.
But it's the truth. Maybe compared to you, the ultimate affluent progeny and all, but even I seem to think it's merely an issue of title, but make no mistake, my lineage, intelligence, figure, athletic ability, they are all ultimate.
In other words,
Which is to say, I am the ultimate perfection. Feel free to begin calling me that, in fact. He's really taking this to the extreme. You have nothing. You who have nothing, I who have everything. We are living proof that all men are not created equal. You have my pity, Makoto. Life can be very cruel indeed. And because I pity you so much, perhaps someday I'll allow you to hear my tale of glory. Consider it a blessing, a gift from me to you, to allow you to bask in my glory. Having finished his mean-spirited lecture, Byakuya left me standing there in silence. I learned one thing about Byakuya today. Anytime I talk to him, I need to be prepared for extreme psychological trauma. Yeah, he just fucking spouts the truth right at Makoto. A fucking stupid, uninteresting, completely boring person. That's exactly what Makoto is. I did my best to keep my spirit from shattering like glass and went back to my room. Huh? There's something by my door. There's a slip of paper on the floor by the door. I better check it out. Then go check it out. What the fuck? Oh. This piece of paper, it looks like someone must have slipped it under my door. Meet in the dining hall. The writing is really good. But to want to meet me so suddenly? Who wrote it and why? What's the point of calling me out like this? I'm kind of nervous, but there's no way I can't check it out now. Okay. Leave the area. Yeah. Oh, Kyoko, help me! Oh well.
yo,
Dude, I fucking told you, dude. This guy's like on my list for this upcoming murder. He's been showing up a lot more lately. Oh, Makoto. Hero? And the letter I found in my room. Yep, I wrote it. Your handwriting is really nice. Well, I was always taught that if you had bad penmanship, a ghost would come and haunt you. Who taught you that? And why did you want to meet me here? Oh, I just did what Kyoko asked me. Kyoko?
actually,
I'm just an errand boy on this. Anyway, what do you say to a late night bath session? Huh?
you know,
Okay, let's do it. No, I was totally lost. Hiro grabbed me by the shoulder, pulled me close, and whispered into my ear.
serious.
It's all an act so the mastermind won't notice. Everyone's waiting in the bathhouse. What? Then did Alter Ego finish his research? You got it, Hero. Let's go take a dip together. I was probably louder than I needed to be, but me and Hero hurried to the dressing room. Even Super Saiyan's here. As soon as I got to the dressing room, an angry voice echoed out.
F you!
Hey, you! How long were you gonna keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared pointedly at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that? Bedtime for all the good little boys and girls. Shut up. What did you say? You want me to make you cry, little girl? Taka, he seems to be even worse off than I had heard. Well, maybe it's a good thing. Maybe he's finally starting to grow a personality. What? You got a lot of poop falling out of that mouth of yours, you know that? I love how it's like Mondo, but he won't swear. How rude, a maggot like you has no right to speak that way to our heaven-sent master.
Oh.
Are you back to your normal gloomy self? I can hardly keep track at this point. Just shut up.
Hey, come on.
Well, anyway, everyone's here, right? Then my messenger duty is complete.
Hey,
You wanted us all to meet here, right, Kyoko? So what are we doing here?
How about that?
Isn't it obvious? I gotta have something to do with It's gotta have something to do with Alter Ego, right?
That's right.
Yeah, totally. Did he finally find a clue? What is it? A way out? The Mastermind's true identity? You're the only person worth talking to. Probably ask Kyoko what's going on before anything else. Yes, that's what I'm trying to do. It's gone. Gone? I came here a little earlier to check on things, and that's when I discovered Alter Ego, the laptop, has disappeared. What?
No way.
You're kidding, right?
Oh.
She's gone?
F you!
You can't be fudging serious. What'd you do with him?
Hmm.
Was it the Mastermind? Did they finally notice what we were up to?
Wrong.
I had told Alter Ego to yell if anyone he didn't recognize appeared. If that was the Mastermind, I'm sure he would have alerted us.
Well.
Maybe we just missed it.
However.
I was in the laundry room right next door all day. There's no way I wouldn't have heard it. But if it wasn't the Mastermind, then the solution to this particular mystery is obvious. It could only have been him. Mr. Ishimaru, you stole her, didn't you? What? I'm the ultimate moral compass. I would never do something like that. Can only find it in English? That's weird. I don't think it counts when you say it about yourself like that.
F you!
You're the suspicious one here. You're nothing but a big jiggling sack of fat. Shows what you know. This isn't my true form. I still have 3 more transformations left. Wait, I mean, it wasn't me. Everyone knows you're the thief. Wrong, it's you.
Serious?
Well, I'm sure it was one of you. So whoever did it, just hurry up and confess.
Wrong.
No, there's no way either of them did it. Why not?
So.
I told Alter Ego to yell if either Taka or Hifumi came into the dressing room. What? It was a countermeasure against the clear danger that one of them might come for it. But I never heard any yell.
Indeed.
Exactly, which means it wasn't them.
But
Then who was it?
So that's
The
it.
fundamental circumstances are becoming clear. If it wasn't the Mastermind, and it wasn't Taka or Hifumi, then quite simply it was someone else. Makoto, Celeste, Sakura, Hino, Toko, or myself. One of us must be the thief. Wait. You're missing people.
That's terrible.
Wait, what about Hero? Why would any of us want to steal Alter Ego? How about this for a reason? There's a traitor among us. One of us is working for the Mastermind, a spy, and that's the one who stole Alter Ego. Can you deny the possibility? It can't be. Oh my god, Makoto. I've actually been thinking for some time now that there might be a spy among us. How the fuck does Makoto still, like, trust everything? The Mastermind brought someone in to help keep things moving smoothly. A spy for the mastermind. A traitor? No, it's impossible. Something that horrible. There's no way.
What?
Why do you not speak? Are you struck silent by your inability to comprehend such a possibility? I don't care. I don't care who... Someone, anyone, save her. Please rescue her. I'm begging you. It's not a fucking girl, dude. I just want to see her smiling face again.
Damn it!
Same here. How many times do they have to kill bro before they're happy? I'll beg. I'll scrape my head across the ground. Just please give him back.
So,
This is pretty messed up, but still, I think I kind of get how they feel.
at the very least.
I think Alter Ego is most likely still safe, for the moment at least.
Yes, indeed.
If they want to destroy it, they wouldn't have taken it. They would have done it right here. That's not true. So you're saying whoever did it has something else in mind for him? Something else?
Damn it!
That doesn't matter. Nothing else matters. No matter what it takes, I'm gonna get him back. That's my promise as a man.
I swear, I will save her!
Using the power of love. He didn't include one of their names. Am I losing my mind?
This, as such, soon the doors to the Okay then. Sweet dreams.
It's nighttime.
There is nothing to be done.
It is unfortunate, but we will have to leave the search for tomorrow. For now, everyone get some sleep. How can you be so casual? You don't have time to wait. We don't have time to wait around. What good are you if you're not too tired? You will be much more effective after a good night's sleep. Who gives a crap about effective? We're talking about feelings here.
Calm down.
Anything we do at night brings a higher chance of the mastermind noticing us. Celeste is right. We should begin our investigation tomorrow morning. What do you think, Makoto? I agree with you. If we run around tonight and panic, the mastermind is sure to notice, and we won't get anything done. Taka, Hifumi, I know how you feel right now, but it's best if, just for tonight, you can try and endure it. Wasn't there a way I could look at previous transcript? Okay, so Byakuya said Makoto, Celeste, Sakura, Hina, Toko, or myself. But why is he leaving people out? Well, we know we didn't take it. I'm writing all this down, I'm sorry. Okay, but... Okay, so he's... Be him? It can't be him. Well, supposedly. He doesn't mention Yasuhiro. Bye, beef. He doesn't mention him for some reason. Why? And we can't, you know, it's unlikely, but she's still a possibility. Yeah, he remembers to mention everyone else except for Kyoko, but well, come on, it's probably not her. But why doesn't he mention him? He only mentions me, Celeste, Sakura, Hina, Toko, and Byakuya. That's all he mentions, but he doesn't bring up him. Does he have some reason as to why he can't possibly be him?
This is fine.
Okay, then let us part for today. We'll begin our search for Alter Ego in the morning. And you should think about what I said. Someone may very well be spying for the mastermind. Alter ego gone as quickly as he appeared. We'd finally discovered some small measure of hope, but even that was taken away from us, and we couldn't even put up a fight. We were given hope, and then when that hope was taken away, despair. It's just like what that mastermind is doing to us. Then could it really be true? Whoever stole alter ego, could they really be working for the mastermind? If that's true, no, it can't be. There's no way. I didn't even realize I yelled that out loud. The scary thing isn't the idea of someone spying on us. What's really scary is the idea that they're starting to doubt each other again. That scares me more than anything. Damn it, I threw myself into bed trying to shake off all those unsettling thoughts. Before long, I fell into a restless sleep. Murder is a word whose definition changes with time, with place, with society. If murder is evidence of abnormality, then all of history's greatest heroes must have been abnormal.
Sometimes the murders that people forgive are way more abnormal than the ones they don't.
Could you please elaborate on that point? I don't know what you mean.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Today we have to look for alter ego. Okay, first things first, to the dining hall. I found myself in surprisingly high spirits and hurried to the dining hall, but when I found out what was waiting for me, waiting there for me. Words. What? Is this it? What happened to the others? Aren't they coming? There were only 3 people in the dining hall, Sakura, Hina, and Kyoko. So including me, only 4 people? God, this is why I hate people who take their sweet time with everything. Anyway, let's wait a little longer for the others. We decided to wait in case anyone else showed up, but no matter how long we waited... So, it's 8 o'clock, we've been waiting here for a full hour, holy shit. So why haven't the others come? Hiro and Celeste haven't missed a day till now. And what I'm really worried about is Hifumi and Taka. They were more eager than anyone to look for alter ego, and they're not here.
It can't be.
Something must have happened. Huh?
It would seem...
I was careless. I was too distracted by alter ego. But Monokuma gave us a motive. There was no way something wouldn't happen eventually. Monokuma's motive.
$10 million! I've prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of here alive. What do you think? It's 10 million bucks! 10 million smackaroos! It's like totally wowie, wow, am I right?
Don't tell me someone did something for money. Unimaginable. That's what I wanted to say, but I didn't bother. I already understood. I understood, and I hated that I did. Makoto upset that he's starting to understand how the world works. You can never really know another person completely. Anything can happen here, and you can't consider it strange, not really.
Hey.
We need to go look for the other people who never showed up. Okay, let's go track them down. Without another word, we left the dining hall.
Hey.
We can cover more ground if we split up. Sakura, you can go check the dorms, make sure to check all of our rooms. Makoto, you check the first floor of the school, meanwhile I will check the second floor.
Okay.
Okay, then I guess I'll check the third floor.
Anyway.
Don't take any risks. If anything happens, call for help right away.
But...
I really hope nothing happens. Yeah, so do I.
Well then.
Okay, let's go. Anxiety was written across each of our faces as we went our separate ways. Without hesitating, I rushed to the first floor of the school. Okay, I need to look around the first floor. I never checked the nurse's office. That's open now. Forgot. Jesus fucking Christ. Someone come here. What? That was Hina. She's supposed to be checking the 3rd floor. There was no time to think. I was running for the stairs before I knew what was happening. I flew up the stairs leading to the 3rd floor. Right away, I saw her standing there in the hallway.
Please.
Makoto, Hina, what's wrong? It's awful. The rec room door was open, and when I looked inside, I saw... What did you see? I better get the others, right? I'm gonna go check. I'm gonna go get them. Go on ahead, Makoto. Before I could say anything, she was rushing downstairs. The rec room? What did she see in there? By this point, I was used to acting without thinking, so without thinking, I leapt into the rec room. The first thing I saw when I got in the rec room was... Oh, shit! It was Celeste, and she was hurt. You okay, girl? Fuck. Makoto, Celeste, what happened? I was stupid. I got attacked. Attacked by who? I am not sure. Some sort of strange man. Strange man? A suspicious person whose existence is so unusual, I can't help but call him strange. Without a doubt, it was some sort of strange, suspicious individual. And that man attacked me with the hammer on the ground there. What is this? Some kind of wooden hammer or something. Justice hammer? Pretty strange design. There's some writing on the head. Justice hammer 1. That's the hammer he attacked me with. I barely managed to avoid the blow, but I stumbled and fell. I now curse my lack of daily exercise. So, you were attacked with this? Justice hammer 1. Makoto, Celeste.
Okay.
I found Sakura. Celeste, what on earth happened here? Apparently she was attacked by some kind of strange man. A strange man? Tell us everything you can remember, Celeste. Be as detailed as you can. Well, it all happened earlier this morning. I woke up a little before 7 a.m. Nighttime was not yet over, but I knew it was about to end, so I decided it would be okay if I decided to take a little stroll around the 1st floor. I understand now that was a mistake. Anyway, this is where I first saw the strange man. I was immediately wary of him, but he was obviously suspicious, so I decided to follow him in secret. As I followed, I saw him go into the rec room. Fuck, sorry, I didn't mean to skip that. I tried to peek through the gap in the door, which is when he noticed me, and that's when you were attacked. It happened after 7 a.m., just after nighttime had ended. So if it happened just after 7 o'clock, that was just about an hour ago, right when we were all meeting in the dining hall. The attack caused me to lose consciousness, which would mean I was unconscious for about an hour. Well, I'm just glad you aren't hurt too badly. That is because I begged and groveled for my life. You did?
As for me,
I told him I would do anything if he spared me. I offered to lick his boots, whatever it took.
I see.
So you're willing to throw away all your pride.
Indeed.
It is a necessary skill for survival. Anyway, the important thing now is that we go search for a suspicious individual. If you do not hurry, this could become a serious problem. Celeste, what do you mean by a serious problem? Yeah. When I looked in the rec room, I saw that the suspicious man was not alone. He had with him Hifumi. Hifumi? After he attacked me, he dragged Hifumi away. You mean Hifumi was kidnapped? Shouldn't we start looking for him then? Listen, Celeste, did anything in particular stand out about this strange guy? Did anything stand out? Well, rather than try to explain it, it would probably be faster if I simply showed you. Show us?
Indeed.
This is a Hifumi's hand-me-down, his digital camera. You don't mean
Actually,
I was able to photograph the suspicious individual without him realizing it? Let's see it. I would tell you not to be shocked, but I fear it would be no good. With that strange comment in mind, we all looked at the camera. Right now, the person I'm most suspicious. Right now, the person I am the most suspicious of is Hiro. Huh? What? Well, you were definitely right about the strange part. Their face is totally covered. Is that a robot costume? As I said, a very strange and suspicious individual, yes. So this weird robot guy dragged Hifumi away, and I took this right after being attacked. In other words, a full hour ago, which is why if we don't hurry, it could become a serious problem. I believe I understand what happened. Well, no, there is much I don't understand, but... RJ. Oh, those are painted on. The point is, someone dressed like that... Sorry, just like that dragged Hifumi away, and it happened over an hour ago.
Just a second.
This is bad, we have to hurry. Celeste, do you know where this mysterious man went?
Let's see.
When they left the room, they headed left.
I see.
That's true, they were headed towards the stairs, down to the second floor. Then he must be down there, right? And that's where fucking Kyoko is. Speaking of which, why isn't Kyoko here? Sorry, I didn't have time to go look for her.
This is bad.
If the strange man did head to the second floor, Kyoko might run into him. We have to hurry, Kyoko is in danger. As soon as the words were out of my mouth, we all rushed out of the room and down to the second floor. Hey, you two. What's going on? What's with all the fuss? Yeah, guys. You guys playing a game or something?
What are you saying?
Does it freaking look like we're playing a game? Listen, have either of you seen Kyoko or Hifumi?
You gotta be kidding.
Nope, sure haven't. Are they on this floor? We just got here ourselves. I heard some kind of uproar, so I came running. We came here together. No, you're just stalking me? You two are perfect for each other. Anyway, can you guys help us look for them? Why? What happened? There's no time now. We'll explain it later. Well, fine. It sounds like something interesting is going on.
Okay.
Hifumi, Kyoko, if you can hear me, say something. Her voice echoed down the hall in vain.
Oh.
Did you hear something? Maybe. I think it came from the library. Library, okay, let's go. We ran to the library as fast as our legs could carry us. We opened the door to the library. Holy crap. We found Hifumi seriously injured. Are you okay? I'm glad to see you're still alive. It's super bad though, look at all the blood.
What?
How did you get hurt? That guy hit me. That guy? What guy? Robo Justice. That's what I decided to call him just for now.
What did you say?
What are you talking about? Oh, we gotta fucking bring you up to speed.
What did
Robo Justice? Hey, there's another hammer. This is number 2. It's a hammer, just like the one Celeste was attacked with in the rec room, but this one is Justice Hammer 2. And on top of that, this one is actually a little bigger than the first one. He attacked me with that hammer. He bonked me right on the head with it.
Well.
A hammer that big, I'm surprised you're still okay. I'm not okay. Look at all this blood.
Hey,
Protein helps heal wounds, you know. Would you like some? I never heard such a thing. Are you sure it isn't just you? That guy was Robo Justice. This Robo Justice you're referring to is this? Is it not?
What the hell am I looking at?
Yeah. This is the one who attacked Celeste and Hifumi. Isn't that right, Hifumi? Yeah, that's him. I'm sure of it. Robo Justice. That's what RJ stands for. Robo Justice, huh?
damn.
This just keeps getting stranger. It's him. A robot of justice, huh? Now things are really starting to get exciting. What kind of special moves does it have? Can it fly? Can it combine?
What?
Why is he here?
Are you okay with this?
Let's not concern ourselves with him. What we need to do now is get Hifumi to the nurse's office right away. Whatever else we do, he needs to be treated as soon as possible.
Yeah.
You're right, let's go. Thanks, everyone. How about Kyoko? How about we go look for her? We moved Hifumi to the nurse's office on the first floor so he could take care of his injuries. How you feeling, Hifumi? You want me to take a look at you? I'm okay. I think it stopped bleeding. I'm still kind of dizzy though.
So then,
Perhaps you should rest here a while.
I
Yeah,
suppose-
good idea.
Well then.
The rest of us should head back to looking for that mystery assailant.
Yes,
Indeed, before another victim appears. The Justice Hammers seem to be increasing in size. First one and now 2.
So in other
If there is a
words,
Justice Hammer 3, we can only assume it's even bigger than the first 2. If you got hit with anything bigger than that, you'd be dead for sure. Tell us what happened to you, Hifumi. Well, I woke up early this morning and started looking for Alter Ego ahead of everyone else. I went to the 3rd floor, and that's where the strange costume man attacked me. That must be what I witnessed around 7 this morning. After that, he dragged me to the library and whack! Down came the hammer. That must have been 30 or 40 minutes ago. Around 7:30, in other words, we would have still been in the dining hall, which means Hina, Sakura, and I were together, and Kyoko was still with us. So we all have alibis. I was in the laundry room doing my laundry. His black underwear is as black as the pitch black darkness of the blackest night.
What?
Why do you know that? Isn't it obvious? Because I was peeking. Anyway, so that means Byakuya and Toko were together at the time, meaning they also have alibis. And the only ones who don't have alibis for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked are the only two we haven't seen yet, Hiro and Taka. That's it, right?
Very strange.
By the way, what happened to Kyoko? I haven't seen her here. I haven't seen her anywhere. Oh yeah, she was supposed to be checking the second floor, but I didn't see her up there at all. Where could she disappeared to? She disappeared, huh? What a strange woman.
So that's it.
She might be exactly as I suspected. Hold on. Kyoko was with us in the dining hall when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked, so I'm not talking about who attacked them. Huh?
In other words,
I'm referring to what we talked about last night, who the mastermind spy might be. Are you saying Kyoko's working with the mastermind? That's not possible,
what?
isn't it? This woman, who seems almost eager to handle dead bodies, hasn't even revealed her true identity.
Hey.
He still fucking trusts everyone, and it's so annoying. Save this discussion for later. Right now, we need to focus on finding the suspicious individual. Dude, if I was in the situation, there would literally be, there would be almost nothing you could do for me or to me in the situation that would make me trust someone. I would never trust a single human being in this situation. Everyone is a potential murderer, and I would never fucking put any trust in anyone in this situation. Save this discussion for later. Right now, we need to focus on finding the suspicious individual.
Okay.
I mean, that doesn't mean I won't work with people. It doesn't mean I won't, try my best. Right, and it doesn't mean I won't be, not constructive, but I wouldn't be like Makoto here and think everyone's best buddies. He's one to talk. Yeah, if we don't hurry, there's gonna be more victims. That might be why Kyoko and Taka and Hiro haven't shown up yet. She's right. We have to do something about that mystery man first. Don't worry about me. I'll catch up with you guys after I rest a bit. Understood. Take care of yourself. Okay, let's go. So whoever that is running around, why are they wearing that weird costume? Don't bother looking for a reason from a deviant.
What to do?
So what are we gonna do? Split up and look around? Our opponent is very dangerous. We don't know what they're capable of, even here.
What?
What's wrong? I saw a shadow. Something moved around the top of the stairs. Really? Up on the second floor, then? You bastard, you won't get away from me. We all shot towards the stairs. He must be around here somewhere. Let's split up and corner him. But don't take any chances. As soon as you find him, call out and I'll come running. Okay, but what should we yell?
Just a second.
Anything, it doesn't matter.
So then.
Then is ha, okay?
What are you saying?
Ha or ya or whatever you want. Just yell loud enough so we can hear you. Do ya? I've never heard such a reaction. Okay, whatever. Just hurry up and start looking, okay? Let's go. Hey, Mr. Robot, where you hiding? If you don't come out, we're gonna decommission you. We spread out in every direction to track down the costume suspect. Okay, I can already explain one error they just fucking pulled. Why aren't we pairing up? We're only exploring one floor. Pair up. No, we're all just... The only person who can defend themselves here... The only person who can defend themselves here is fucking Sakura. That's it. Okay, nothing here. Like, even if the two of them can't take some... That's the strange cry. That had to be Celeste. Came from the floor above. She's on the 3rd floor. I sprinted up to the 3rd floor. We still should have paired up.
Everyone.
Over here, everyone. Everyone who heard the scream had come running.
Just a second.
Celeste, what is wrong?
What?
That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him. I saw the strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. He must be down this hall. Come on, let's go. And there's no way out, right, from the 3rd floor other than from the stairs we're already at. What is it now? Oh. He's back. It's really true. But that doesn't matter right now. Hifumi, what the fuck? What was that? That came from downstairs. That must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
What?
What about the suspect? We've gone to all this trouble to capture him, right? Then why don't we split up into 2 groups?
It's all clear now.
I'll lead the hunting party. That seems much more interesting.
So
Very well then, Makoto and Hina, you come with me to the nurse's office. I will leave to the capture of the suspicious individual to Toko, Sakura, and Byakuya. That's actually not a bad decision.
So then.
I would probably do something a little bit different, but we'll handle it. Just go take care of Hifumi. Okay, you guys be careful. With that, the 2 of us split into groups. With that, we split into 2 groups. Me, Celeste, and Hina ran downstairs to the 1st floor. Well, we're getting our fucking steps in today.
second.
He's in the nurse's office. Let's go. We stormed into the nurse's office, and what greeted us was a world of dripping crimson. Yeah, me too. Everything was covered in pink. And in the center of it all, this pink was Hifumi.
No!
It looks like something very bad has happened. I certainly was not expecting this. I did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered.
No way!
Murdered? You're not serious, are you? He's really not dead, is he? Everywhere he is the center.
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
Pretty confident with who I think may have done it. What the? That was the body discovery announcement. Body discovery announcement. When 3 or more people discover a body after a murder, that's what plays. And since we just heard it, that means it must mean Hifumi, someone killed him, one of us. One of us? And look at that. When Celeste said that, she pointed to something. Something on the floor. Something that had also been on the floor after the last 2 surprise attacks. Yasuhiro. Mr. Hippie. Another hammer. Justice Hammer 3. And it's even bigger than the other 2. Just as I suspected, 1 strike from that and you are finished. And the killer... There can be no doubt, the suspicious individual, going by what Hifumi called him, the culprit must be Robo Justice. I don't think it's any of the girls. Otherwise, they can't handle Hifumi. Unless it's Sakura, but I don't think it's Sakura, because Sakura was with us when she got attacked. A really weird thing happened though with Byakuya. He was saying the list of possible people who could have stolen Alter Ego, right? He listed off everyone that it could have possibly been, except he didn't mention Hiro for some reason. The culprit must be Robo Justice. Whoever's hiding in that costume is the one that killed Hifumi. But wait, you saw him on the 3rd floor, right? Running back into the hall? There's no way to get back unless you go down our stairs. So how did he end up in the nurse's office? You're not saying they like teleport or something, right? Yeah, I'm also thinking there might be 2 people involved.
Are you okay with this?
We can figure that part out later. Right now we have to tell the others. You're right.
So
Then shall we go? Hina, snap out of it. Are you okay, Hina?
Sorry.
I'm not sure I can move right now. I'm feeling kinda... This is a problem. We can't leave Hina here alone. Okay, then I'll go get everyone. You stay here with Hina. Very well, I'll leave it to you then. Okay, I'll be back soon. I tried to sound confident and upbeat, but I still hadn't stopped trembling from what I'd just been through. Everyone else is already on the 3rd floor. I have to hurry. This is what everyone was chasing after the suspicious individual. Where was he headed? Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream. I saw him. Yeah, we already had this conversation. I don't need to remember this further back. Come on. He ran off, going further down the hallway, way into the back of the hallway. Or as I can tell, there's nobody here, but still I feel some kind of presence. Yeah, I'm sure I can feel someone's presence. This presence, is it coming from over there in the back? The door's open. I leapt through the doorway, and when I did, I found another nightmare. Oh, fuck. Second nightmare of the day was waiting there to greet me. Shit, dude. Both of them died. Fuck. There in a pool of his own blood was Taka, dead. Danganronpa. They just said it. Ifumi's body discovered in the nurse's office. Taka's body discovered in the equipment room. Yeah, I was witness to 2 nightmares, one right after another. No, they weren't nightmares. This is harsh reality. The true nightmare in this reality, the reality I have to face every day, but still. By the way, guess who's still not here? Yasuhiro. Where the fuck is he? Why is this happening? Wait. Oh, right. Okay, so she's fainted. Where the hell's Kyoko? You guys are all... We're still waiting. We still can't find Kyoko, by the way, which is concerning. This another hammer. Now, it's Justice Hammer 4, and it's even bigger than before. Is that suspicious individual responsible for killing Taka, too? Yeah. Toko. Don't tell me, Toko too? Bitch just got a sneeze. Right, she just passed out when she saw the blood. The blood? Oh, that's right. When Toko is, Toko, she has a fear of blood, huh? Well, we've tried everything to get her to wake up, but no luck. Just leave her be for now. This is really interesting. It's like he said, I should leave her alone for now.
However,
but why is it Justice Hammer 4? What do you mean? Celeste was attacked with Justice Hammer 1, then Ifumi was hit with Justice Hammer 2. Oh, they don't know yet. But this time it was Justice Hammer 4. What happened to number 3? Oh, fuck. What's the matter? Well, when you mentioned Justice Hammer 3, you just reminded me.
What?
Out with it. Do you know something? Actually, Taka's not the only one that's been killed. Ifumi's dead too.
what? Hey!
Ifumi's been killed? Yeah,
I see.
which is why you came to get us. Then we better go check it out. Of course, come on. So Sakura, Byakuya, and I rushed out of the physics lab and left Toko to her own devices. But as soon as we were out of the physics lab... Celeste, aren't you supposed to be waiting in the nurse's office? Something has come up. Yeah, I heard. Hifumi's dead, right?
Indeed.
Well, that's not all. It is gone. What's gone? It has disappeared. Disappeared? Hifumi's body has disappeared. What? What are you talking about? It disappeared. Don't be ridiculous.
Come on.
Are you serious?
What?
What the heck is happening here? Everyone back to the nurse's office. I practically leapt down the stairs, nearly losing my balance. I reached the nurse's office completely out of breath. I couldn't believe my own eyes. Fumi's body was there just a few minutes earlier. It just disappeared? Yeah, how the hell did you let this happen, Hina? Me and Celeste went to the bathroom, but we were only gone for like a minute. Oh my god. And then we went, when we got back.
Indeed.
This must be the work of the culprit. They must have come and carried the body away. And they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around frightened and confused. We're all going to die here. We're going to die just like those guys died.
What
I don't
did you
believe
say?
this. I don't believe a body would just disappear.
Why?
First there were 2 murders, and now one of the bodies has been taken. This is unnatural. Hold on, you mean 2 murders? Taka's been killed. We found him in the equipment room. So there's only one announcement though. So did we discover the bodies at the exact same time?
No way!
It can't be. Taka too? It can't be. It can't be.
Hina.
Calm down. We're all gonna die, all of us. They're gonna kill they're gonna kill all of us. Who might the next target be? Toko? Huh?
What?
I completely forgot. She's still unconscious in the equipment room.
Well,
You left her at the scene of the crime. If there's a 3rd murder, we know there's 2 killers. Because the killer can only kill 2 people, right? You left her at the scene of the crime. You don't have a choice. She passed out and she refused to wake up. Yeah, but she's like, what? Bitch is 100 pounds. Pick her up. You don't have a choice. She passed out and she refused to wake up.
huh?
So she's still unconscious? Wait, who? So you knew she was still up there and said nothing? Why? That annoying little insect that clings to me wherever I go? We'd better be we'd be better off without her. Calm down. You forgot about her, didn't you? You have no right to blame me. Everyone stop fighting. Right now we need to hurry back.
Huh?
I can't take this anymore. I don't want anyone else to die. Byakuya, if something happened to Toko, I'll never forgive you. We shot out of the nurse's office and bolted up to the stairs, heading back to the 3rd floor. We ran up to the empty room at full... Oh my god, is this body gonna be gone? And when we got there... Son of a... bitch! Toko is fine. Well, you know, she's still Toko, but... you know, physically she's okay. Thank god you're okay. But right away I noticed there was something very different here. It was gone. Okay, I need to make a note here. Kyoko, Yasuhiro. Both are currently unaccounted for. Taka's body, which should have been right there, had disappeared. This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something? No, it's not hallucination. I know I saw it before, and what I'm seeing now isn't it what I saw before? Isn't what I saw before.
Huh?
What are you saying? Taka disappeared too?
Stop talking.
Stop saying disappeared. It didn't just vanish into thin air. Obviously, whoever did this has hidden the body. But why would they do that? I couldn't possibly begin to imagine. Anyway, our costume suspect is clearly continuing his crime spree. We gotta hurry up and catch him before he kills all of us.
Not possible.
I don't think you have to worry about that.
Huh?
Think about it. Who could possibly be responsible for killing and hiding these dead bodies?
Well,
When Hifumi's death cry went up, everyone was here together on the 3rd floor.
maybe so.
After that, we split into 2 groups. And now this time, you all came here as a group from the nurse's office. In other words, those who have done this are Hiro, who could have done this are Hiro and Kyoko, who are still missing. Hold on a second. Kyoko has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. There's no question that she was in the dining hall with us. You seem very adamant about defending her. Perhaps you are in love? Understandable if you are. That's not it at all.
That's fine.
Well, anyway, yes, I do accept Kyoko's alibi,
Let's see.
which means the suspicious individual we're looking for can be none other than Hiro. Which further means there will be no more murders. The regulations are very clear about that. The rule says you can only kill a maximum 2 people, unless there's 2 killers going at the same time.
That's right.
As long as that rule is in place, there will not be a 3rd murder. If they were to break that rule, I'd mince ya. Mince you without a second thought. Mince ya, grind ya, turn ya into paste. By the way, did you know that the fish paste can also refer to shellfish, like shrimp or crabs? Thanks. Indeed.
Let's see.
So since 2 people have been killed, there is no possibility of any more.
Perhaps.
You knew that from the beginning, didn't you, Byakuya? Which means you knew Toko was never in danger. I still meant it when I said I'd be better off without her, though.
In other words.
I love this dude. I don't care what anyone says. He's one of the best characters in this entire fucking game. Anyway, with that in mind, we can now relax and search for the 2 missing bodies. I mean, we're slowly getting rid of incompetent people, though, which is surprising. I'm surprised people don't go after the smart people. 2 people have been killed, and their bodies have been hidden. The only one without an alibi, the only one who could have done it, is Hiro. But is he really the killer? And before Hiro's dead, and what about Kyoko? If she's not involved in the case, where did she go?
What?
Hey Makoto, what's the matter? Huh? Oh, nothing. Oh, no, it's nothing. Whatever. We need to find those bodies, or our little narrative here can't move forward.
So then,
Very well. Let us split up and begin searching.
but
There's no need to be afraid. No more murders will take place during this case.
I mean,
I know that. I mean, I think I do, but
Hina.
if you're still nervous, I'll come with you.
huh?
Okay, thank you. No need to thank me. Then let's get moving. Yell if you find anything. Byakuya left the equipment room, followed by the others. I have to try and find the 2 missing bodies. Dude, if Kyoko dies, I'm gonna rage quit. Let's go check the 2nd floor. Let's check the art room real quick. We have yet to look in here. You guys check back here? Huh? The door must be locked. It wasn't locked before. Let us in.
Huh?
Where could those 2 bodies have disappeared to? Check behind you. Oh wait, no, we can break down the door. There's no rule against breaking school property. We need to search for the bodies that disappeared. What happens after that? Fucking Christ, guys. Go open up the door. I need to check the 2nd floor. We haven't gone down there in forever. Wait, you want me to look through the... Okay, fine. Dude, any of these people realize how dumb it is to fucking not move in pairs? Makoto,
Come on.
why are you just standing there? We need to get to the repository. You mean
Indeed.
I found them. Ufumi and Taka's bodies have both been hidden in the repository.
Goodbye.
I've already told Hina and Sakura we'll go on ahead. Their bodies were in the repository. Is that the trash room? Oh, okay. Is that the room behind the art room? Oh my god, I knew it. Are the bodies here somewhere? Yes, they're over here. Fucking Christ. Up ahead, the repository. The doorknob turned. I guess it's unlocked. Then I have no choice but to go inside. So I opened the door, and when I entered, I saw... Yeah, we already know they're dead. Two bodies that had disappeared were right there. The smell of blood made me gag. What I saw before my eyes was unquestionable, unavoidable, unwavering reality. And then I heard the announcement for the second time. Wait. I think this is a huge clue.
A body has been after a
Yeah,
certain amount of
this is
time, which you may use
this is a
however you
huge
like.
fucking
The
clue.
class trial will begin.
This is a fucking massive clue. Okay, hang on. Okay. So, me, Celeste, and Aoi discovered Hifumi together. All of us. Now, it was Sakura, Choko, and Byakuya who discovered Taka. Right? So in both cases, 3 people discovered a dead body, and only 1 alert went off. Which means one of us 6 is a killer, which is not me. Okay. Who's here right now? Me, Byakuya, Sakura, and Toko's not here because she's unconscious. Well, it can't be Toko, right? So that knocks Toko out, which means it's either Celeste, Sakura, Aoi, and Byakuya. And I can't rule out the possibility that we both discover the bodies at the same time. Right. So weird. I know this. I know this is a huge clue. This means something. I know that. Why did it only go off now? When true. I don't think it's Sakura. Me and Sakura. Who was in Celeste? Wasn't at the cafeteria with us. It was us, Kyoko, Aoi, and Sakura. All of us were in the cafe, well, in the dining hall, in the morning, right? Celeste was the first to get attacked. So I don't think it's any of us four, because that would be weird, right? Who went to go search the 3rd floor? Aoi did. Aoi went to go search the 3rd floor. Five foot 3. He's a tall dude. In the grand scheme of things, compared to me. Like Makoto. He's a fucking shrimp. I can't rule out the possibility of it being a double murder, like like 2 killers. Let's keep on listening. I've got everything written down. And so here we are. So one of us seeing Hifumi or seeing Taka for the first time triggered one of them to go off finally. Without further ado, let me give you the next Monokuma file. I was gonna hand them out when you found the bodies the first time, but I thought something might happen. Okay, so that means it didn't happen at the same time, right? We didn't discover it at the same time, which means Byakuya, Toko, and Sakura are prime suspects right now. Because if what he's saying is right, he's saying that he was going to hand out the files once we discovered the body, right? That doesn't prove that Hifumi happened first, though.
Stop talking.
Just hand it over already. Now, make sure to investigate with all your mental might and prepare for the class trial. Well then, now that we've found the bodies... Yeah, so he held off, waiting for another murder to happen. So the murders didn't happen at the same time. And now that... Well, we didn't discover the bodies at the same time. And the murders didn't happen at the same time. So he said he was going to hand out... This is probably the biggest hint. I don't think I'm wrong with that.
What the heck?
This like timing of the alert. That's like a big thing. Hold on, how can he be so calm? I mean, they're dead, you know? This is the fucking 3rd time, woman. I mean, come on. You gotta start getting numb at some point, right?
That's terrible.
Gone forever. They're never coming back. Awful. This is just too awful. Hina suddenly burst into tears. She clutched at Hifumi's lifeless body.
Who would do this? Why? Why?
Large, wet tears fell from her eyes. The tears landed on Hifumi's cheeks. If this were some kind of world of make-believe, that might have been when Hifumi's eyes opened. The important thing is that this person has to be strong enough to move Hifumi. Hifumi is 342 pounds. He is heavy. That is not something your average person who hits the gym every so often can lift. Like, even drag. So it's gotta be someone who can at least drag, yeah, it's gotta be someone who can at least drag 342 pounds, right? Unless they use, like, the dolly in a... Well, no, he got killed on the 1st floor. So you had to be strong enough to lift Hifumi up 3 flights of stairs. You can't even use the dolly in that case, because there's no elevator. So that knocks out Celeste, because she mentioned how she doesn't work out. Celeste can't move him. Sakura could. Byakuya mentioned how he's, like, super strong, so I can't remove him yet. I don't know if Kyoko's strong or not, but I feel like Kyoko wouldn't do this. Toko, let's be real here, probably didn't do it. The big thing is that this is a 342-pound man that someone brought up 3 flights of stairs quickly. But this wasn't a movie. This wasn't... Huh.
He's alive again?
When he says that... When he says 3 or more people discover a body, does that mean he means 3 more people discover a body at once or cumulatively? Like if one person walks into the room, discovers a dead body, and walks away, and then 2 more people come in, does it go off then? Or do 3 people need to be seeing the dead body at once?
Where am I? Cold. So cold. Is winter coming?
Hifumi! Wake up!
Huh? That's right. I remember now. Hope's Peak.
Come on, you gotta wake up!
I'm pretty sus of Aoi for some reason.
I remember everything. Before I met you all. I met you all.
His memories are blending together. He has nothing useful to offer us.
The light. It's reaching out to me.
Why is Hifumi getting this death?
Like the tail of a comet.
Hey, Hifumi! Who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you?
Who killed me? That's right. I remember their name. Yasu. Hiro.
And then they never opened again. Death for the 2nd time. Absolutely undeniable death. No matter how many more of Hina's tears splashed his face, there was no second miracle. Reality set in again. This isn't some stereotypical fantasy world. Tears can't restore a person's vitality.
Honestly.
You have no tears, do you? No blood in your veins, no calcium in your bones. At least you have your meat.
Stop talking.
You're just angry. Going out of his way to return just to leave us with those unnecessary dying words. Now this game has become exceedingly boring. You think so? He said Yasuhiro, right?
Then perhaps...
Yasuhiro Hakakure. That is the only person he could have been referring to.
So in other words,
And with that, the case is solved. GG, boys. Easy. Assaulting people and even killing Taka and Hifumi. And then going so far as to hide their bodies. A criminal that hides his face behind a mask and uses a bunch of giant wooden hammers. Is that what Hiro is?
What is this?
If it's true, I can't forgive him. No way I can ever forgive him. To kill 2 of our friends?
that's fine.
Anyway, it's about time we track down the culprit in our little life or death game here. Although this time it's not all that life or death, the trial will conclude without much trouble.
Indeed.
Yes, it does look that way. Going to begin again. Okay, people who I know didn't do it is me and Celeste. Everyone else is still sus to me. Maybe not Toko, but everyone else is still sus to me. We have to go through this one more time. Bro, there's gonna be more than just one more time. I have to accept it. I have no choice but to go through with this to make sure everyone survives. I just have to do it. Investigation time, baby. Let's do this. First, I'd better check the Monokuma file. Okay. Victims were Hifumi Yamada and Kiyotaka Ishimaru. The cause of death for each was a blow to the head. It is thought that they were both killed with a similar weapon. That's it.
Very strange.
Yeah, it's pretty strange. We got way less information than this time than before. Hifumi was killed first and then Taka was killed. That's my guess. That is no problem. After all, the events of this case unfolded before our very eyes. We should know more about what happened than the Monokuma file could anyway. Maybe. Because Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, Taka was killed with Justice Hammer 4.
Well,
There's something else that's bothering me. Someone else has been missing for quite a while. Are you talking about Kyoko? Without a doubt, she has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. But what if the killer wasn't attacking alone? What if they had an accomplice? An accomplice? An accomplice? What are you doing here? Don't be rude, I'm here to answer your question. What question? You're talking about accomplices, right? I'm pretty sure I explained it before, didn't I, during the first class trial?
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
What if they killed the accomplice? And that's why there's two killers. That's why there's two deaths.
In other words,
Basically, you can be an accomplice if you want, but there's no gratification in it.
So then,
So are you saying nobody worked together this time either?
hey,
Sorry, can't answer that. It would obstruct the free exchange of information between you guys. I just want to make sure you don't forget, no matter how much that might, no matter how much you might assist in a murder. Only one blackened can graduate, an accomplice gets nothing.
So in other words,
Then we only need to figure out who that one blackened is and that did the killing, right? Just like normal.
well,
Okay. Let me take this opportunity to clarify the whole shebang. So, in this class trial, what you need to determine is the one true blackened who devised the murder plot and put it into action. The true blackened, so just one person.
well now.
That's enough for explainifying. Now it's down to the final battle between all of you and the blackened. Between all of you and the blackened, good luck to all the contestants. So there can only be one blackened, and an accomplice wouldn't benefit. Then I can't see why Kyoko would be connected to this case after all. You may be right. If that's true, then Kyoko, where are you?
however,
As long as she's not connected to the case, it doesn't matter. Let's get back to the investigation. I have absolutely no doubt that Hiro is responsible. For the time being, I suppose it can't hurt to pursue further information. What's the chance that Hifumi was lying? You know, don't you think we should consider a certain someone as a suspect just in case? We're talking about the murderous fiend genocide. Get out of it. Fucking stop. What? I fucking love this person so much. Genocide Jill's the best ever. I'm offended. When did you... I've been looking all over for you, Master. When I woke up, you were nowhere to be found. His fucking face. Anyway, you there, milk sack swimmer girl. Milk sack? Why do I gotta be a suspect?
What the heck?
I mean, you are a serial killer. We've been through this. It's not her MO. So what? I'm like a special guest every time? I have an alibi, you know. She's right about that. When we heard Hifumi scream, she was with me. And then the buys disappeared. She was still lying unconscious in the equipment room. Plus, Taka's body aside, I can't imagine any way she would have been able to move Hifumi's body. Besides, I can calculate every move I make. I'm not gonna kill someone when everyone knows what I look like. They don't call me the murderous fiend for nothing.
What are you saying?
That's not the kind of thing you should be bragging about.
Let's see.
On another topic, should we post a guard by the bodies like before? We can't have them disappearing again.
So then,
Hina and I can handle that. You don't mind, do you, Hina? Sure, I'd be totally useless on the investigation anyway.
It's all clear now.
Then that's that. Let's begin. This whole thing is so strange. All but one of us has an alibi, so figuring out who did it should be obvious, right? But maybe it's just me, but I don't think it's going to be as straightforward as it seems. Because when has it ever been? Monokuma File 3 has been added to the truth bullets. Let's read this fucking thing. The victims were Hifumi Yamada and Kiyotaku Ishimaru. The cause of death for each was a blow to the head. It is thought they were both killed with a similar weapon. That is all we have for the Monokuma File. Are you kidding me? Oh. So they took the hammers and then also designed them. Like they made them. Like they painted them. There are hammers of all different sizes hanging on the wall, although some are more like mallets. Mallets? Could the Justice Hammers have been designed using these as a model? No, they are the Justice Hammers. Either way, all the hammers here have obviously seen a lot of use. They're all covered in debris and chalky stone powder. Wait, for some reason, this one hammer isn't dirty at all, and it's wet. Someone washed it recently. Spotless hammer. There are many aspects to the incident this time. Too many, to be honest. Considering that, it may be good to look back on everything that's happened. Would you like my help? Sure, let's talk. Yeah, let's look back on things. This morning, only 4 of us met up in the dining hall. Hina, Kyoko, me, and Sakura. We waited for the others, but nobody showed up. We waited an hour. So we decided to go look for them. Wouldn't the person who dragged Hifumi upstairs, wouldn't they have had to know Hifumi was in the nurse's office then? Which means whoever moved the body would have been someone who helped us bring him there. Or at least knew that he was there. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, Sakura looking sus. That almost like makes me think it's not Yasuhiro at all. But what's the point in moving the body? What's there to gain from moving it, you know? It was around 8 o'clock when we began our search, and soon after we split up, Kyoko disappeared. After that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room on the 3rd floor, then quickly came and got you and me. According to Celeste, she was attacked by a suspicious individual and lay unconscious for about an hour. In other words, she was attacked an hour before we found her. So whoever attacked her couldn't have been one of us 4. It had to have either been Toko, Byakuya, Yasuhiro, and that's it. Or Taka. Oh really? I'm excited because we're probably gonna play all of them. In other words, she was attacked an hour before we found her, meaning just after 7 o'clock. Based on the picture Celeste took, we discovered her attacker was dressed in a strange costume. It was Robo Justice. It also became clear that this Robo Justice had dragged Hifumi away. So that means whoever the killer is has to be someone who's strong enough to move Hifumi, a living Hifumi even. Which means who among them could drag Hifumi around? Because if it's not Hina and Sakura, which two of them they're probably the strongest, right? They're probably the strongest of them all. I don't know how strong Kiyotaka is, though. We can't rule out that one of the killers isn't dead already. This is so fucking. This is like a goddamn web, dude. Remember Sayaka? The only person who isn't here, these are the only two who could drag him around that I think would have the possibly be able to, who weren't in the cafe, who weren't in the dining hall. Yeah. And also Yasuhiro might be strong enough, but I don't think so. He has strong athletic ability, apparently. So Hifumi was attacked in the library. We brought Hifumi down to the nurse's office. Hifumi was then killed in the nurse's office with a different mallet. And then Hifumi was brought up to the 3rd floor and hid in the repository. And Hifumi says it was Yasuhiro that killed him. But how could he have known it was Yasuhiro if he was in disguise all the time? Yeah, I'm like thinking that there's actually 2 killers, but maybe like Taka was the killer. Good night, Tokyo. Maybe Taka was a killer, but huh. Began searching for the costume assailant. We found an injured Hifumi in the library on the 2nd floor. We took him down to the nurse's office on the 1st floor, then resumed our search, but not long after leaving the nurse's office... What's wrong? I saw a shadow, something moving at the top of the stairs. Based on Celeste's claims, we went back up to the 2nd floor, where we split up and began searching. Then right after that, Celeste screamed. This time, she had apparently seen the suspect on the 3rd floor. Dude, Celeste is involved in this pretty fucking... She's always there to, like, see shit, and when shit happens... Hearing her screams, we quickly made our way to the 3rd floor. Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. That was a rather intense scream. I saw him, the strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. And then... what was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. We have to go back. Is Edgeworth the one who says, "You're not a clown, you're the whole circus"? At that point, we decided to split up into two groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office. Meanwhile, you, Byakuya, and Toko pursued the suspect up on the 3rd floor. And when you got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi's corpse, which is also where we heard the body discovery announcement play. I left Celeste and Hina alone. So something about me seeing the body triggered the announcement for Taka's death. I left Celeste and Hina alone and headed back to the 3rd floor to tell the others what had happened. This is so fucking complicated. I love it. But at the same time, this is like... this eclipses the fuck out of the first murder. At the same time, we had discovered Taka's body in the equipment room, which means Hifumi and Taka's bodies were discovered right around the same time. Because I remember hearing the body discovered announcement play right after finding Taka. And that's when I showed up and told you and Byakuya that Hifumi had been killed, right? Then you, me, and Byakuya all headed back to the nurse's office, leaving behind Toko, who had fainted. Yeah, it couldn't be her. But as soon as we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who just arrived to tell us something very unusual. Hifumi's body has disappeared. We hurried back to the nurse's office to discover that his corpse was in fact gone. Then we remembered he had abandoned the unconscious Toko and rushed back to the equipment room. Byakuya is like a really I think Byakuya might have used Toko as an accomplice. I'm sus for Byakuya more than anyone else right now, actually, it seems. And rush back to the equipment room. This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something? This time Taka's body has disappeared. So from there, we began our search for both of the missing bodies. And after some time, Celeste told us she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository. What are the chances that she faked fainting this time? And there we rediscovered the two bodies that had apparently vanished. I think that's what happened. I think she faked fainting. Because the next time we see her after she fainted, she's Genocide Jill. And her trigger isn't waking up from fainting. I think that's... I think Toko's involved somehow. And that brings us up to now.
However,
looking back, things have certainly been very active. If you want to look back at the case again, just let me know. I'm free anytime. Because the only person I could see agreeing to be an accomplice for someone is Toko for Byakuya.
So,
I'm thinking about something. It's about the repository. What is it? After Hifumi and Taka's bodies disappeared, we split up to look around. I just don't get the point of hiding the bodies. I was really scared, so me and Sakura stuck it together. And we came right to the repository too, you know, look around. But when we got here, the repository was locked. We couldn't get inside. It was locked? And we came here as soon as the search started, so there's no way someone could have beat us here. So if that's true, then who locked it? And why is it locked now? I wondered the same thing. The door was locked when the search for the bodies began, but now it's wide open. Oh, fucking God. Am I thinking too much? Is that all I'm doing? There might be some secret lurking in there, but I'll probably have to leave this area to figure it out. Yeah, this dolly could have been used, but you can't use it to lift someone upstairs. It's a dolly, it doesn't have a handle. I saw this in the art room before. I guess it's used to move statues around. It's kind of awkward, but if you bend down, it's not too hard to use. But wait. Wasn't the equipment room where we found Taka's body? And there was wheel marks when the body on the bloodstain, right? Look at the wheel. There's a bloodstain on it. What's this? You shall live a short, inconsequential life, only to be brutally devoured by a sea otter. My boy looking absolutely divine. What the fuck? So there's blood on the wheel of the dolly that moved from the equipment room to the repository. What's the explanation for that? Add to the truth bullet section of your handbook. I think it's Byakuya and Toko. I think they work together. I'm trying to figure out why the alert only happened when I walked in to see Taka's dead body. I think I'm on the right track. Taka, he'll never move again. According to the Monokuma file, Taka died from a blow to the head. We found Justice Hammer 4 near his body in the equipment room. Is that what was used to kill him? And there's a tarp laid out under his body. Did the killer use this to move Taka's body? That way there won't be any blood left behind while the body was moved. A blue tire's been added. Fumi's big cold body is laying on the floor. It's his really big body. I mean, how on earth was the killer able to move someone so big from the nurse's office where he was discovered to the repository? That's 3 floors, dog. All the way from the first floor to the third. All without anyone noticing it. How the hell? It's no good. I just don't get it. But wasn't the body moved while me, Byakuya, Toko, and Sakura were at Taka's body? They were all with me when his body disappeared, I think. Which kind of messes up my theory. That means everyone who I think could be strong enough to lift his body wasn't there when the body disappeared? Like, what was all accounted for when the body disappeared? Unless I'm getting my events mixed up. If I remember correctly, Hifuma's fatal injury was also a blow to the head. Probably from Justice Hammer 3, which was laying on the floor in the nurse's office. But wait, something's off about his body. Why am I getting this feeling something's different? Something about Hifumi's body in the nurse's office versus his body right now. That's it, his glasses. When his body was in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered in blood. But now they're completely clean. Does that mean someone wiped off his glasses? But who would do that and why? Fuck it, dude. Byakuya, do you have Hiro? Do you think Hiro really did it? I don't see how anyone could think otherwise. When the attacks and murders and disappearances all happened, every one of us had an alibi. And the last thing Hifumi said when he died, yeah, he said Hiro's name. Then there's no room to suspect anyone else. Okay, but if he did do it, why would he hide his identity with that weird costume? Maybe he thought that no matter what happened, he'd be as safe as long as his face was covered, because he's the fool of the century, you see? I mean, he is kinda dumb, but do you really think that's enough to explain it? I feel like there's a clue hiding in there somewhere.
What?
And is that it? That's all that bothers you about the case? Well, no, there's a few other things. Like, why did the killer try to hide the bodies? They probably figured that if we couldn't find the bodies... Yeah, but then why did he open the door for us to discover it? We couldn't complete our investigation. But if that's the case, we found the bodies pretty easily, didn't we? Again, it comes back to the fact that the culprit was a moron. Byakuya is fucking super suspect for me right now. Is that really all there is to it? The other thing that bothers me is, why'd they bother killing two people? It has to do with it might have to do with the laptop. That's the only thing that connects the two of them.
What?
Because all the rule says is if you can kill someone and get away with it, you can graduate, right? So if you're the killer, your number one priority is not getting caught. But killing two people means more clues, more chances you'll get found out. Hold on, perhaps I see. So that's what that means. Is everything okay?
That's enough.
Don't talk to me as if we're friends. What's with the attitude? But you have my appreciation. Thanks to you, I might have some fun with this after all. His mysterious words hung in the air as he left the repository. He talked as if he figured something out. But if he did, would I have killed him to tell me what it was? It can only be locked from the inside. I don't see any way to lock it from the art room. Oh my fucking god. I wonder, Hina and Sakura confirmed the door was locked after we started looking for the missing bodies. And the door is designed so that it can only be locked from inside the repository. In other words, when Hina checked it, someone had already gone in the repository and locked the door. When they were done, they unlocked it and left, which is why it's unlocked now. But Hina claims that there is no way someone could have beaten them to the repository. This fucking video game. So that certain someone... Store door. There's gotta be a clue around here somewhere. Maybe I should check somewhere else. First, the nurse's office where food was found, then the equipment room where Taka was found. Why are you telling me why are you telling me what order to do this in? I should have a choice of which one I discover, because I wanted to check this one first. Will the game let me? Door's wide open. Oh, thank God, the game lets me. Yeah, her being Genocide Jill is interesting. Right? I was sleeping right here when the killer carried the body away.
What?
I'm super pissed I missed such an ultimately rare event. The body was moved, but the murder weapon was just left here. Some kind of tire mark going through the pool of blood in the middle of the room. Reminds me about the dolly in the repository. There was blood on its tire. Could that blood have could that blood have come from here? Which could mean that Taka's body was moved from the equipment room to the repository using the dolly. Both rooms are on the 3rd floor, so that should definitely have been possible. But even if the dolly was moved to Taka's body, what about Hifumi? Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office on the 1st floor. Even with the dolly, there's no way to get it up to the 3rd floor. That's still a total mystery. Tarp. Feel like I've seen it somewhere before, and just recently too. Yes, you did. It's strange though if it's Byakuya, because the motive should not be that important to him. He's supposedly rich, right? Be a strange thing for him to get them, like, you know, unless he did it to throw us off. Also, where are you, girl? Where's Kyoko? How is this not a bigger thing with about her being gone? I can't check the girls' bathroom, right? It won't let me. Yeah, okay. I wanted to make sure. You know, maybe she was hiding there. It wouldn't hurt to knock. Oh, they put the poster back. Nothing, huh? Okay. I really want to know where Kyoko and Yasuhiro is. Where was Justice Hammer? Justice Hammer 2 was in the library. We moved the body, but we left the weapon behind. It's a normal trash can. Wait, there's something inside. It's too small to be a handkerchief. It's a glasses cleaning cloth. And it's got some kind of cartoon character on it. But it's also covered in blood. What if Hifumi brought himself up to the 3rd floor? Makes sense. He cleaned his own glasses because he needed to see. And only he would know that perfect window in that 1 minute Aoi said they left. I think Hifumi faked everything until he actually died. My theories change faster than fucking gears in a Formula 1 car. Did you find something? Yeah, there was a cleaning cloth in the trash can. A cleaning cloth? And it's all bloody. Whoever this belonged to must have used it to wipe some blood, but who would need to do something like that? Yeah, why would they use a glasses cleaning cloth? Why would they use a specific thing for that? And it's also his glasses cleaning cloth, because it's got the princess fucking thing that he likes on it. I think I'm right. I think Hifumi faked dying? Maybe? I haven't the slightest idea. Yeah, me neither, but I think it might be important. Or he didn't fake. I don't know. This is all very, very strange. Refrigerator, I wonder what the same thing. Drink inside after everything I've been through, I'm totally parched. Maybe just a quick peek. Bunch of blood packets in here for blood transfusions, I guess. Alright, I'm like pretty fucking confident now. Doesn't help me though, I'm not a vampire. Can we check the trash again for any blood transfusion bags? No? Okay. If Fumi faked something. I mean... I'm asking anything, precisely speaking. I am simply going around seeing if Hiro might be hiding somewhere. What about you? Oh, you know, I'm just checking this and that. The main thing on my mind is how someone could have moved Hifumi's body. How Hifumi's body was moved, eh? When it disappeared, you were supposed to be in the nurse's office, right?
Yes,
Correct. Hina was not feeling well, so I stayed behind to look after him. But he seemed to be getting worse, so I took her to the bathroom. She seemed to be getting worse. And when we got back, the body was gone. We could not have been gone for more than a minute or two, though. Yeah, Hina said the same thing. So then the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time. I don't think Hifumi's body was moved. I think it would have been hard for Sakura to do it. Up 3 flights of stairs, and quickly. It's almost impossible. The most likely thing is that Hifumi brought himself up, right? And the killer was able to get it and move by in that short amount of time. It would seem so. To carry off someone as big as Hifumi in only a couple minutes is... I can't think of anything less than impossible. So let's account. Yeah, I think Hifumi was alive that whole time. Which is... And what about... Fuck. So that alert that we found someone's body would have had to been for Taka, the first one, right? And only until Hifumi was actually dead, killed in the repository, Because it's weird that they would go through the effort of like not leaving any trace of Taka's death in the repository, but let Hifumi's blood be all over the floor in the repository, right? So I've been looking for you, so you have. I wanted to thank you for what you did. Not that you meant to, but you ended up making this a little game of ours very interesting indeed. You should go to Hero's room. Oh, and let me give you this. Me in the dining hall, yes. This is the note the hero wrote to get us all to meet up, right? You remember well. Well, the penmanship was pretty remarkable, so it left an impression.
It's all clear now.
Anyway, this makes it clear, right? This is a trap. What is? Things grow ever more exciting. What are you talking about? I've already repaid my debt. I don't owe you any more explanation.
Goodbye.
What's waiting for me in there? Hang on. I want to check something. I am sorry for probably taking this way too seriously. But I'm just super into this. Yo, where's Justice Hammer? I'll tell you where it's not. In the library. That's what I wanted to check. But this hammer's still here. Let's go to Hiro's room. I really want to know where Kyoko is. Wonder if it's impossible to find her until the game decides to let you see her, or if it's possible to search around enough and find her. Laptop go. Okay, so it's not back. Oops, I meant to say yes, I'm sorry. That's not Hero. I was looking for big hair. Door is unlocked. I guess I can go inside. Byakuya did say to go look. It might not be a great idea, but I'm still gonna take the plunge. Before we take the plunge, I gotta hit the bathroom. Alright, let's go into his room. Unless the game stops me. This is Hero's room. There's all kinds of weird stuff in here. Where did he even get it all from? More importantly, he still hasn't turned up. Which means he can't really complain if I don't get his permission to search his room, right? Oh god. There's so much garbage in here. I think there's something in the cardboard box. It's blueprints for something. And something made of, it looks like cardboard, plastic, and plaster? Is this Robo Justice? And it's in Hero's room. But wait, there are these blueprints. Something about them bothers me. Have the arms bend like this. Where does blueprints add here? It's normal bed, pretty much just like the one in my room. By the way, Hero didn't write this. Wanna know why? Because Hero's handwriting is beautiful. Hero didn't make these blueprints. We know that for sure. I soundlessly checked the bathroom. There's nothing in here. It's pretty grungy. How does a bathroom even get this dirty? Pot, cigarettes, you name it. Anything that you can puff. Yeah, the handwriting is definitely... Okay. Ah, fuck me. Well, we know that he didn't make the blueprints. What a big news. Big news. What's wrong? You found Kyoko. Oh, thank God. Is she okay? Where is she? Wait, I wasn't done. There's more big news.
Just a second.
Robo Justice showed up too. It's Hero wearing the costume.
Okay.
Anyway, as soon as you can, head to the pool on the second floor. I think Hero and Kyoko would turn up at the same time. Anyway, I have to head to the pool. I ran to the second floor as fast as I could. Just casual Robo Justice. Kyoko and I have had the worst day. Hero? Yeah, we gotta talk. Hero?
Huh? Oh, hey,
Yeah.
Makoto.
Duh, who else would it be? That's a good question. What, why do I look like this? Did someone come along and remodel me while I was sleeping? Was it the Illuminati? What the fuck? Okay. Hang on, I need to... Because my brain operates at like a steam engine. You need to keep on adding fuel, you know, every second. It needs constant support and needs to keep it, you know, you always need to keep an eye on it, otherwise it won't run properly. Byakuyo is my top suspect right now, but He's my top suspect, personally. Robo Justice finally made his appearance, huh? I guess Kyoko's the one that found him.
Right.
I found Hiro. He was jammed into the pool's locker room. It looked like he was fast asleep, so I kicked him and woke him up.
Don't be mean.
I still can't believe you kicked me. You could have been a little more gentle about it, like, I don't know, caress my face or something.
What?
That's creepy. Anyway, Kyoko, where have you been all this time? You just disappeared all of a sudden without a trace.
Wow.
There's something I had to check up on. What do you mean? Never mind. I can't never mind.
It's nothing.
Never mind. Now's not the time, bitch.
Hey,
More importantly, she says that, but does she have any idea? Does she know that people think she might be spying for the mastermind?
and?
First of all, Hiro, you need to explain to us why you're dressed like that. Well, I mean, I have no idea. 1 second I was asleep. I don't even know how that happened. Then I woke up, and then I was here. I don't care. Do something about that costume. It pains me just to look at you. Well, I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help? Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself? I didn't make this stupid friggin' thing.
It would seem.
There's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. It looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. We don't really have a choice. Let's help him. That means you can't put it on without someone else's help. Ah, man, took a few minutes, but eventually we all got the pieces off. Typically, if you can't get something off without help, you can't get it on without help either. Free at last. Isn't it kind of weird how perfectly the suit fits Hiro? Who's the same height as Hiro? Six foot. I'm just saying, you know, it's not as close. Nope. 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 No. I feel pretty confident. I'm feeling mighty confident about this. My boy is only 1 inch taller than Hiro. 185 centimeters. 5 centimeter difference. That's it. What's that, like that much?
So
More to
then,
the point, nobody but Hiro be able to wear that costume. Wait, what? Hold on a sec.
honestly,
Don't bother trying to act innocent. The blueprints were in your room as well.
is that okay?
In other words, it's obvious to everyone that you made this costume. That's true. I saw the blueprints myself. Dude, it's him. It's him. I know it. Yeah, me too.
Could it be?
And it's obvious the one who put this costume on and went around attacking everyone was Hiro. Ooh.
Just the worst.
Good idea. We wouldn't want him killing anyone else. He can't kill anyone else, or else he's dead. If he did kill someone. To tie me up. Hold on, guys. I think that's going a little far.
That's right.
He may be a suspect, but he deserves fair treatment. Yeah, I mean, attacking blueprints? I have no idea what you guys are talking about.
What the heck?
You can't talk your way out of this. It's been decided. You killed him. What? Killed who? I have no idea what you're talking about. There must be a fake hero running around. My only question is, Byakuya is involved somehow, in some capacity. Killed who? I have no idea what you're talking about. There must be a fake hero running around.
What are you saying?
You're the only one who can wear this costume. Not true. So who else could possibly be the who else could possibly be the costumed attacker? How do you? How do you know I'm the only one? Maybe you should try it on yourself before you convict me. Fine, if you're gonna be a jerk about it, I will. Without missing a bit, Hina started putting on the Robo Justice costume.
Huh. See? Look. See how loose it is?
I am so...
I mean, come on.
I can't put all the pieces together yet.
I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing.
So a murderer can only have one accomplice. But can an accomplice become a murderer and have an accomplice? Is that mentioned in the regulations? Because it would be kind of hard for Byakuya. It would be kind of hard for Byakuya to do anything without Toko knowing about it, because she's been stalking him, right? Except for when she was passed out. That's the only time Byakuya could have done anything and not have Taka in the know about it.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me!
And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
That's not a very nice thing to say. I mean, it's not like I made it. I just got caught up in the moment.
Well, either way, now we know for sure, right? I mean, it seems pretty clear that nobody but Hiro could have fit into this dumb
Stop
costume.
saying that. Well, the tiny chick put it on, so that proves that no one can fit in it, right? Whatever. Well, now you're all out of excuses. No, see, it's cause you're a girl. If it was another guy, then... Makoto, go ahead. How about you go ahead? How about you try it on? Okay. Against my will, I picked up the pieces off the floor and tried putting them on. It's no good. The arms are too long. There's no way I can wear this.
Just a second.
See, I told... What kind of back-ass logic is this? Yeah, girls are only one size and men are only one size. Of course, if a man can't fit in it... Everyone try it on. Everyone. It seems this costume was made to fit Hiro's body exactly.
But
And there's another costume. There must have been one that looked the same but fits them.
Honestly.
If you insist on this line of defense, then show us some evidence.
what the heck?
Evidence? You claim there's another suit, yes? Then you must find it and show it to us. What the heck?
The worst.
Who cares? Here's the only one without an alibi during this whole thing anyway.
That's terrible.
Which is how we know it was him.
What?
I mean, is that really true? I have no idea what's been happening. Could someone, like, tell me? Robo Justice costume has been added to the Truth Bullet section. What do you got to say, buddy? It's looking more and more like it really was a setup. Yeah, you're telling me.
Oh.
I certainly did not expect Hiro and Kyoko to turn up at the same time. But where's Kyoko been hiding all this time? I have no idea. Perhaps she is really working for the mastermind. What else would explain her questionable behavior? But you are quite protective of her, yes? That's because she helped me out so much up until now. If I were the mastermind, that is exactly what I would do to earn your trust. I would gladly lose to Kyoko. There's a locker near the pool. Yeah, let's not look at that. Did I already talk to everyone? I don't think she's in the mood to talk. I better leave her alone.
What the heck?
If you don't tell what's gone on, how am I supposed to understand? I think I figured out that someone's been killed, right? Hey Makoto, who was it? Well, 2 people were killed. Taka and Hifumi.
What?
2 people?
Just the worst.
Why are you freaking out? You did it. I did not. Wait, hold on. If those 2 are the ones that were killed,
How about that?
that's it. I know who did it.
So then,
You may as well tell us then. Taka and Hifumi were fighting over Alter Ego, right?
I'm at least
Which means
30%
Alter
right.
Ego or Chihiro must have done it.
correct.
I see. That's unfortunate.
Please.
Unfortunate. Stop trying to trick us. Just admit that you did it, okay? I'm telling you, you got it all wrong.
Oh, so
I know that note. Note? Last night, someone slipped a weird note under my door, and here's what it said. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m. Why are you only just now telling us this? The last thing I remember is going to the rec room, and then for some reason I fell asleep.
Hey.
The real killer probably drugged me or something.
Just the worst.
Not a chance.
So,
No, hold on. He could be onto something. The nurse's office did have chemicals that could do that. Really? I told you, someone's trying to set me up. A secret passage, a chance to escape. Someone wrote all that to trick me. Even if that's true, you must be one dumb fish to bite every piece of bait that floats in front of you. "1 a.m. But Celeste got hurt at 7 a.m. A little after 7 a.m. Which means he was knocked out for, like, hours. Even if maybe at 1 a.m. Even if that's true, you must be one dumb fish to bite every piece of bait that floats in front of you. Well, after being trapped here for so long, even if you know it's a lie, you still gotta check, right? They preyed on my desire to get out of here. They deceived me. I still don't buy it.
Don't be mean.
Well, you should buy it.
Just a second.
Okay, then show us that note. With pleasure. I have it right here in my pocket.
No way.
It's like I lost it. Yeah, sure. You gotta believe me, I wouldn't hurt a fly. As I said before, if you want us to believe you, you must produce evidence. Can you show us the note? I have no particular issue with what you claim, but if you want us to believe you, give us a reason. What the heck, for serious? Now then, shall we resume our investigation? There's no time to waste before class trial begins. Why do we need to keep investigating? We know who did it.
What the heck?
Why did you kill them? Tell us, Hiro. No, it's like I said.
The worst.
Was it really to get money Monokuma offered us? Yeah, that must be it. You must be totally broke, and that's why... Wait, that's a false accusation. Someone help me.
What are you saying?
Just be thankful we haven't bound and gagged you. If you're gonna frame anyone with this motive, you would frame Yasuhiro. Like I said though, like I suspected him because of the motive before this even happened. If you have time to yell and carry on, you have time to search for evidence, right? You're right, I need to look for the second suit and that note. Feet don't fail me now. I guess I better get back to guard duty. I was gonna ask Genocide Jack to switch with me. But if she and Sakura got into a fight, we'd have a catastrophe on our hands. I'll buy. One by one, everyone peeled away. Do you have us? I have a fucking year. I have a millennia for you, Kyoko. I want you to help me with my investigation.
It would seem.
It looks like I got a late start on this one, so I need to make up some ground. Sure, I don't mind helping, but can you promise me something? Later when we have time, will you tell me why you disappeared?
Why is that?
No. To reject me so simply.
Anyway,
I need your help. You don't mind, do you? Okay.
shall we go?
Thanks. Now then, shall we go? Not shall we?
Hey,
So Makoto, first I'd like to examine the corpses. Examine the corpses? I can't believe I'm hearing that from a girl the same age as me.
correct.
Dead bodies don't lie, you know. They tell the truth. Far more easily than the living.
Hey,
Wouldn't you agree? How am I supposed to answer?
anyway.
We have to hurry before the class trial begins again. Yeah, you're right. Okay then, show me where the bodies are. They're in the repository, then I guess we should head that way for now. Oh, we're going right now? Umi and Taka. For a moment, Kyoko seemed to go rigid, but only for a moment.
So then,
Oh, then let's get started. She crouched down next to Taka and without hesitation began poking and prodding the
I
bodies.
knew it.
The Monokuma file was right, they were killed using similar weapons. I think Hifumi was killed here. Like, this is where he actually died. Taka was killed in the storage room of the fucking fuck. Right? The moves were so smooth, she was so calm. Seeing how comfortable she was actually made me feel a little more comfortable.
So,
Does Kyoko get creeped out by poking at dead bodies and stuff? I probably wouldn't, but I'm also an unfeeling monster. There are many aspects to the incident this time, too many to be honest. Considering that, it may be good to look back on everything that's happened.
So then,
No, thank you. But thank you for the offer.
I see.
Makoto, I found something. You did?
Hey.
You remember the wristwatch Taka always wore on his left hand? He did? Why are you so oblivious to people around you? Do you dislike other people that much? No, that's not it. Anyway, so you said he had a watch.
So then,
Take a look. It's broken. You can see the hands aren't moving, right? It's most likely that it broke when he had his encounter with his assailant. And if you notice, the hands are frozen just past 6 o'clock. So that means the watch is broken sometime just after 6.
that's right.
But last night, Taka's watch definitely wasn't broken. Hey, you, how long have you been waiting? Looked at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that, but you're right.
In other words,
So if it worked at 10 o'clock last night, it couldn't have been broken at 6 p.m. Meaning it must have happened at 6 this morning. Gosh, she's such a fucking sharp tack of a woman, dude. Imagine thinking there's an actual argument for best girl in this game.
however,
And that's not all. Look at Taka's left hand. He appears to be gripping something. You're right, there's something white in there.
Makoto,
You try and pry it out. Me?
because
Rigor mortis has already set in. Boys are better suited at this kind of manual labor, right? Okay. As much as I didn't want to, I grasped Taka's cold hand. The ice-cold hand was nearly enough to cause my heart to stop beating. After some effort, I was finally able to free the object from this tightly clenched fist.
hey,
Was that all that was in his? Was that all he had in his hand? Yeah, that's it. This little scrap of paper doesn't seem like much of a clue, does
is
it?
that right?
I wonder about that. Kyoko then turned to Hifumi's body.
So then,
Let's check Hifumi's body now. Perhaps he left us a few clues of his own. The biggest problem I have right now is how the killer was able to move Hifumi's massive corpse. Alright, so I'm pretty okay, we can say with certainty that Hifumi brought himself up here. I think that's almost an, you know, that is almost an inarguable fact that Hifumi walked up this, like, brought himself up to the 3rd floor. From the nurse's office where he was discovered to here, the repository. All the way from the 1st floor to 3rd floor, and all without anyone noticing. It just can't see how that's possible. Further, it seems Hifumi died from a blow to the head. He was most likely using Justice Hammer 3, which we found in the nurse's office, but when we found his body in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered in blood. He needed to see, but now they're spotless. Does that mean someone wiped his glasses clean? But who would do that and why? Tuck was killed by a blow to the head. He must have been struck by Justice Hammer 4, which is lying on the floor of the equipment room. Justice Hammer 2 is the only one that's missing. There's a tarp laid out under his body. The killer must have used it to move Taka's body. That way, it wouldn't leave any bloodstains as it was moved. So, did you find anything? I did, more than I expected, to be honest. Look at this. A wad of paper?
that's right.
Hifumi had it hidden on him. Hidden?
Indeed.
He stuffed it in his pants, so I can only assume he'd hidden it on purpose, you see. His pants. Wait, so
Why is that?
it was just his pants, like, not like his socks or something. I don't know what that means.
Hey,
Anyway, let's take a look at the paper. Go ahead, Makoto, open it up. When I think about how it was stuffed down his pants, it's like, it better be important, Hifumi, or I'll never forgive you for this. I found a hole. Maybe we can use escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else. For now, let's meet up in the equipment room at 6 a.m. And it's torn. The other piece was in Taka's hand. If Fumi and Byakuya are working together? I feel like Taka actually got this note. And then when Hifumi tried to remove it from his hand, he left a piece. And since he knows it's a clue, that's why he stuffed it down his pants to hide it.
So...
Sounds very familiar. That's it. It's the same thing Hiro said. Then he was telling the truth.
However...
Although it's not exactly the same, is it? It didn't say the Monokuma part. Wait, no, it did. Sorry. 1 a.m. It said 1 a.m. That's weird. Why 1? The time is different. Hiro told us that the note said to meet at 1 a.m. But the note they wrote to Hifumi asked him to meet at 6 a.m.
Is that right?
Well, and just because Hifumi had the note doesn't mean it was meant for him. Gosh, she's so fucking smart. I love her.
So...
Part of it has been torn off, right? I think there's likely some meaning there. There's some meaning to being ripped. Could you maybe explain a little more? Think carefully. Why would he have been clutching that scrap of paper so tightly? I have no idea.
So then...
What if it wasn't just a scrap of paper when he was holding it? What if it was something more important? And how would something important like that become a mere scrap of paper? That's what you need to answer.
Hey.
And while we're at it, I should tell you one other thing. The 2 victims this time definitely had their e-handbooks on them. So the handbooks have nothing to do with how the murders were carried out. Not that there were any reason to think they were connected to the killings in the first place. So you're saying I don't have to think about the e-handbooks this time, right?
Is that right?
If you didn't have to think about them at all, I wouldn't have gone out of my way to mention it. All I said was that they weren't used to help carry out the murders. There may come a point, however, where a handbook may play a role. A handbook may play a role. I don't think I understand. But if Kyoko thinks it's important, I better keep it in mind. E-handbook has been added to the truth. Blah, blah, blah. Is Hifumi, Toko, and Byakuya all involved? In some capacity with the murders?
Are you excited? Are you pumped? It's time for the class trial to begin!
Fuck you. I want to figure it out before we go to the class trial.
Like the bright burst of fireworks, like the flash of a soul clashing with life and death. And so, with no further ado, everyone please meet at the usual spot. Make your way to the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon.
It would seem...
It's unfortunate, but I suppose this is where our investigation comes to an end. I believe someone drugged Yasuhiro. I don't think Yasuhiro's guilty in any capacity. I think Byakuya was gonna die today. Let them figure out the rest for yourself and come to a proper conclusion. Yeah, you're right.
Shall we go?
Better get going. Okay. Everyone had heard Monokuma's proclamation, and they were gathered by the red door. And as soon as we were all there,
Monokuma appears!
hello. He's multiplied.
Wrong.
Nope, not multiplication. It just looks that way because of an illusion. I'm moving so fast it only looks like I've multiplied. Can you guys tell which one is the real Monokuma? Can we just get on the elevator already?
Boy,
You're not playing along.
Stop talking.
We're not here to play with you.
okay.
Okay, fine.
Hey!
Then if everyone's here ready to go, please board the pain train. Elevator. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
Okay then, shall we?
Please.
Oh, I'm not mentally prepared yet.
What the heck?
You'll never be mentally prepared. You can't run away anymore, hero. You're gonna pay for your sins.
What the heck?
I told you already, I didn't do it for serious.
Hmm.
That reminds me, did you ever find the other costume or the note? Well, no, but how unfortunate. Then it would seem we have our culprit. Like, I just find it hard to believe that Byakuya could do anything before Toko passed out without Toko knowing about it, because she's been stalking him, right? They made a point to say that when you first meet Byakuya on the day of the murders.
Hey,
We know Toko would probably do anything for Byakuya at this point, because she's fucking insane. This isn't the place to talk about it. Save your accusations for when we get to the courtroom.
That's right.
Right, let's get down there first, and then the story can really begin. Okay, so we know that the first time that the alert went off, we know that the first time that that the dead body notice went off, it had to have been for Taka, because we're gonna operate underneath the assumption that Hifumi was never dead when we saw him in the nurse's office. He only died. That's what I'm doing right now. I'm trying to justify it. I'm thinking it over my head as well at the same time. So the first time that the dead body notice went off, it had to have been for Taka, because we're gonna assume that Hifumi was not dead in the nurse's office, and that he brought himself up to the repository, right? So that would mean that the second one had to have been for Hifumi. Right? I feel like Byakuya didn't kill Taka, but he did kill Hifumi. And maybe Hifumi killed Taka instead. That's my current theory, but I can't prove a lot of things. Like, I can't figure out why hide the bodies, right? And I can't figure out.
Third one. Don't let it get away.
What's up, bro? We're about to start the trial, and I'm just trying to put all the pieces together. Right now my theory is that Hifumi wasn't carried up by anyone, because I think it would have even been impossible for Sakura to lift Hifumi up to 3 flights of stairs that quickly. And also Hifumi's glasses were cleaned, which the only reason why that would be the case, and they were cleaned with his glasses cleaning cloth, because the glasses cleaning cloth had that like princess fucking character on the had the princess thing on like on the cleaning cloth or whatever the fuck. Yes. And so the only reason why they would clean the glasses is if he needed to see where he's going. So now, here's why I think Byakuya is the killer, and I feel like a fucking big brain, right? Is that they make a big point that only Yasuhiro could fit in the fucking outfit, right? But that's so stupid. Because Byakuya is only 5 centimeters or an inch taller than Yasuhiro. He could easily fit into this. Also, if Hiro never would have written this, because Hiro has beautiful handwriting. And Byakuya made an effort to tell us that he found something in his room, you better go check it out, right? And he said, and when we were hanging out with him, he's like, I have to go, bye. That's when he did the plant. So I'm like 80-90% certain Byakuya was the murderer. The only thing I can't figure out is why hide the body? Why hide Taka's body? How could Toko not have known about it? And if she is she? Because like my thinking is that it says that doesn't the rule say that you can only have one accomplice? Right? Is there? I think that's what the rule said. My question is, could a murderer have an accomplice? But could the accomplice become a murderer, and could they have another accomplice? Right? So I'm wondering if when Toko passed out after seeing Taka's body, if she really passed out. So my theory, Byakuya was the murderer, but there's a few holes I can't fill. Also, Hifumi's involved because of that note. The note that was clenched into his fucking pants. Because Hifumi probably tried to take the note out of Taka's hands, but he was gripping it so hard that he ripped it out. So there's that little teared piece. And if we look at the truth bullets, this was in Kiyotaka's hand, and this was in Hifumi's body, like in his pants. But the corner's ripped, and that's a corner piece. So Hifumi would want to take out the note. Why would Hifumi want to take out the note other than to remove evidence? I think Hifumi killed Taka. Then Hifumi... But I can't figure out why fake Hifumi's death only for him to be alive. And then Hifumi... And then Taka... And then Byakuya killed Hifumi, which is what I think happened. But again, there's a few things I can't figure out for sure. I have to do it. I can't let whoever killed Hifumi and Taka get away with it. For everyone who's still alive, and for the two that have lost their lives. And I think that what's interesting is that in the rec room, and in the nurse's office, and in the physics equipment room, the justice hammer is still present. But in the library, it's gone. And they don't mention this. I just know I just found that. And there was a wet hammer. So maybe they faked his death. And there's blood packets in the fridge in the nurse's office. They faked his death with the blood packets. And then Byakuya went and re-retrieved Justice Hammer 2, went to the repository, and then killed Hifumi there, and then cleaned off the hammer and rehung it. Well, don't worry. Well, I hate him too. The killer is someone right here. We're gonna run out of dudes, man. Well, it's just gonna be me and Hero.
Hey,
It's not an existent neck. His height is the main thing, right? And the only other person who was close, the next closest person to Taka, sorry, the next closest person to Byakuya's height. I mean, there's not even a competition. Like, I can't understand why anyone else would think that she's not the best character in this game. There's no competition at all. Zero. There's no debate. Kyoko has such little competition. The steel box began to move. Clunking of the elevator kept us company as we fell further and further down. There's no going back. Until we settled all this, we couldn't go anywhere. Because the only other person I said could have fit into the Robo Justice costume is Taka. And I think we're pretty sure Taka is innocent in this case, based on the evidence that we found. So the only other person that could fit into the outfit would be Byakuya, because he's only an inch taller, right? And also, you can't take off the outfit without help, which means you probably can't put on the outfit without help, which means there has to be an accomplice. And I can't think of anyone else other than Hifumi at this point, because why have him fake his death if he's not an accomplice? The very door slid open, opening up onto a cruel fate. When I see all of you gathered together like this, I realize just how few of you are left. Your school life is slowly reaching its climax.
Just the worst.
Only because of you. Why are you making us do such cruel things to each other? Do you really hate me so much? But I'm so cute.
Come on.
Stop goofing around and begin the trial. Don't rush me, of course I'm gonna start it. I would never be like, stay tuned for the action-packed class trial after this commercial break. I never hold on to you, I never hold out on you like that. Okay, let's begin. Get to your assigned seats. And so the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. So far, by the way, when it comes to guessing who the murderer is before the class trial, I have a 100% success rate. So hopefully... hopefully that's still the case. Yes, because I have yet to save this game. Increases the time limit for each phase. Okay. Steadies your aim a little. Effective during the non-stop debate and the hangman's... Okay, allows you to reload 2 bullets at once. Effective during the bullet time battle. Anything that's effective during the bullet time battle, I need. I don't need that. No, take it off, dumbass. There we go. Alright, we're good. I think Toko's involved somehow. Byakuya was definitely like the blackened in this case, I'm pretty sure. But I feel like Toko's got to be involved somehow. Because what gets me is that just before Byakuya, Sakura, and Toko all leave, Toko was Genocide Jill. And then she sneezed and then became Toko again. But the next time you see Toko, she's not Toko anymore. She's Genocide Jill again. But you never see her sneeze. I get that that could happen off screen. Genocide Jack is the fucking best. I'm so happy we have her. Alright. For me, it's probably Kyoko, Genocide Jack, and then Byakuya. Byakuya is just like a little bit too much of an asshole. He's almost the perfect level, though.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results.
You do realize this is case 3, right?
If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Now then.
That one was really good.
We already know who did it.
I love this one though because it's so fucking complicated.
Was that?
It was Hiro. He does not have an alibi for when the murders took place, and we found him in that suit.
I just can't figure out why they would ask Hiro to go to the rec room at 1 a.m.
Don't try and deny it. You killed them.
I didn't. Someone knocked me out. I was asleep the whole time. I don't know anything about it.
Case 1's got nothing on this one, dude.
Shut your murdering mouth, murderer!
Who are you calling a murderer?
I am sorry to say, Hiro, but we do have evidence. Blueprints for the suit. Parts we assume were used to build it. And all of it was found in your room. You have to admit, the evidence is quite compelling. It points to you as having created the suit and wearing it while committing crime after crime.
Also, I think Byakuya took this opportunity to do it, not because of the motive, but because of the motive. Byakuya doesn't need the money, right? But I think people can be convinced that Yasuhiro would need the money because he's a fucking fortune teller. He makes no money. In fact, when I started the stream, I said if it's going to be the murderer because of the motive, it would be Yasuhiro because of that reason. So the perfect person to pin it on is the perfect person who would have the highest likelihood to kill someone because of that motive.
How many times do I have to tell you? I don't know. I don't know.
Is Hiro really the killer? Or before anything else, we have to make that clear. Yasuhiro's message. Is this the... Wait, which one's Yasuhiro's message? Okay, we're talking about that one. Okay. Everything we found in your room.
The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff. It's not true. It's a conspiracy.
Hiro, why? Why did you kill them?
No! Just
Yeah.
hold on a second.
What did I miss? Oh, guys,
Everything
well...
we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts.
Okay,
they are
fine.
all proof.
I was expecting something a bit more concrete, but...
Are we sure Hiro really made those blueprints?
What do you mean?
Well, take a look at this. It's the note that Hiro wrote. As the handwriting's obviously different, wouldn't you say? When you compare it to the blueprints.
There's no way you could think the same person made both of them.
Unless that person made it a point to disguise their handwriting.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
No, the differences are bigger than that, I think.
Come on. I'm not smart enough to think of trying to change my handwriting anyway.
So Makoto, are you saying you don't think Hiro's the culprit?
I don't.
And he's not the only one. I think Hiro is innocent as well.
And he's doing this on purpose.
What?
Because Byakuya's not a fucking idiot.
Then who was in that Robo-Justice suit? Is it like Hiro said? Was there really someone running around in a second suit?
The suspicious individual hidden within the suit. Go ahead, Makoto. Tell them who it was.
Of course he passes it off to me.
Who was in the Robo-Justice suit.
The Illuminati? That's right, they're all working behind the scenes to try to set me up. The dudes are super scary for serious. What the fuck am I supposed to answer if I don't believe it was Hiro? What the fuck? That was stupid.
Hero, I can't think of anyone else it could have been. Obviously, he was the one in that particular suit, and we never found any kind of second suit.
Then there can be no doubt. Hiro is the prime suspect.
That doesn't make any sense. You just said Hiro didn't do it.
It makes perfect sense. Hiro was the suspicious individual in the suit, but he's not the culprit.
So what you're saying is...
I get that the devs can't know how much you know before they're coming into the trial, so they can't, like, you know...
That's right. The culprit in this case has nothing to do with being in the Robo-Justice suit.
What? Now that's a bold assumption. And what reason do you have to make such a statement? You do have a reason, yes?
Of course. But before we get to that, there's something else we need to clarify first. So let's get that out of the way.
Hey, stop trying to boss us around!
All things have a proper order.
So what is it? What needs to be clarified?
We must clarify the method of transportation for Taka's lifeless body. It would seem that his corpse was moved using certain particular items.
True.
Makoto, can you tell us what they were?
Like, he's the perfect level of trustworthy and stupid. For someone to think that he's harmless.
I got it!
There's still one more thing. The only other person that probably has the same degree of trustworthiness is, like, I trust Sakura quite a lot. You think that has anything to do with how the bodies are moved? Yeah, I fucking do.
Shoot!
What? Okay, how about this one?
I got it! They were...
How was mine?
a
Whatever.
dolly and a tarp, right?
Whatever. With the attitude.
So, let's see if I can explain. Taka's body disappeared from the equipment room, and then we rediscovered it in the repository. And when we found it for the second time, it was wrapped in a blue tarp, right? It was the same tarp that, up until then, was stored in the equipment room. So the killer must have seen it there, and decided to use it when they moved Taka's body. That way, they wouldn't leave any bloodstains while they were moving it.
If it is Byakuya, every murderer has been a dude so far. Well, not next. Yeah, technically. I mean, Sayaka almost was, but...
Okay, that explains the tarp. And the dolly?
He gets a big brain when he needs a big brain.
Same thing. I'm sure the dolly was in the equipment room when we first found Taka's body there. But when the body disappeared, so did the dolly. Later, when Taka's body reappeared in the repository, so did the dolly.
Right.
In other words, you think they used the dolly to move the body, am I right? But are you sure you are not mistaken?
Huh?
Are you absolutely positive the dolly was in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? That dolly was made specifically for moving large objects between the repository and the art room. It would be very strange indeed to discover it had made its way to the equipment room.
Oh, that's weird. Or someone murdered another person? I don't believe it. No way. Every single time.
Is it not possible that it was in the repository all along?
I mean, to be fair though, the person who's dropping the
Realize it?
the person who's dropping the biggest brain shit at like, even though she doesn't talk much during these, she still drops the biggest brain stuff. Like when she mentioned that like Mondo called Chihiro dude and not chick. Oh man, that was.
She's raised an objection. How do you respond?
There is no shame in being wrong. Nobody expects much from you anyway. We have all accepted the fact that you rarely understand what is going on around you.
Wow, I've never had anyone so nice while being so mean. Maybe I can change your mind? But I can just explain to them why the dolly must have been moved from the equipment room to the repository. Let's talk about reloading. Starting with this next bullet time, we're going to add one more ingredient to the recipe. On the bottom of the screen underneath the tempo marker, you will see your ammo count. Up until now, there hasn't really been a limit on how you destroy your opponent's statements. But from now on, just locking on and pressing Y won't be enough to handle them. Now it will cost you 1 bullet to destroy a single remark. Once you run out of bullets, you can't destroy any more statements, no matter how locked on you are. However, you can reload by pressing the X button. Just like locking on, you'll have to press the X button in time with the tempo marker. Basically, just remember that the X button now has a function along with the A and Y buttons. You will automatically reload at the start of fever time, and the ammo will not decrease. Oh, but if your action difficulty is set to gentle, you want to reload. Oh. Yeah? All I need to do is press X after Y. That's all I have to do.
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst, you miserable wretch. You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. I cannot agree.
This should prove it.
If you're asking for proof that the dolly moved, I have it right here.
Dog, Nega Time's got nothing on me.
When I found the dolly in the repository, one of the wheels had a blood stain on it. There was a pool of blood in the equipment room with a tire mark in it that matched the dolly wheel's tread. The killer probably rolled the dolly through the blood on accident as they wheeled the body out of the room. And as the blood dried on the tire, they moved the body into the repository. So there's my proof that the dolly was used to move Taka's body.
After I destroyed her with that sick beat. Jeez, the Celeste really hate me that much.
Well, anyway.
You're pretty
that was just
hateable,
something we
Makoto.
had to get out of the way. Let's get back to the main subject.
Yeah, the subject of how Robo Justice didn't do it. Because if it's not a killer robot, then
Yeah, so do I.
what kind of robot is it?
I'm not sure that really matters.
I'd be happy to explain why the occupant of the suit couldn't possibly be the killer.
He's doing this because once I can prove that he can fit or he wasn't the one in the suit, he's using this as, you know, a backup.
If you look back on how the body was transported, it will become immediately obvious.
Look at how the body was moved. It'll become clear why the person in the suit couldn't have done it. What does he mean by that? I still believe it's Byakuya.
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room.
What's the Robo Justice costume one say? So what, probably, but you can't move your waist? Or bend at the waist more than 90 degrees, okay.
And from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Truth.
The culprit wrapped the body in the tarp, then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Yes, it does. You're talking about? It has a handle.
Shoot!
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room.
Okay.
From there,
The body was moved.
Yeah, but then loaded it on.
now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Well, yeah, but even without a handle.
What are you smoking? Wait, I thought it had a handle. I could have sworn I saw one that had a handle. Guess not.
All you'd have to do is bend over.
You can just kick it. Dude, you know.
You're absolutely right that you could push a dolly without a handle if you stoop down low. But if you were wearing that suit, do you think you could actually get into a position like that?
I want to make that some kind of alert sound in my stream now.
What do you mean?
Oh, that's wrong.
Think back to what you said when we were all checking out the suit together. Remember?
I'm blind as a bat here, can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
When you're in that suit, not only can you not see your feet, but you can't even bend at the waist. Am I right about that?
Now that you mention it, yeah.
It seems like it'd be awfully hard to push that dolly if you couldn't bend over.
Alright, so just kick it, like I said.
Well, what's to stop you from simply pushing the dolly with your feet?
Second best girl, guys.
When you can't even see your feet? You really think someone could kick the dolly all that way?
Yeah, it'd be totally impossible. Not that I can say for sure myself.
On top of that, if you were wearing such a rigid, cumbersome suit, it's very unlikely you would have the dexterity to go about wrapping the body in a tarp.
Well, I mean, isn't that just a matter of taking off the suit when you're ready to move the body?
Because once it's on, you can never take it off. You can't take it off by yourself.
I don't think taking off the suit was an option. If you remember...
I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help. Why would you make something that you can't even take off by yourself? I didn't make this stupid friggin' thing. There's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. It looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. We don't really have a choice. Let's help him.
That's true. It seems impossible to put the suit on or take it off without help.
Then, you really can't take it off by yourself? Hero wasn't just making it up?
Of course I wasn't making it up.
If he could have gotten it off by himself, I don't think he would have let us see him wearing it. Showing up in the suit was basically an invitation for everyone to suspect it.
Yeah, that's right.
So, it's really, really true that Robo Justice couldn't have moved the dolly?
To be clear, whoever did move the body, it couldn't have been Hero in the robot suit, correct?
No, wait. Just a second, if you please. Have you forgotten about the picture that I took?
I haven't.
You all got a good look at it, did you not? The image of Hifumi being dragged away by Robo Justice? If whoever was in that suit is not the culprit, how do you explain that? Besides, do you remember what the now deceased Hifumi said?
How did you get hurt? That guy hit me. What guy? Robo Justice. That's what I decided to call him just now.
So long as those facts exist, the proper conclusion is beyond question. The individual inside the suit and the culprit are one and the same. It was Hero, without a doubt. Yeah. Yeah, that's gotta be right.
Hold on a second!
It's
Poor
still
guy.
far too early to reach that conclusion.
I feel like Kyoko knows who the murderer is the second that she sees the body.
Besides, there's no hurry to decide who did it. Before we rush to a verdict, shouldn't we explore every single possibility? Instead of seizing on one viewpoint, the truth is uncovered by analyzing things from every angle.
Perhaps, but where do we go from here?
Let's review this series of unfortunate events from the beginning. Maybe we'll uncover something new.
What a pain in the ass!
I don't disagree, but our lives are on the line. If this is what it takes, we have to do it.
Plus, maybe we'll get to find out where the heck Kyoko was when everything went down.
All right then, let's take another look back at what happened. I suppose we could start with this morning. 4 of us gathered together in the dining hall. Makoto, Hina, Kyoko, and myself.
And in my opinion, that makes all of them safe.
We waited there for quite a while, but nobody else showed up, so we went to look for everyone. That was around 8 a.m.
And as soon as we split up, Kyoko went missing.
Soon after that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room and quickly came to get Makoto and me.
It seems I was unconscious for about an hour after I was attacked by my mystery assailant. I know it was an hour because I remember being attacked a little after 7.
That was when we saw Celeste's picture and discovered that her assailant had been wearing a strange costume. As it turns out, it was Robo-Justice. It also soon became clear that this same Robo-Justice had abducted Hifumi. We were soon joined in our search by Byakuya and Toko, and then went on to find Hifumi in the library. He was injured, so we took him to the nurse's office and resumed our search for the suspect. But not long after leaving the nurse's office...
What's wrong? I saw a shadow, something moving around the top of the stairs. That must have been him then, right? I could be wrong.
When Celeste told us that, we decided to split up and search the second floor.
But by then he probably got up to the 3rd floor.
Soon after that,
I saw someone moving around on the 3rd floor, and I yelled out to everyone as soon as I did.
And that's Hifumi. That was rather an intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, I saw the strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared.
and then...
What was that? And that came from downstairs. That must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. Oh, never mind. That would have been him. My bad. I'm like getting my shit mixed up real quick. Sorry.
At that point, we decided to divide up into 2 groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office, while Sakura, Byakuya, and Toko chased after the suspect.
I still think he walked up by himself, though.
When we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi.
Okay, sorry.
And that's when we heard the body discovery announcement.
But it wasn't for him.
I left Celeste and Hina there and headed back to the 3rd floor to let the others know what had happened.
It was for him.
Meanwhile, we had just discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. We must have found both bodies at almost exactly the same time, because we heard the same announcement not long after we discovered his body.
The second one didn't happen until we all discovered Hifumi in the repository.
And that's when I told you guys about Hifumi. Then the 3 of us headed for the nurse's office. But right after we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who'd arrived after us. And she told us something very surprising.
Hifumi's body has disappeared.
We rushed back to the nurse's office and saw that she was right.
Then we remembered we'd left Toko passed out in the equipment room, so we hurried back again.
We're hallucinating all this or something.
But when we got there, we discovered that now Taka's body had also gone
I
missing.
think Toka was faking passing out.
Next thing we knew, we were searching the school for 2 missing dead bodies. And after some time...
Celeste informed us that she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository.
Byakuya and Toko are working together. I'm pretty sure about that.
Which is where we rediscovered the corpses.
Well, maybe not Byakuya and Toko. Byakuya and Genocide Jill are working together.
I think that about covers it.
I see. The whole thing sounds exceptionally complicated. It certainly seems to me that these are not a simple series of connected events.
Could be wrong.
Okay, well, if that's true, then what?
Rather than a single series of events, I think we have to consider each murder a separate situation. And from there, we can uncover the contradictions surrounding all of them. Now then, let's get started, beginning with what happened to Taka.
The contradictions hidden in what happened to Taka. In order to uncover the truth of this case, I have to find them no matter what. They were killed with the same murder weapon, well, same fashion.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi.
Yes.
Or perhaps it was after?
Before.
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
No.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
Okay. But were they really using that order?
So, regarding I wonder if, or perhaps it was, we already know Taka came last.
What makes you say?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
Okay, apparently not. I'm a fucking idiot.
Shoot.
I hate bullet times so fucking much.
So, I wonder if, or perhaps it was, we already know what order they were killed in.
What the fuck?
Shoot. So, I wonder if, or perhaps it was, we already know Taka came last.
What makes you say?
Because of the numbering of.
It's true that Hifumi, while Taka's death came...
See?
What? I already did all. What the fuck?
Came after.
Oh my fucking god! I hate this game.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died.
The fuck is the button? Hold Y.
Or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of...
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
So, regarding Taka,
I wonder if he died before, perhaps it was. We already know what order they were. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Did I grab that or no? I didn't.
Because of the number.
It's true that Hifumi, while Taka's death...
See? So it's obvious Taka came.
I fucking despise bullet time so fucking much.
We already know what order Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
What?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after. So, I wonder if, or perhaps it was. We already know what order they were. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the number.
It's true that he while Taka's dead.
You can't take white text. Okay, the game never fucking said that. Not once.
So, I wonder if, or perhaps it was. We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
No, it didn't. False. It's a lie.
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that he
I can't hit it.
Killed with Justice Hammer 3.
While Taka's dead.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after. So, regarding Taka's, I wonder if, or perhaps it was. We already know Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
Oh, fucking stop!
It's true that he
I pressed Y. I did not hold Y.
While Taka's dead.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after. So, regarding Taka's, I wonder if, or perhaps it was. We already know what order they were killed. Taka came last.
What makes you say?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammer.
No, that's wrong. Hold on. There's no reason to assume that the hammers were used in the same order as their numbers.
What a fucking dumbass way to do this. I'm sorry, this is fucking stupid.
That's just another way the killer tried to disguise their actions.
So you're saying the culprit wanted us to think the hammers were used in order.
What kind of fucking thought process would be... I'm pissed.
But in reality, Taka was killed before Hifumi?
That is genuinely some of the dumbest shit I've ever seen.
Okay then, let's see the proof.
Oh my god, just let me prove him with a note, for fuck's sake. Oh my god. Oh, what? I only have 2 hearts. What the fuck is this supposed to be? Oh my god.
Now I understand.
I suck at Hangman so much.
I got it. Taka's wristwatch. See? Look. It broke with the hands pointing just past 6 o'clock.
I was thinking the note.
When he was attacked by the killer, because as of last night,
There's too much evidence that proves the same thing. Just waiting. Yeah, he checked the fucking wish. I know. We already saw this about
so if it
20 minutes
wasn't
ago.
broken after 6 last night, then he must have been attacked around 6 this morning.
And that would be his official time of death.
But if that's true, then he was killed well before Hifumi.
And before Celeste was attacked this morning, which happened around 7.
That's right. Taka was killed before any of the other incidents took place.
I wonder if they even bothered making a surprised, nervous, or sweating face for Kyoko.
That simple fact slipped past
Everyone else
all
has
of us.
one.
We made the wrong assumption about the order of events, all because of those justice hammers.
That's exactly why the culprit wrote the numbers on each hammer and had them increase in size.
Oh, really?
That way, when we saw
Probably
how
on,
they were used in each incident, we'd easily make that wrong assumption.
Now, if Taka was killed around 6, then everyone's alibis for his murder go out the window.
I'm amazed that no one's tried to kill Kyoko or Buakio yet. But you know what I mean? Yet. Because, I mean, If you don't, if they're still here, you're fucked.
Because when he was killed, we hadn't met up in the dining hall yet.
That may be true in the case of Taka's murder, but all of our alibis still hold true for Hifumi's death.
That's right. With him, at least, we're all safe.
There must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. It's bad. We have to go back.
When we heard Hifumi screaming, we were all together. Except for Hiro and Kyoko. Then we all ran down to the nurse's office, and that's where we found his body.
That's totally true. We're all in the clear.
Oh, I know! They must have recorded him screaming on a tape or something, then played it later on!
It was Hifumi faking it.
If that's true, where's the tape?
I don't know.
Don't just go making stuff up.
Hifumi faked
Anyway,
it.
we all have rock-solid alibis for when we heard Hifumi scream. Since all of us were there together, clearly none of us could have killed him.
And it does not stop there. There was also the moment when we discovered his body had disappeared. When his body vanished from the nurse's office, Hina and I were in the bathroom together, while everyone else was in the equipment room, correct? And then there's the disappearance of Taka's body from the equipment room. At that time, we were all gathered together in the nurse's office because of Hifumi going missing.
Well, don't forget, I was passed out in the equipment room the whole time.
Wait, then what if Genocide Jill did it? She could have dragged Taka's body out of there right then!
Even if she could pull that off, there's no way she could have done the same with Hifumi's body. Because, as we just established, she was passed out in the equipment room when his body disappeared.
Or was she?
Besides, I didn't do either of them anyway.
In other words, it is impossible that any of us could have killed Hifumi or moved either of their bodies.
My theory that she didn't really pass out is such a fucking stretch, but I like it.
On the other hand, Hiro and Kyoko had disappeared, so they
Kyoko.
most certainly could have done those things.
So what now, Kyoko?
For now, we can't
She
get
has
fixated on
standards.
who did it, or we'll just keep going around in circles.
You gotta admire a serial killer with standards.
So instead of who, I propose we start talking about how. In particular, I think we need to figure out how
Finally, we can
Hifumi's
touch on.
body got
This is
moved.
gonna open up so much.
That's true. We searched everywhere, but we couldn't figure out how to explain his body disappearing. And according to what Celeste said,
Please give Makoto permission to be smart for 30 seconds. We could not have gone for more than a minute or two, though. So then the killer was able to get in and move the Hifumi's body in that short amount of time? It would seem so.
his body apparently disappeared in the 1 minute her and Hina took their eyes off of it. But to carry that much weight from the first floor up to the third in that
It's
short amount of
impossible.
time?
Oh man, yeah! There's no way! It's
She just-
impossible!
She just keeps us from getting off track. That's pretty much all she does.
Well, what if I told you there was a way to make the impossible possible?
What? How?
If the dead body were to move
Yes!
itself.
I fucking love this woman, dude.
The dead body moved on its own?
No! Not another... ghost!
I don't think it has anything to do with the occult. I think what she's implying is, we thought Hifumi was dead, but perhaps in reality he was
Now it's
still
getting
alive.
good.
He was alive?
Are you saying Hifumi wasn't carried out of the nurse's office, but simply walked out on his own?
Yes.
But I mean, we found his body. He was dead.
Perhaps he was simply playing dead.
Yeah.
That it isn't possible.
It's almost like he's a fraud. The idea that Hifumi was still alive. Is it really possible? Is it? Time for the glasses. Broken wristwatch. Wait, what?
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
That's wrong. What? That is wrong!
Shoot!
Yoga's wristwatch broke with the hands pointed just past 6 o'clock. It was confirmed that as of last night, the watch still worked, which means it must have broken the following morning when he was attacked. We'll just keep on listening.
Are you saying that when we first there's a chance
No, Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body discovered. Hifumi's dead body had been found, and that is why the announcement was made.
Yeah, but I don't need to.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
I don't want to make a shot, otherwise it's over.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
I don't know what to do.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No. It is
I think we need to
impossible.
shoot this at her statement.
Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
Alright, well, we lost.
Shoot!
Can we talk about how fucking horrible bullet time is? Why do I have the most votes? What? Wouldn't Hero have the most votes? Why me? Did everyone just vote for me out of spite? What? Yeah, no. I mean, I'd rather not try, because I fucking hate bullet time. Bullet time is legit the worst fucking thing in this game.
Are you saying that when we first
There's a chance he was actually still alive?
No. Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body. Hifumi's dead, and that is.
Are we really so? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
I don't fucking know.
Shoot!
Are you saying that
Give me,
when
like,
we first
give me 2 more
found
tries.
Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No. It is impossible. Hifumi was dead, and
You know that how?
surely you heard the body discovery announcement. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement.
Are we really? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
So it's not a flashback.
Shoot!
It can't be a flashback.
When we first found Hifumi in the nurse, there's a chance he was actually.
No. Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body. Hifumi's dead, and that is.
Are we really? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Shoot!
Are you saying that
When we first found Hifumi, there's a chance he was actually.
No. It is impossible. Hifumi was dead, and you know that.
I already tried it though.
Hifumi's dead body had been found, and that is why the announcement was made.
Wait, so I have to listen to it twice?
Was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Are you saying that when we first there's a chance you
No. Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body that Hifumi's dead body had been.
No, that's wrong.
That's fucking stupid.
Was the body discovery announcement that was?
Because that doesn't make any sense.
For Hifumi?
I would have to grab something from after. That is the dumbest shit I've ever seen.
Of course it was. The announcement played right after we discovered.
I have to use something said after someone else, and then go back in time, re-listen to everything, and then that is so fucking stupid.
Maybe, but that was also the same time that Taka's body was found.
No, there's no fucking excuse. That's dumb as fuck. That's the dumbest shit I've ever seen.
That's right. It wasn't long after finding his body that we heard the announcement.
Are we using the time machine in the fucking physics room right now?
So there's a good chance we've made a mistake in there somewhere.
That is so fucking dumb.
I think we've confused whether the announcement was for Hifumi or Taka.
First of all, if 2 bodies had been found, there really should have been 2 announcements.
And there were, dumbass.
Maybe Monokuma simply got lazy and rolled them together into one.
And just like that, everyone's IQ has gone negative.
What do you say, Monokuma? Any comment?
Yeah, dumbasses, I did make 2 announcements.
Well, it's a very sensitive issue, so I can't go into too much detail.
Oh my god.
What I can say about the body discovery announcement is that it's only broadcast when 3 or more people find a dead body for the first time.
That didn't answer our question, man. We're asking if you're a lazy bum.
No, actually, that was plenty.
I wish the class trials didn't suck.
He said it's only broadcast when a body is discovered for the first time, which means even if we find the same body again later, he won't make the announcement again.
Please tell me they get better, because this is honestly the worst part of the game.
If that's true, then why was the announcement made again later on?
Huh? Later on?
Like, I feel like I have to teach my character everything I already know, and I hate that.
Exactly. We heard the body discovery announcement twice.
This is the worst. Yeah, so far it is.
I got it! We heard it a second time in the repository, when we rediscovered the 2 bodies.
Body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
It didn't seem weird at the time, but it contradicts what Monokuma just told us, doesn't it?
Exactly. If we were actually rediscovering both bodies, the announcement shouldn't have played.
And in reality, when the 2 dead bodies were rediscovered, one of them was actually
Yeah, no kidding.
being discovered for the first time.
So, when we found Hifumi the first time in the nurse's office, he wasn't actually dead yet. Meaning, he wasn't actually found dead until we came upon him in the repository.
And that's just part of it. There's one other thing that leads me to believe he was still alive in the nurse's office.
This is what it feels like to be God, watching everyone figure out. Like, it must be really annoying being God. You already know everything, and you have to watch these dumbasses figure it out. And you have no say. You can't do anything.
Because he was super good at playing dead! Bada bing, bada boom!
Yeah, you never moved.
That is the worst logic I have ever heard. But honestly, I do not think there's anything that can prove he was still alive.
Okay, let's take another look at the events surrounding the discovery of his body.
Can I please just bring up the fucking glasses cloth?
Then it should become clear whether he was really alive or not.
I've never watched The Simpsons before.
This whole thing is pointless.
I haven't seen a second of any Simpsons show. I have seen the movie, though. There has to be proof that Shosafumi was still alive. I have to find it and show it to everyone. Ah. Fumi's glasses. Thank you. Finally.
Well, here's one thing we do know.
This can't be a flashback one.
The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office. And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom...
Oh, look how much it depletes just pressing it.
Disappeared.
That's true.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
That is true.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned,
Shoot!
Well, here's one. The first time we found him, and then his body just.
And the next time it was in.
But when you compare his body other than the chain, there was no notable difference.
Sorry.
No, that's wrong.
There's never been 2 in a row before.
In fact, there was one clear difference between Hifumi and the
I would
nurse's
probably
office
take a
and the
break.
repository. His glasses. That fact alone proves that he was only playing dead in the beginning.
perhaps you'd like to fill the rest of us in?
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But when we found him again later in the repository...
By the way, this is why in actual court trials, all the evidence is brought forth before the trial even starts. This is why that there's no like, oh, by the way, I submit this to the court. That never fucking happens. Because you can't. It's all submitted before the trial, so both parties can look at all the evidence. This is why this doesn't happen.
They were spotless. And I found the item he used to wipe them clean in the nurse's office trash can.
Evidence I found in the trash can nurse was this shit.
I got it! It was a glasses cleaning cloth featuring a certain cartoon mascot. One look at the bloodstain on the cloth should make things clear. This piece of cloth was used to wipe Hifumi's glasses clean. And the mascot on the cloth is the same one that's on the digital camera, right? And whose digital camera was it? Hifumi's, of course.
You know what it feels like? You ever taken a test? Like they started doing this in college for me. Was that they would start giving out multiple choice questions where multiple of the options were right, but you had to pick the most right option. That's exactly what truth bullets are like.
The character was Princess Piggles from Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess, I think.
I highly doubt anyone but Hifumi would have brought something like this to school.
I see your point.
Hajime? That's a
And
sick
the only
name.
People here who wear glasses are.
I wouldn't be caught dead using a tacky piece of garbage like that.
That's true. He probably uses as a fucking ass of one of his butlers.
A few tissues is all I need to keep my glasses clean.
Then there's no question. It belonged to Hifumi.
So what you're saying is... what exactly?
I feel like I should stop trying so hard during the investigation phase and just let myself get surprised during the class trials.
What I'm saying is, the blood on his glasses was wiped away using his own glasses cleaning cloth.
I wouldn't be this irritated if I spent this much time thinking beforehand.
Even if that is true, it does not mean he wiped the blood off himself.
But who would benefit from a clean pair of glasses other than the glasses owner?
That's a good point.
And it must have been him, right?
So let's assume that Hifumi was still alive in the nurse's office.
Yeah, but when your theory is so fucking right.
He pretends to be dead. Then when he's alone, he wipes his glasses clean so he can see. Then he stands up and walks out on his own 2 feet. And with that, the impossible task of moving his copious corpse becomes possible, wouldn't you say?
But then, if he was just
Yeah.
pretending to be dead,
Like, there's things that you know for a fact that you're right, that are right, and the things that you are unsure of, and the things you don't know. And those last two are only discussed in like the last 10 minutes of the class trial.
what was with all that blood? Was it paint or something?
Nope, it's the look at the fridge in the nurse's office.
The fridge in the nurse's office contains packs of blood for emergencies. He probably used one of those.
By the way, not a truth bullet you can obtain.
He figured if he was gonna play dead, he should go all out. So
I checked the fridge regardless.
But he got crazy with it and had to wipe his glasses off when he was done. God, what an idiot!
And if Hifumi was still alive at that point, the disappearance of Taka's body is easily explained. It should be perfectly obvious who must have moved Taka's corpse.
Oh. Taka? Oh, okay, Hifumi.
It could only have been Hifumi.
While we were all gathered in the nurse's office, he went to the equipment room and took Taka's body.
That also explains how the door to the repository got locked.
The door was locked? Well, after the bodies disappeared, we all went looking for them.
Yeah, he okay, that makes sense. And now it's interesting. That makes sense now why he would be the one, because no one he just unlocked the door and then fucking right. I could be wrong actually, because he was dead. Hang on, sorry. I'll let them talk.
So me and Sakura headed for the repository. But when we got there, the door was locked.
And the repository door can only be locked from the inside. Which means when Hina and Sakura got to the repository, someone was already inside.
And it could only have been Hifumi, who just finished stashing Taka's body there.
But then how is Hifumi dead?
He convinced us all he was dead, and when he saw his chance, he dragged Taka's body to the repository. So, Hifumi wasn't just another victim in this case. He was one of the assailants.
Yes, I was right about that.
But that means he took part in the murders.
I just can't believe it.
If you're having trouble, would you like me to show you one more piece of evidence?
There's more?
Oh, absolutely. The single biggest fact pointing to his involvement has yet to be revealed.
You've been waiting for this shit, haven't you, Kyoko? You're just like
You know
me.
what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The item he took off of Taka's lifeless body?
Yeah. Yep.
I got it! You're talking about the note Hifumi had hidden away, aren't you?
Hidden note?
That's right.
That's a good point.
I found it stuffed in his pants.
What? In his
What, did you want to go rooting in there instead?
Yes, his pants.
Okay, well, forget about the pants for now. Take a look at what the note says.
I found a hole. Maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out. Don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet up at the equipment room at 6 a.m.
That's the note I was telling you about. The one that told me where to go.
It's not yours.
Wait, this one's a little different. In my note it said,
I still can't get over the fact that regardless of the case, you are the one who gets voted as the blackened.
Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m.
That's why I have Twitter now, because of that.
I see. Then this note isn't the same one Hiro got.
It's not the same?
In other words, the killer got in touch with another person besides Hiro. And that person could only have been...
Me. Ufumi's pants.
I got it! That's right! Taka!
It's me. Ooh, it would have been dead on arrival.
To draw out Taka and murder him.
Hello? Over here! Objection! Objection! I don't really understand what's going on, but Hifumi had that letter, right? So whoever wrote it wasn't drawing out TikTok, they were drawing out Huffy! Just to be clear, TikTok is Taka and Huffy is Hifumi, right? Oh, yes! Why must you ruin it every
Not
time?
only is he dead, but he also just got called TikTok. Dude, he was already dead. You didn't have to murder him again. I can't let her get to me. Was it dance time? Damn it. Oh, no.
Huffy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended for must have been Huffy!
How am I wrong?
Shoot.
Okay.
Huffy had the note, then the person it was must have been Huffy!
But the broken whisper.
What the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
No, that's wrong.
How was what I did any different from what I just did just now?
No, there absolutely is a connection.
Because you could say, no, it wasn't meant for him because Taka's wristwatch matches the time on, but no, you have to wait for the one that the developers decide you should do.
What the hell are you talking about?
The note said to meet at 6 a.m., which is the same time Taka was murdered. We've already proven that using his wristwatch. But there's more. Look where the note says to meet. The equipment room, right?
Which is where Taka was killed. I see.
So, Taka was murdered at both the time and place written in the note. I think that should be plenty to show that this note was definitely meant for Taka.
Truth.
Well, when you put it like that... No further objections!
Yeah.
Then someone used that note to trick Taka. Just the same as me.
I still think Byakuya was involved. I could be wrong, though.
The culprit really is a cold-blooded monster. Telling people they found a way out.
Because how do we explain the fucking Robo Justice outfit?
But if they gave the note to Taka, what was Hifumi doing with it? Stuffed down his pants, no less!
Most likely, Hifumi stole it off Taka's corpse after he died.
They know what's better.
Where's your proof? Go ahead.
Oh my god, fine. Let me just fucking grab it real quick, you prick.
I got it! When I searched Taka's body, I saw that his lifeless hand was gripping a small scrap of paper. If I'm right about this, the sheet of paper this piece came from is... I knew it! It fits perfectly with the note we found hidden on Hifumi.
He tested it now. He took this long.
Then Taka's scrap...
Oh, she's in a spin-off game?
Note.
Yup, they're from the same piece of paper.
Hifumi had the note meant for Taka, while Taka's corpse still grasped a small piece of that note. There's only one way to explain it.
Taka died clutching the note. Hifumi tried to free the note from his death grip, leaving behind only one small scrap. Did I get all that right?
Ultra despair, girls.
That means Hifumi knew the note was important.
Exactly. Which proves that he was an accomplice in the murder.
Whoa. Yeah. After seeing all this, Hifumi was super involved in this whole thing for sure. In fact, he was behind the whole thing. In fact, he's still alive.
Sorry, no. When we found him in the repository, Hifumi was truly and completely dead.
Fuck.
The second body discovery announcement proves that.
So then, who killed Hifumi?
Whoever did is the mastermind, the true killer.
He was killed in the repository. So he must have been killed not long after transporting Taka's body.
So, he must have been killed after Taka's body vanished, but before we found both bodies in the repository.
During that time, we'd all split up and were searching for Taka's missing body.
Ah, yes. Booblust.
In other words, during that time, none of us have alibis.
Wait, but me and Sakura were together. Stop trying to steal the spotlight, you stupid walrus! Who are you calling a walrus?
Anyway, when they were killed bothers me too. But there's something that's been bothering me even more.
And what might that be?
The weapon they used to kill Hifumi.
When are we gonna touch on Hifumi saying Yasuhiro's name?
The weapon?
Yeah, because I mean, according to the Monokuma file,
Wait, is he gonna fucking rub his brain cells together for a second?
the way Taka and Hifumi were killed was almost the same. But Justice Hammer 3 and 4 were still laying around in the nurse's office and equipment room, right?
Such inconsistent IQs.
So if Hifumi was killed in the repository, the culprit would have had to grab one of the hammers, kill Hifumi, then put the hammer back where they found it.
It's like, dude.
But wouldn't that be seriously risky for him?
I'm surprised. It seems there's some semblance of a brain knocking around that skull of yours after all.
Am I him?
Hell yeah, it's packed in there good and tight.
He's right, though. I don't understand it either. The Monokuma file makes it clear that they were killed using similar instruments. But if the hammers were already laying around those other rooms...
It's a shame he's gonna die soon.
So the question is, how could the culprit have gotten their hands on either of the hammers?
I'm gonna feel so stupid when I'm wrong.
Personally, I haven't a clue.
So which hammer was used to attack Celeste? Number 1 or number 2?
It was, it's number 2.
Those were accounted for in other rooms too. And I don't think either one is big enough to kill
Then why is it missing from the library?
Then,
Is it not possible they used a different weapon?
No, because the Monaco. Okay, now he's dumb again.
I don't think it is possible. They were both killed with the same kind of thing, right?
So then, what was used to kill Hifumi?
A weapon that was actually used to kill Hifumi. The whole picture surrounding this case won't become clear until we figure that out. Somehow I have to find out the truth. Ugh. I hate. The problem is it's also the most fucking common minigame.
What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it Justice Hammer?
That's technically not anything I need to shoot at.
Maybe Justice Hammer 4.
Well, whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance! Check out murdergear.com/hammertime for more info!
Well, one thing seems pretty clear. The murder weapon had to be one of the Justice Hammers. And,
That's about it.
Sorry, I got distracted by her domain name.
What was used to kill
Hifu, was it maybe Justice? Well, there's one. How was the
I mean, come on, it probably is.
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about
No, I didn't mean to do that. Fuck up.
Check out murdergear.com/hammertime
Well,
for
it's
more
wrong
info.
anyway.
shoot!
What was used to kill Hifumi?
Was it maybe Justice? Well, there's one. How was the culprit? How did
Nobody witnessed them carrying.
Ah.
What was used? Was it maybe Justice? Well, there's one. How was the culprit? How did nobody? Sounds like a Justice. Check out murdergear.com.
Well, what? The murder weapon had to be one of the Justice Hammers.
There we go. It's just fucking trial and error.
weapon wasn't a justice hammer at all. No, it was something completely different.
Still a hammer, you dumb fucking piece of shit, fucking asshole.
Seriously? A different weapon?
Specifically, a hammer from the repository. Now, all the hammers in the repository were covered in flecks of grit and debris. But for some reason, one of them had been scrubbed clean.
Huh?
And the reason it had been scrubbed clean was most likely because it was used to commit murder.
What, you don't have like NordVPN?
If the hammer got covered in Hifumi's blood, of course they'd have to clean it off. I'd also like to point out that the repository has all kinds of hammers.
Yeah, because it's the same.
Small ones,
It's the same weapon. It's just a different paint job.
and even some flat mallet-like ones. I think whoever made the Justice Hammers used those as a basis for their design.
Yeah.
If that's true, that would explain the Monokuma file's note about the wounds being similar.
So Hifumi moved Taka's body to the repository, where someone then used a hammer to kill him.
Whoever did that is the true killer. The one Hifumi was working with. And the one who betrayed him. Hold on a moment. I still think it's strange to assume someone was working together with him. The way the graduation rule works, there is no benefit to helping someone else carry out a murder. So the idea that anyone would work together like that is simply ludicrous. We talked about this, did we not?
We did talk about how there wouldn't be any reason for anyone to work together. At least that's what we thought at first. Yeah, but no, no, no.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder,
Yeah, none of these are like
only the
false.
one
They're
who
supposed to say
actually
they say
carried
you're
out
supposed to
the
shoot
act
the false
can
one.
graduate and survive.
Can't even get
Assuming
rid of
the
this
rule holds
fucking-
true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But
Are you-
that only really applies if there's
Alright, I'm
one
gonna lose
murder,
real quick.
right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
So I have to get rid of this fucking bullet. Yeah, I have a fucking problem with that fucking mechanic. You have to take a future comment, go to the past, and then re-listen to everything, and then use what you got in the future to stop to prove someone wrong in the past, which is the dumbest shit ever. And I, for some reason, got voted for. Yeah, but they just say the same thing over and over again, so it makes no fucking sense.
I refuse to give up yet.
When everyone knows we didn't do it. There's no evidence that I did it.
Based on the rules that have even if more than one, only the one who actually, assuming the rule holds true.
That is.
But that only really in this case, however, there were two murders.
This is so dumb.
Based on the rules that have been even if more than one, only the one who actually, assuming the rule holds true.
That is the dumbest thing I've ever seen, dude.
Since there were two murders, It's at least plausible that more than one person was involved.
I absolutely hate that so much. Bullet time is the worst thing in this game. By far.
What do you mean?
If there'd only been one murder, then yes, the idea of an accomplice isn't really worth considering.
I have yet to do a bullet time. I think it's Byakuya. That I'm still running on that assumption.
Naturally, if only one person can be saved per murder, an accomplice has no risk versus reward benefit.
Byakuya is the only one who could fit in the Robo Justice suit, except for Hiro. He doesn't have an alibi.
Risk versus reward benefit?
No, not in every case.
The payoff for working together.
Yeah, and as if Toko would ever betray her master.
There's no point in being someone's accomplice if there's no benefit to you.
And I want to know. Then I want to know why. I want to know why he was in the Robo Justice suit then.
However, if there were some potential mutual reward for the risk, then cooperation becomes possible.
Why was he in the Robo Justice suit then? Come on.
You're saying that two people could act as each other's accomplices to commit two separate murders.
I think that's what the true killer told Hifumi. They would
No.
each have an accomplice for their crime.
We know that someone was in the suit. The only other person who could fit in it is him, Byakuya.
And based on the case's events, Hifumi
He's the only other person who could fit in the suit.
murdering Taka.
That's just a fucking fact.
They made him carry out the first murder so he couldn't back out of helping them later on.
Everyone else other than Byakuya. I've already proven this with facts and logic.
So in this case, there wasn't one single person committing multiple murders. Instead, each person killed someone, creating two separate incidents. And it only looked like one person?
Then why?
That's
Why
how
the
true
robot?
killer designed it to look. A single suspicious individual, a similar weapon used in each crime, disappearing bodies. By creating one seamless set of circumstances, they made it look like one person was behind it all.
Yeah. But the only other person who could fit in the suit is Byakuya.
The mastermind picked their target and managed to convince him to go along with their plan. And then, to avoid the no accomplices rule, they simply
No, they're
killed
not!
the accomplice.
No, I'm gonna fucking... Six foot zero. The next person, the closest person to his height, Byakuya, 6'1". Eat my ass.
Which, if true, means that betraying Hifumi
By an
was part of the
inch.
plan from the
An
very
inch.
beginning.
That's just
A
awful.
fucking inch.
How could anyone be so cruel?
But we already know he wasn't in the outfit in that photo.
You think so? I can't help but admire its cunning. Still, their choice of accomplice seems odd.
Effort made to convince us the two murders were the same. That was the main characteristic this time. Kyoko must have noticed that fact from the very beginning, which is why she said not to look at this as a series of connected events, but entirely separate incidents. Kyoko really is amazing. Yeah, tell me about it, dude. Fucking... Oh my god. I think about it, she's almost too amazing. Like, almost unnatural how good she is at this.
Understand how an accomplice could be involved.
I have a crush.
Then who was the one pulling Hifumi's strings?
That's problem numero uno right now.
True killer manipulated Hifumi to carry out a number of actions, and in the end, murdered him. In the debates up till now, the way the case has unfolded, when you consider all that, there's really only one person who seems to fit. What? I have to pick someone? It's not her. The only three people it could be are her, him, and him. This is the only 3 people. But why the Robo Justice suit? But why the Robo Justice suit? But who was in the suit? But he doesn't recall any of that. Why would Hiro be involved if Celeste is the murderer and he's the bit? That's not how drugs work. He was drugged. Yeah, the universal excuse for fucking anything. That's not how drugs work. I'm dying on this fucking hill. Okay, so if it's not him, we're trying to figure out who killed Hifumi, right? That's all that matters. Who killed Hifumi? No one cares who killed Taka, because that's not important anymore. Stop trying to egg me. Stop trying to lead me on. I can't make a guess without having more concrete proof. If it's Celeste, it doesn't make any sense why. I've hated everything about this class trial though so far. But the rest of it's been fine beforehand, but I mean, she couldn't have relied on Aoi being sick, right? Fuck it. I can't. I think my theory would have made it way more interesting, but whatever.
Here's my answer. It was Celeste.
Ah, so I'm the suspicious individual now, am I? I really do hate this kind of joke.
A joke? I wonder.
So what you are saying, then, is that I specifically chose to work together with Hifumi. The idea that I would choose to spend any amount of time interacting with him, that I would go within 10 feet of that shit from brains, that lazy, worthless goddamn idiot! Pardonnez-moi.
Just to be clear, there is evidence to support it.
I really wish it was Byakuya.
Is that so?
It is. Throughout the investigation, there was certain behavior that was common only to the 2 of you. Considering what we've learned so far, it only further proves that the 2 of you were working together.
What is it that only Hifumi and Celeste had in common?
I got it! The behavior they had in common has to do with the suspicious individual in the suit, doesn't it? The only ones who ever actually saw Robo Justice firsthand were Celeste and Hifumi.
You can't stop thinking about it.
Shush. The adults are talking now.
Yes, please, Byakuya.
Sorry.
You little bitch.
As he said, only Celeste and Hifumi ever laid eyes on the costumed individual. If we accept that Hifumi was one of the culprits, we can't help but suspect what Celeste has said as well.
Are you saying everything they told us was a lie?
Why are we still surprised at that being a possibility at this point?
After taking Hifumi to the nurse's office, we all began our search for this individual, correct? And not too long after that, do you remember what Celeste said?
Well, I just assumed he shoved it down his pants.
We headed to the second floor specifically because of what she claimed to have seen. Next, to draw us all to the physics lab up on the third floor,
She let out a blood-curdling scream.
and when we'd all come to see what was wrong, what was it she said?
Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared.
Once she'd done her job of getting us all up to the physics lab, it was time for her partner to get to work.
From downstairs, it must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
It was to get us to divide into two groups. So that we would discover both bodies at the same time?
Wow, that's a fucking reach.
In fact, Celeste was precisely the one who proposed that we split up.
You gotta fucking really hope that you got your timing right on that shit. Otherwise, I don't know, that's leaving too much to chance. I'll lead the hunting party. That seems much more interesting. Very well then, Makoto and Hina, you come with me to the nurse's office. That's leaving way too much to chance.
Well, if Celeste and Hifumi were working together, all those chance events suddenly become
We would have to find at like legit like within seconds we'd have to find it. I never thought it was Byakuya. I always thought it was Mondo.
And on top of that, that piercing cry of yours early on. That was to signal Hifumi, wasn't it? It was your way of telling him, we're on the third floor. Everything's going according to plan.
Talk about how much sound carries in this goddamn school.
Why else would you let out a scream that could have carried across the sea?
Right.
I just realized another strange thing. When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, who we now know was only pretending to be dead.
I was still not expecting this. I did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered.
Celeste, you were the first one to say he'd been murdered. You wanted to make sure we wouldn't have any doubt in our minds.
You know, if I was looking for a silver lining, even though I'm clearly wrong at this point, I still think my theories would make a pretty good, a pretty good, you know, case in this game. I think Kyoko could totally murder.
I don't believe it. Everything. The whole thing was one big act.
I would not put I would not put murder past literally any of these characters.
Hina, you were
That
with
does
Celeste
not
when Hifumi's
constitute.
body disappeared,
That does
right?
not sound logic in the slightest.
Yeah. I was feeling kind of sick, so Celeste took me to the bathroom.
Just because you solve murders, that makes you more likely to be good at doing a murder.
Wait. Then that was...
She wasn't worried about you. She just saw a chance to help Hifumi sneak out of the nurse's office.
Ohio and I have been saying since I started that if Kyoko were to actually murder someone, she'd be the most dangerous. I don't trust anyone here.
Each piece isn't much by itself, but start putting them together.
I think
and the
every
picture
single
gets
character
very
here is
ugly
capable.
Indeed.
And I think that's the best way to go about it.
Wouldn't you agree, Celeste?
I mean, obviously, I can't murder because the game's not going to give me the option to murder someone because I have very little agency in this game. So obviously, it's not going to be Makoto. But if I was in the situation, I could see myself.
I have no idea what you mean.
I wouldn't do it these ways. I would easily just poison someone.
Don't bother trying to deny it. You made one fatal mistake.
Oh, did I?
I didn't even catch it myself when you first said it, but looking back, I can say that that one little slip-up was your undoing.
Okay, Slayer. We don't have a fucking science lab to do that.
What are you talking about?
This is like killing in like the fucking medieval ages. We have the same degree of fucking technology to go off of.
I'm talking about what you said after Hifumi's body disappeared and we returned to the nurse's office.
There's no forensics here. To the side of just standing around, frightened and confused. We're all going to die here. We're going to die just like those guys died.
I remember her saying that too, but I don't understand what's so strange about it.
Then pay attention. Sakura, Toko, and I were first to discover Taka's body in the equipment room.
The ultimate button.
Then Makoto showed up and told us Hifumi had been killed. So Sakura and I left with Makoto.
Also, fingerprints only work if you're in the system, which I am not.
Once we were in the hall, we ran into Celeste, and the four of us headed to the nurse's office.
So even if we had the ability to access the police database of fingerprints, you still wouldn't find my fingerprint.
Now, the entire time we were together, none of us said anything about Taka being dead. Think about it. Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. It was completely out of place.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Although I don't really get what it means.
You hear that, Celeste? Everyone's having some trouble understanding. Could you repeat what you said? If you're really not the culprit, you shouldn't have any problem repeating it, right?
Yakuya said Celeste's comment didn't make any sense, but what is he alluding to? Honestly, I don't know. I don't know what the fuck they're talking about.
All I said was...
I swear to God, if I have to find another fucking comment in the future, I'm going to take a break.
The sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died.
Okay.
Shoot! All I said was... They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. Shoot! All I said was... They must really be enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and they must be... We are all going to die here. Shoot! All I said was... They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died.
I don't know, I'm just gonna fucking...
And that's all it takes. What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
All I said was... They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around.
I'm just gonna fucking trial and error this shit.
Shoot. All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused.
I don't know what's so weird about what she's saying.
Elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it, what was so strange about Celeste's comment?
Alright, I guess we use So Strange. And
All I said was,
of course I didn't grab it. Because bullet time is fucking shit.
And that's all it takes. What was so
Strange about Celeste's comment?
When she said that, she should have only known about Hifumi's death. Right, and I legit tried to shoot that, but...
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys.
I had the right idea, but remember, I forgot how to become a fucking time traveler.
That's right. There's no reason Celeste should have said, just like those guys died.
Alright, Celeste. Give up.
When she said that, none of us had told her Taka was dead.
Come on, be a fucking man like Mondo.
Exactly. And we didn't run into her until after we were all out in the hall. So there was never any chance for her to have seen his body in the equipment room for herself.
Guys is a pretty gender-neutral term.
So how did you know, Celeste? How did you know more than one person had been killed? And how did you know they were both guys?
That last one is not as damning as the first one.
Kyoko had also disappeared, right? So she could have been dead too.
No, you see, it's impossible. Kyoko can't die. That's why she knew it had to be a guy, because we all know that she's immortal. I'm gonna miss her. My second favorite girl. Now I gotta watch her lose her fucking mind and get murdered in a glorious fashion.
You all have such vivid imaginations. You know that?
Imaginations?
You claim that I was lying when I told you about the suspicious person I saw.
Yep. I loved Celeste, dude. She was so fucking great. Yoko, obviously. There's no competition.
Then what about the picture I took?
There's legit zero competition for who's best girl in this game. It's not even a matter of debate. What?
How do you explain this picture of the costumed villain?
Give me one personality trait of that, or one positive trait of that fucking woman.
It has to be some kind of setup, right?
Sakura's got more on Aoi than her.
So let's put the suit on, and then she used the camera's timer to set up the picture.
Yeah, but she's also an idiot.
Have you so quickly forgotten?
Which is
You
incredibly...
are the only one who could have possibly fit into that suit.
I hate stupid people. None of my best girls ever are super dumb.
Plus, I happen to know that this particular camera does not have a timer.
But how do you know that?
In other words, it is an
Oh, right, 'cause she
unassailable
didn't take the
fact
picture.
that this is a picture of Hifumi being dragged away. If everything I told you was a lie, how can this picture exist?
Simple. Are we sure that's really a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away?
Yeah, but we're not talking about Hiro. We're not talking about the dudes.
What could you possibly mean by that?
I was gonna talk about the girls.
Surely there are other explanations than the one you've offered up.
No, there is no other explanation.
Of all the girls alive right now, Aoi's my least favorite. When Toko had her transformation, dude, she flew up in the rankings for me. Other explanations? If it wasn't a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away. The only other possibility is that Hifumi is dragging the suspect away. This is so fucking stupid. This is the dumbest part. I don't think that's right. Oh, I lost and now I get to die. I love how makes no sense. Why am I getting voted for?
Is this really the end for all of us? I refuse to give up yet.
This is the most I've failed in a single class trial. I'm gonna get like a fucking C rating.
Celeste should have said just when she said
We're going all the way back here.
So how did you know, Celeste?
Who's best boy? Byakuya.
How did you know more than one person had been killed?
No competition.
And how did you, because Kyoko had also
You all have such vivid imaginations. You know that?
Imagine.
You claim. Then what about the... How do
Celeste put...
you... You know that if ever...
Simple. Are we
Second
sure
place?
that's really a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away?
If we're counting Chihiro? I liked Mondo.
What could you possibly mean by that?
Surely there are other...
No.
If I'm wrong again... But this doesn't even look like that. This wasn't something you could interpret that way. Who would interpret that photo as Hifumi dragging the other person away? That's the only other option.
I got it.
What?
It's not a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away.
I'm getting some fucking coffee. I'm This is the worst class trial so far. This is the fucking worst. There are so many leaps in logic.
I would say it's a picture of Hifumi dragging the suspect away.
Who in the fucking right mind would say that? I want to hear this.
That's certainly within the realm of possibility.
Yeah, I've had it chilling in my fridge for 5.5 hours, so it's cold. Anyway, really, as long as it's coffee. Medium rare. Yeah, it's pretty good like that, but I like mine. I like it when you can still see the pink and it's bloody.
The one being dragged off in that picture isn't Hifumi, but the person in the robot suit.
How? How?
We've simply been led to believe that it's the other way around. And the strange costume might only exist to lead us astray even farther.
Yeah, you're here for the worst part.
If you saw someone wearing something like that in this situation,
You're also just gonna
of course you'd
completely
notice
ignore
and
the
be
fact that
suspicious.
Kiyotaka's dead. I smoke mine.
That's what happened! You put me to sleep and made me out to be the bad guy in all this!
Oh, okay, I guess we're not gonna hide it anymore.
Such a thing is utterly impossible. Hifumi was dragging him away? Ridiculous.
Honestly, I think I would believe her more if we got to see the photo and she said that. I would believe her before anyone else, because no one would interpret that photo that way.
Is it? I don't think it's ridiculous at all.
I think it's kind of ridiculous,
Then
but
shut your mouth and allow me to educate you.
Celeste thinks she can prove that there's no way Hifumi was dragging the suspect away. But is that really possible? Oh!
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out! Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight! You tried to make me look like the bad guy!
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly up.
What's Yasuhiro's message again? Oh, the fuck would it be that?
If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Then the fortune-telling idiot is the culprit after
Well, I missed. I didn't even mean to do that one. I meant to do this one.
No way! You dressed me up in that... Then you just
Still a
draped me
bullet
and
time,
tried to
though.
make me look-
Like I said, as you can see in the picture, if the person in there's no way they could stand up straight like
I was
that.
wrong.
Shoot! You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out! Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had you tried to make me look like the bad guy!
Like I said, as you can see in the picture, if the person inside the suit, there's no way they could stand up.
No, that's wrong.
What's the difference? They both show the fucking outfit.
No. Even if the person inside the suit were unconscious, they could still stand up like that.
I mean, it'd probably bounce off his thick fucking skull.
Because that Robo-Justice suit had a certain characteristic.
That's right! They totally made a mistake when they made it, so it couldn't bend at the waist.
I'm not so sure that was a mistake. I think the suit was designed from the beginning to be used the way it was.
Yeah, but the bullet wasn't the blueprints. It was the costume. That was the bullet that worked. The blueprint bullet didn't work.
Celeste and Hifumi took the suit they'd specially designed and stuffed Hiro into it. That's how they were able to fake that whole thing. The point of it all was to make us believe whoever was in the
Nope.
suit was to blame.
It was this one. Not this one. Even though they kind of are the same fucking thing.
Well then, I suppose this is checkmate.
Checkmate?
I think I wanted Byakuya to die subconsciously. So I could have a harem. So be only one more guy to have to take out.
Don't make me laugh, you idiot! What do you mean, checkmate?
You know, after seeing her react, I really respect Mondo even more.
Celeste?
Clearly, you want to cram me into your little guilty box. Well, there's one little problem.
Have you already forgotten what Hifumi told us as he lay dying?
Is Hifumi really that much of a tier 3 sub? Is he really that much?
When we asked him who had attacked him, his answer was quite clear, was it not?
I mean, but she's 3D.
Said, and I quote, Yasuhiro.
In other words, Yasuhiro Hagakure!
Right, but my name isn't really Yasuhiro. It's actually Taro.
Your confusing statements don't make any sense. You're only making things more complicated.
He did say Yasuhiro, but are we sure he was really pointing the finger at Hiro?
What the hell are you talking about? I'll burn you alive!
Well,
Kyoko, what do you mean by that?
Think back to how Hifumi used to talk to us. How did he refer to each of us?
huh? He said for serious a lot. What'd you say? I've been like mentally checked out for half of this now. No, they weren't that close. I don't remember.
Think back to how did he refer to each of us?
Oh, I thought you're talking about, okay.
I got it! That's right! Our last names! He called us all by our last names!
Exactly. I know I heard him say Mr. Naegi more than once, for example.
That would not hold in court.
So if Hifumi did mean to say Hiro's name, he would have said his last name, Hagakure.
No, that's not enough.
I'm sure it was just incidental. By chance, his first name.
Indecent?
Don't talk.
Random chance. Now isn't that a convenient explanation?
I mean, he was dying, so we can't assume he's in all of his mental faculties.
No. There's no reason to think he would have said the name any different than normal. But he must have run out of energy before he could say any more.
Don't talk.
So Hifumi was trying to tell us the last name of whoever killed him?
But the name he said doesn't apply to anyone here.
Well, no. Hold on. There's one person it could apply to, and that's Celeste. She never actually told us what her real name is.
It discourages chatting.
What did you just say? To think you take your false accusation so far, I don't know whether to laugh or spit!
I always do both.
Come on! Enough with your idiotic blather! Yasuhiro is a loser's name! Do I look like a loser to you?
Are we going to talk about the fact that her accent is gone?
Well, do I?
Okay, then fill us in. What's your real name?
How did he know her real? Oh,
Make sure your ear holes are wide open and listen up!
I mean, wasn't it Ludenberg? She told us. Oh, well, I mean, real name. Okay, yeah.
My real name is Celestia Ludenberg. Could you please stop making me repeat myself over and over again?
So was her accent supposed to disappear? Or was that like a mistake of the voice actor? I have to do something to make her accept it. Oh!
Hifumi was trying to tell us something. He wanted us to know the killer's last name, Yasuhiro.
If there's one person here who might have that last name,
It would have to be you, Celeste. You haven't told anyone what your real name is.
how many times do I have to tell you? My name is...
Celestia Ludenberg, god damn it!
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. It's the truth. And since
You have no way to contradict.
Show us your handbook, bitch. Now it's getting interesting. Finally.
That's it! The handbook!
what?
How much do I bet Kyoko knew this too?
Anytime you
First
turn
try.
the handbook on, it shows the owner's name when it boots up, right? Monokuma told us all about it before.
Your name, make sure you have the right one. Now, this is not your everyday notebook. It has many more uses than that, blah, blah, blah. Why'd you include that
So
part?
all we have to do is check her handbook, and that'll clear up everything. That's how we can find out Celeste's real name.
That's an invasion of privacy. I refuse to cooperate.
Isn't this the same thing that happened to Mondo almost? Is this when he like accepted defeat? We were gonna have him reveal that he had he didn't have his whatever the fuck. Well, we can only fucking hope and pray.
Celeste, can you please just tell us what really happened? Please, just tell us.
Even when I'm put in check, it's just my nature not to give up.
Well, we'll just have to power through it.
Because
I wish I was having as much fun as Genocide Jill has every second of her life.
until the game's over, you never know what might happen.
Fine then. Let me settle it. Let me go over the case again, from the beginning. And that'll bring everything to an end.
Dude, I can't do this. 'Cause I don't even know. What the fuck? Is it seduction? These are from other cases. Could Celeste seduce you? No? Okay. Well, how come I can't use just the Hammer 4? Or is that just a really dark image? Ah, I think she could do it easily to me. I can't fucking tell what's happening in this picture. Well, she's not my type of girl either, but it still would work.
Here's exactly what happened. Before anything, the killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder. And that person was... Hifumi. With an accomplice, the killer was able to execute a number of otherwise impossible schemes.
I wouldn't even... Honestly, I actually viewed Hifumi as being better than this. He's already coomed. What's wrong with my reasoning?
Here's exactly what happened.
Glug glug.
First, they convinced someone to meet them in the rec room last night at 1 in the morning. That someone they met with was Hiro. The murderous duo intended to pass Hiro off as the prime suspect. So
Well,
when
you
they
can't
met
be
up
right
with
all
him,
the time.
They drugged him, knocked him out, and stuffed him into the Robo-Justice suit. Next, Hifumi positioned himself to make it look like Robo-Justice was attacking him. while the killer used a digital camera to take pictures of the assault. They did all this just to create evidence that would put the suspicion on Hiro.
Yeah, so did they actually beat her with a mallet then?
When they were done with him, they shoved him, still unconscious, into the pool room locker. And then finally, at 6 a.m., they moved into the murder phase of their plan. They called Taka to the equipment room. And that's where Hifumi killed him, making it the scene of the first murder. The murder weapon was Justice Hammer 4, which was left there in the equipment room.
Like, I get that Fumi's a fucking loser, right? He's a loser. I still think he was better than this.
The reason Hammer number 4 was used was to create confusion about the order of the crimes. So, next they falsified 2 more assault incidents. For these attacks, the killers pretended to be the victims, to solidify Robo Justice as the suspect. The first fake incident was the attack in the rec room. There, the killers wanted us to see Justice Hammer 1, and the Robo Justice pictures they'd taken. They wanted to make sure we bought the surprise attack story. The second fake incident was the attack in the library. This time, they planted Justice Hammer 2, and an injured Hifumi, to sell us that story.
I was so fucking happy and excited when I looked up their heights. My reasoning is always sound, but never right.
With these 2 incidents, the killers were able to create a certain preconception in our minds. That the suspect was increasing the size of the hammers and attacking people in order as they did. We fell right into their trap and started looking for the suspect based on that. But while we did that, we left Hifumi alone in the nurse's office. This was exactly what Hifumi was hoping for. He took a blood packet from the refrigerator and Justice Hammer 3 and turned the room into a crime scene in which he himself had apparently been brutally murdered. He let out a scream to draw us back, and when we returned, that's what we found.
I at least get to walk away with that.
Meanwhile, the other group that had been out searching found Taka's body at the same time. So when we heard the body discovery announcement, we naturally assumed it was for Hifumi.
I still think this is a bit much. It's either this case is amazing and trash at the same time.
We left the nurse's office, and Hifumi once again took advantage of the situation. He simply got up and made his escape. When we learned his body had disappeared, we all rushed back to the nurse's office. And once again, Hifumi had the chance he was waiting for. This time, he snuck into the equipment room. He wrapped Taka's body in a tarp and used the dolly to move it all the way down to the repository.
So now I want to know, did he willingly let her kill him?
That explains how each of the bodies disappeared. But even Hifumi didn't know what the true killer had in mind for their final act.
Yeah, because he's an idiot.
Their plan all along was to kill Hifumi and get rid of the one person who could betray them. And they did it using an ordinary, everyday hammer from the repository. That should cover everything that happened in this case. And the villain behind it all is...
They kissed.
Celeste! Sorry, you lose.
I want one case where everyone's smart. Do I get that? Please.
I lost? When was the last time I was forced to utter such words? They hang heavy around my neck.
Even in Death Note, that's questionable.
Then you admit it? You're the killer?
Listen to you, trying to take charge, as if you're my private instructor.
Ohio really wants to know.
I, Celestia Ludenberg. Actually, no. Taiko Yasuhiro is fine.
Ooh, accent gone.
Taiko?
So, you finally accepted it.
I'm the kind of person, once I've lost, I don't like things to drag on.
I like this voice way more.
Interesting.
Okay, there we go. That's more like it. Aiko.
Okay, Monokuma. I'm ready to begin.
Dude, it's so weird hearing her voice.
Or, no. I suppose this is the end, isn't it?
It is indeed the moment we've all been waiting for. Time to vote, okay? Okay.
I've never once not gotten an A in my entire life. That's not true.
If you would, please locate your lever and cast your vote. And when the votes are tallied, who will become the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Are you asking me or Viox? Okay, just wanna make sure. It's basically a formality at this point, but once again, you are totally correct. The Blackened this time, the true killer who devised the whole stinking scheme was Celestia Ludenberg, or more precisely, Taiko Yasuhiro, my bad.
Honestly.
I lost. Well, that sucks. I guess trying to work with someone else was a mistake after all. Ufumi's ineptitude was beyond all my calculations.
I knew it.
So you did approach Ufumi with this plan. But how did you get him to agree? I can't imagine he would have happily agreed to commit murder. Yeah, how did you do it? I'm sure she relied on her specialty, lying. My specialty? Don't make me laugh. I didn't have to lie to get him to agree.
So then...
Then did you use, you know, chocolate? I knew you'd figure it out, Kyoko. You're absolutely right. To get Hifumi to act as my accomplice, I used her. Everyone who's still left, I'm avoiding mentioning it by name, but it was the one thing Hifumi and Taka were both super into. Does she mean... Is she talking about alter ego?
Say what?
Wait, whoa, what are you talking about?
Just a second.
Interrupt her in the middle of a very important conversation here. I'm totally out of loop, as usual. How sad.
In other words...
Then you're the one that stole it?
Indeed.
That's right.
I see.
And use the drag Hifumi into the plan you'd come up with. You know, if anyone's gonna do it, it would probably be Yasuhiro or Aoi. Last night we had our meeting about how I disappeared. I paid Hifumi a little visit. What are you doing here?
Actually,
I was hoping I could talk to you alone. It was about what was stolen. I know who did it.
What?
Yeah,
are you okay with this?
it was Taka who stole it.
So
And I have
then,
proof. Would you like to see it? As it turned out, I found a use for the digital camera. I'd taken you-know-what to Taka's room earlier and took pictures of it there. I deleted the picture as soon as I'd shown it to Hifumi, of course.
Damnation!
So it was him. But how did he do it? She was supposed to yell if either of us got close to her. You are correct, which is why Taka forced me to steal it.
Say what?
As for me,
Please forgive me. Did she just say that she didn't use a lie? I didn't have to lie to get him to agree. That was a fucking lie.
Oh,
He did?
as for me,
He came to my room last night unannounced, and then it's hard for me to even say. He abused me.
what?
That one doesn't count. And he took pictures. He said if I did not do as he asked, he would show them to everyone. So, I had no choice.
Damnation!
That's a crime, an absolute crime. I mean, I knew he'd gone a little crazy, but
Say what?
I never imagined he would go that far. It was amazing how he completely bought it. I can't express how enjoyable that was. I'm about to say something I've never said before in my life. I'm going to kill him. I'm going to fucking kill him.
most unfortunate.
Wait, please, if you go now, you'll be playing right into their hands.
Actually,
Taka is planning to use her to escape. As he made you his target, and he has made you his target.
What?
You don't mean Taka is going to try to kill you.
indeed.
All so that he can keep her to himself.
This is unforgivable! Completely unforgivable!
Honestly,
We allow him to continue with these barbaric acts? Absolutely not. How could I? She.
I swear I will save her!
actually,
Then would you like to join me? It just so happens I've come up with a plan. I have to devise a way to reclaim what he has stolen and escape this dreadful school. And with that, it is complete. What are you talking about? Oh, nothing. Hifumi agreed without a second thought. The effect on the item he had was remarkable. By the way, props to Celeste for not just spilling the beans right now about the fucking alter ego. The power of love, even a love as twisted as that, can still drive people mad, it would seem. You disgust me.
I see.
I have another question for you. Yeah, I didn't have to lie to make him agree. By the way, here's 17 lies. Was that strange costume Hifumi's creation?
indeed.
Yeah, it was a real pain in the butt, too. All I asked him to do was make something to hide the face and body and general body size. I had no idea he'd make something like that, but it's my fault for picking him in the first place.
But
So why'd you decide to make me the suspect? Because you're stupid. Fair. That's it.
Let's see.
And in that regard, I made the right choice. I'm so glad your stupidity surpassed my every expectation. Life must have been tough on your parents, though. She's still swinging when she's down. I feel like I could cry. When you were explaining your plan to Hifumi, how did you explain the part about him playing dead? What she's asking is, what was Hifumi supposed to do after that, assuming you had actually let him live?
Are you okay with
That's
this?
simple. After he did his part and pretended to be dead, once someone showed up, I told him to say he'd been seriously wounded. He was on the verge of death, but he just barely held on. And he really believed that? Well, of course, that wasn't all there was to it. As I explained to Hifumi, the plan was, while you were all questioning him about what had happened to him, I was going to murder someone else. At that point, Hifumi would have had an alibi, so nobody could doubt him. I told him that, and he believed me. It all seems very straightforward. Stereotypical. I just matched the lie to the level of the opponent, and in fact, Hifumi ate it up. He believed the lie wholeheartedly, right up until the moment of his death.
So in the end...
So you had planned to kill him all along? But of course. There would have been no point in my plan if one who pretended to be dead did not end up dead himself.
What the heck?
How can human life mean so little to you?
Well,
That's not an issue. That's a non-issue. I simply did everything in my power to win.
Don't be mean.
I find it strange how everyone so far has gone for very, very direct forms of murder, right? Like, beat over the head with a weight, beat over the head with a mallet, stabbed in the heart. No one's gone for like a poison or, you know, like something. Everyone's gone for like really direct, like as many clues as possible can be left behind kind of approach. Now you sound like Biyakawa.
I warned
Bikuya.
you about that.
No, he derives his pleasure from the thrill of the hunt. In that aspect, we are nothing alike.
Why?
And what made you take things this far?
What the heck?
Was it really just for money? You're talking about the $10 million Monokuma offered us? That is a lot of money, it's true. But that's not all there is to it. From the moment our new lives began here, my only thought has been escape. But all along, you've been saying how we have to accept living here. Obviously, that was a lie.
Hey!
I couldn't take it. I hated it from day one. More than anyone else here.
You little bitch!
I wanted to get out. Every day was a fresh torture. And do you want to know why?
This is fine.
Because I had a dream. And accepting a life here would have meant nothing less than giving up on my dream forever.
Honestly.
And there was no way that I could ever do that. In the underground world of gambling, I risked my life to make a metaphorical killing.
As for me,
And it was all for that dream,
isn't it wonderful?
to live in a European castle. Can't say I relate. A castle? And to gather handsome men from all over the world to serve as my butlers/bodyguards. I was going to make them dress up like vampires and satisfy my every need. Once I obtained that, I would have created a perfectly aesthetic world of decadence.
This is fine.
Living the rest of my life there was my only dream, my only goal. That's what life is all about. Combined with my own winnings, Monokuma's $10 million would have made that dream a reality. I got right to the edge, but
There is nothing
unfortunately my dream has been scattered to the wind. Still, I don't have any regrets. I pursued my dream till the very end, so why would I?
Just the worst.
You sound so passionate, but you were really able to kill your own friends for it?
Oh,
Are you asking me to feel guilty? That's a pointless endeavor. I think nothing of sacrificing others for my own ends. I feel nothing.
do you understand?
That's all there is to me. That's what makes me complete. Isn't it terrifying how different our values are? There's simply no room for understanding.
What is this?
That's what we should be saying. And plus, how can you be so calm? Don't you realize you're about to die? Why aren't you scared? My ability to lie is unrivaled, and I take pride in that. It's not just other people. I can even fool my own emotions. The conscious deceives the unconscious. And that's why you're not scared?
Yes.
That's
indeed.
right. I don't fear death. Kill me however you like. But you know, if I could be reincarnated, if I had a choice, then
Isn't it wonderful?
I think I'd like to come back as Marie Antoinette. Didn't she get fucking executed? Yeah, you just get executed again. Celeste smiled then, and when she did, it looked like a poor effort to force it. She claimed she could fool her own feelings, but that statement itself must have been her final lie. And that weak fake smile is what betrayed her.
Girls,
You all done? Okay, let's get rolling. The black and disturb the peace and must pay the price. Now then, sorry. The for her, the ultimate gambler.
Give it everything we've got. It's punishment time.
I guess I'll let Kyoko hold on to this. What?
It's got the fucking laptop, idiot.
Will it really give you the hope you're looking for? I can't say I ever saw it that way. Which is why... Actually, it's not important. Well then, take care, everyone. Perhaps we'll meet again, in another life.
I knew I had to be wrong eventually. Burning of the Versailles Witch. So is he taking us outside to do this, or... There's a room? Yeah, what the fuck is that room? How big is that room? And how the fuck did they get a fire truck down there? The third execution is over. Celeste's death is over. Celeste killed my friends, so I can't pity her. Well, she killed a friend. She didn't kill your friends. She only killed one person, so... I also can't deny that at one point I considered her a friend too. Apparently, but apparently the OPs will spoil things, so I'm holding off. And for him to just come along and... Are they good? But are they good or are they shit? Isn't it just awful? Someone couldn't cut free of their regrets from the outside world, and so more people had to die. On the bright side, we finally got a girl killer, though. Someone couldn't cut free of their regrets from the outside world, and so more people had to die.
Extreme!
What's IG mean? I guess. You guys are still young. You need to place more value on your lives.
What are you gonna do?
Jeez, and here I thought you guys were gonna pass the torch of hope to the next generation. What do you care about hope? I'll throw it in the trash if you just let me out of here.
Too bad.
You're all the embodiment of hope, whether you like it or not. And it's my destiny to knock you down one by one. It's sad, yes it is, but that reality just can't be avoided. Don't talk like you're not responsible. How long are you gonna make us keep going through this? What do you want from us? God, I am so sick of people asking that. Give it a rest already. So anyway, Yoko, did I see you get some kind of key type object from Celeste?
Hey!
So what was the deal with that?
What?
What's the matter?
So then,
I'll answer your question if you answer mine. What did you do? What did you do? What did you do to me? What?
Hey,
Answer me. What did you do to my body?
Ooh, how exciting!
What? Oh man, oh jeez, oh man, oh jeez. What do you mean? What did I do? I have no idea. I didn't do anything about it. I don't know anything about it. What was that just now? The mastermind did something to Kyoko's body. What does that mean?
Hello.
Hey, things are getting kind of awkward. I think it's about time I got out of here.
Well,
Meanwhile, you guys can go on enjoying your school life. If you get lonely, give me a shout. Not that I'll do anything about it, of course.
see ya later!
Monokuma disappeared, leaving us all depressed and in despair. Although, it wasn't all despair. There was one small hope. God, who's gonna be the next murderer? Who here is the most capable of murder? I feel like Toko's not gonna murder. I would actually put, for being a fucking serial killer, I put her really low on my list. I think it'd be really crazy if we were able to find a situation that would cause Aoi to murder. Hey, Kyoko, Monokuma already mentioned it, but what was that key that Celeste gave you?
so...
Most likely, it's the key to one of the dressing room lockers.
Huh?
What? Then that means Celeste probably hid it in there.
Hey,
I suppose sometimes it's easiest to miss what's right beneath your nose. Well, then we better go check.
Indeed.
Wait, so the game after this is Danganronpa 3? We approached the dressing room. Kyoko looked back at us and said,
Hey,
I'm going on alone from here. Everyone else, head to the dining hall. I'll check in with you later.
What?
Why exactly are you going alone?
so...
You even have to ask. As she spoke, she glanced quickly at the surveillance camera.
Come on.
That's not what I mean. Why you? There's still the risk of a spy, you know. Then I'll go too.
What?
You? Please let me go. I want to see Kyoko. Standing here arguing is just gonna draw more attention to us.
Goodbye.
Do whatever you want. Thank you, Biyakawa.
well then.
1, 2, Despair Girls V3. There's 4 games? I thought there was only 3. Then it's up to you now.
Yo.
Gonna go in the dining hall, okay? So Makoto and Kyoko are gonna go together? Does this mean what I think it means?
Okay.
Good luck, Makoto. Girls like her are total pushovers when you show a little backbone. I tried to forget what Hina said. Everyone headed to the dining hall, leaving me and Kyoko there alone.
Shall we go?
Shall we? Yeah.
So then...
We need to get into that locker. Kyoko took the key Celeste had given her and unlocked the locker. As the locker swung open, we saw... Good morning. It's been a while, hasn't it? It's safe, thank goodness. I never heard Kyoko sound so relieved. It was like she was speaking from the bottom of her heart. That's the spinoff. I did just what Celeste asked. I didn't say a word. I stayed quiet the entire time. Oh, and I think I might be able to open the last set of files soon. Maybe as early as tomorrow. I'm doing my best, so please wait just a while longer. Ah. So now we can officially say the case is closed. As far as this incident is concerned, sure, but can we take a second? Since we have this opportunity, I want you to be honest with me. Okay, please tell me, what are you trying to do all on your own here at the school?
You...
Is that why you wanted to come with me here? here with me.
However,
Regardless, that's not something I need you to know about right now. I don't need to know? That just makes me even more worried.
what?
Worried? Like, what happened during the investigation this time? You disappeared and we didn't see you again. Without warning, without explanation? When you do that,
Indeed.
it's only natural that they think I'm the mastermind spy, right? And you too. No, I believe in you.
What?
You believe in me? Isn't it obvious? People believe in their friends, right? That's why I want you to tell me. I want you to believe in me too, because we're friends. I understand.
It's true.
Then maybe I can believe in you. Just a little bit more. Then,
That's fine.
fine, I will tell you. I will tell you why I've been disappearing and where I've been going. You see, that's the plan. What I heard from Kyoko then was, well, frankly, it kind of blew my mind. Right after I told Kyoko I believed in her, she told me a story that was, well, almost unbelievable. I decided I had to confirm what she told me with my own 2 eyes, so I waited for nighttime to come. And when it did, I went into action.
Correct.
The boys' bathroom on the 2nd floor doesn't have a surveillance camera or monitor in it. And the storage closet there, way in the back, she said it was way in the back of the boys' storage closet. But could Kyoko really be right about all this? It's midnight. How often do you get to explore the school at midnight? God damn it. How does she know about this? Oh, right, this thing. I noticed this before, but it didn't let me do anything with it last time. It's just a normal storage closet as far as I can tell. The secret Kyoko told me about, could it really be hidden here? She said it was way in the back of the storage closet. But, I mean, seriously? Without thinking, I placed my hand in the back of the storage closet, and suddenly, as if I were being yanked in, Geshunk. At the same time as I heard that sound, I fell through the wall. I had no idea what was going on. I had fallen through the back of the storage closet. Huh? It turned out the back was like a revolving door, and it made my way to the, I made my way to the other side. Just like Kyoko had said.
Correct.
In the boys' bathroom on the 2nd floor, there's a storage closet, and way in the back of that closet, there's a secret room. So this is the secret room, but what is in here? There's a bunch of files and what looked like volume after volume of yearbooks. They're all covered in dust. Looking at everything, one file at the edge of the bookshelf caught my eye. Hope's Peak Academy Student Registry? This is the only thing in here not covered in dust. Has someone been looking at it recently? I slipped the file into my hand. But before I had a chance to take a look at it, a slip of paper fell out of the file and I turned my attention to it. What is this? You must not leave. That's kind of weird. I can understand if it said like, I can't leave or, but you must not leave? Dude, I'm so glad I don't have to worry about school anymore. Oh my god. Thank god I'm done with high school and college. Fuck. I hated college. What is this? My head feels funny. This strange sensation. I don't think I have a single good college memory. It's like deja vu. Those words, you must not leave. I've seen them somewhere before, but I can't quite remember. What do I do? What do I know? What don't I know? I Makoto's dead? Fuck yeah! strange sound rang out through my head. It felt like I was shaking my brain back and forth. And then darkness. I don't understand what's happening. I don't know what started it. It's all over. And with that, I opened my eyes. I didn't know how long it had been. Ow. I think she said, "What did you do to my body?" Did he like implant something into her that like could record? Because based on how she said it, she's gone to this room before, right? But now when she says it out loud, all of a sudden, everything's gone. Apparently something hit me and I lost consciousness. That's all I understood. The dull, throbbing pain in my head proved that much at least. An empty bookshelf. Huh? Empty? Gone. It's all gone. The yearbooks, the student registry, and even the note that had fallen on the floor. It's all gone. What does this mean? But my brain refused to do any more work. The insistent pain in my head began to spread across the rest of my body. For now, I should go back to my room, get some rest. My body was heavy with pain, my mind heavy with thought. I dragged myself back towards my room. Somehow I made it back to the first floor of the school. The farther I walked, the more I felt things are getting blurry. I can't see in front of me. I couldn't stop myself from collapsing right there. And after that... As if from a vast distance, I heard a sound. It was faint, but undeniable. That sound, it's coming from the gym? As I desperately hauled my shaky frame toward the gym, the sound got stronger and stronger. What's going on? It can't be nothing. Here in the gym? Didn't make a sound as I opened the door to the gym. The sounds coming from inside, meanwhile, only intensified that much more. Before me, there raged a battle beyond anything humanly possible. One side's not human, that's for sure, but regardless, I couldn't stop staring. I forgot to move or even breathe.
Why, you? What do you think you're doing? I asked you a question. What's the meaning of this? How dare you defy me? This wasn't part of the deal!
The deal?
I've made a decision. I will no longer retreat, no longer compromise, no longer regret. I've made my decision. I'm going to resist you.
Okay, but you do realize what will happen if you go through with this, right? You haven't forgotten, have you? What I'm holding hostage?
What am I looking at? What am I hearing? A hostage? Then could it be the mastermind's spy is a Next Generation Legend Stand Tall Galactic Hero is now over. There are 7 students left. You know, somehow that doesn't make me feel better. Yeah. So that means it only goes up from here. Leon killed Sayaka. Onokuma killed Yunko. And Leon got executed. Then Mondo killed Chihiro. And then he got executed. Hifumi killed Taka. Then Celeste killed Hifumi. And then she got executed. My father's visiting my apartment tonight. I can't wait to explain to him the game I'm currently playing. And that brings us up to now. Next morning in the dining hall, the day after the day after Celeste's case. So now there's only 5 of us here. Only a third of the number of people we started with.
Indeed.
Loneliness has become commonplace. That's true. Still, what did I see yesterday? I don't understand. Sakura is the mastermind spy? Can that really be true? Dude, the amount of things I've told my father that I've done, like, in the video game realm and bullshit like that, he'll be completely unfazed. He'll probably just go, oh, neat. Makoto, are you okay? No, I'm fine. I can't bring it up in front of the others. If I did that, I would just confuse everyone that much more. Maybe you should do it, in case, you know, she decides to pop you like a fucking grape. When I moved out, I only got like into anime once I moved out. That's great. Exactly. And like it was almost like having like a coming out event when I was explaining to him like all the shows that me and my brother are watching. Okay, in that case, let's eat till we pass out. Huh? What do you mean in that case?
I mean,
well, look how scary everyone looks. It's got to be because you're all fighting on empty stomachs, right? Maweave. Do you fill your belly? I'm sure you'll all cheer up, so let's eat.
Okay.
Let's fry up some fish and donuts and eat till we can't stand up. That's like a deep impact style, meteor impact, the extinction level event combination of foods. Wait, those are both breakfast time top sellers? Wait, those are both breakfast time top sellers. Still, the till we can't stand up part is a problem. After we're done, we need to go explore.
I see.
That's right, since the class trial's over, new areas should have opened up.
It's true.
Plus, we still have alter ego. We don't have to give it in to despair just yet. She's right, we have to plan ahead and think about the future.
You got it.
Yeah, I think happy thoughts. No deathly thoughts.
You know?
Like when we're gonna get out of here, right?
For serious.
When this is all over, I think I want to get reborn or for serious. I mean, reborn as someone serious.
well,
Hey, are you okay? That sounds like something someone who's about to die would say. I'm totally okay. I'm not gonna die. Why? Because there aren't gonna be any more murders. Well, then the game wouldn't be over. There's gotta be at least what? I'm gonna guess there's at least 3 more murders. Makes you so sure. The most like I haven't explained to my father like all the things I've watched, obviously. I think like the most like etchy thing is when my brother was explaining to my dad the concept of date alive. What makes you so sure?
According to the spirits,
I don't know why he did it, but I predicted it last night. Since it revealed itself to me from the ether, since it revealed itself to me from the ether, there's no doubt about it.
However,
how accurate is your fortune telling anyway?
how about that?
I can usually hit 20 or 30% on a good day. That seems really low.
It's not like some
Oh yeah, it's not like it's ESP or whatever. Of course I'm only gonna get it right sometimes.
The occult is bullcrap.
I told you, my fortune telling isn't some occult thing.
So,
Fortune telling isn't a cult?
You got it all
Of course
wrong.
not. Clairvoyance is clairvoyance. Don't put it in the same category as cattle mutilation. Not really. It depends how specific his fortunes are. Cattle what?
So,
He's referring to the urban legend. It's relative. He's referring to the urban legend where aliens abduct cows and dissect them as part of their research.
Actually,
No, you're calling it an urban legend? As a matter of fact, it's true. As a matter of fact, it's happened to me. It all happened one day when I went to go get a hamburger. This guy eats meat? It was a place I'd never been before. They claimed their patties were 100% all beef. So I got a burger to go and headed home.
but
And before long,
the end is
the
not.
sky was filled with a mysterious blinding light. Yeah, it's called the sun.
Some crazy being came out of nowhere and locked onto my hamburger.
How fucking dare they?
And as soon as the beam touched it, the burger started floating in midair. And then, still floating there, the entire burger started coming apart.
I fucking hate the yin yang on his goddamn collar. I hate how it looks.
One part of it just vanished, while the rest fell back into my hand. Do you realize what that means? It means the burger wasn't 100% beef. It must have had some pork or something mixed in.
If I can kill Kyoko, I win. I'm saying he was high off his fucking rocker.
Something like 70% pork and 30% beef would be my guess.
If I could devise a situation where I could eliminate Byakuya and Kyoko like in the same night, I would take that in a fucking heartbeat. Look at your competition after that. I mean, come on.
You can't trick me.
I know what I'm saying is like a dream situation, but still. I would probably take it. It wasn't 100% beef. They totally mixed in ground pork with it.
How about that?
Now you see, that is cattle mutilation. I kind of got lost halfway through. Yeah. I wouldn't be making friends. I would. I can't tell if you're for the occult or against it. You stink of stupidity.
Don't be mean.
I stink of. How dare you? Well, you do stink though. Really? That's fine. That's fine. Anyway, I hope your prediction turns out to be true. Well, at the very least, I won't murder anyone.
yeah.
Me either. I would never.
Of course.
Of all the people who are still alive, who do you think is the most murdery? And I know there's a serial killer in our midst, but still. There's no rope to be found. Me either.
indeed.
Nor I. That goes for me too, of course. I would never kill any of my friends. I feel like those words of encouragement were helping us come together as one. Well, hold up. We still have to wait for the motive. This always happens. Everyone's like, yeah, we good, no problems. And then he goes like, by the way, here's your motive. And then one guy goes, maybe murder's pretty good. Like I said, I think if Byakuya would ever kill anyone, he would wait until the last, he would make it as hard for him as he possibly could to win. Otherwise, it wouldn't be fun for him. After so much sacrifice and hardship, we'd finally come united. Okay, I don't know what those two acronyms are. CBR and SSB. To be honest, I wish Byakuya and Toko were here for this too. But they are so hard to deal with. They only think about themselves. Yeah, we're better off without him, I say. That was enough to prove we were united for the time being, but within that bond hid weakness and fragility. You mean CPR? Okay, what's SSB? We began our search as soon as we'd finished our breakfast in the dining hall. Oh, I don't know enough about Dragon Ball. I do know that in the grand scheme of things, though, Dio's kind of a little bitch. We had to find out what had opened up. What was waiting for us? I've never watched a full Dragon Ball episode in my entire life. Now, Giorno Giovanna could fucking kill anyone he wants. That man is fundamentally busted. Nope, not yet. Golden Experience Requiem? Oh my god, dude. Fucking scary shit. Giorno? No, he's the main character of Part 5. I know they had to write out Fugo because his stand had the power. His stand's power was that he had these capsules on his knuckles, and that if he breaks one of the capsules on his knuckles, it releases it releases an airborne virus that will kill anything. And so they had to write Fugo out of the story. But no, in Part 5, Jono's the main character. Giorno Giovanna. It's such a sick name. Well, I mean, I don't know about the mangas because I haven't gotten that far. I don't know about the mangas, but Giorno's part is the most recent part that's gotten the anime adaptation. We now have access to the 4th floor of Hope's Peak Academy. Maybe this time we'll find some kind of clue. No, this time I have to find it. Alright, before I explore, I have to use the bathroom. Stop walking! What the fuck? Yeah, I don't watch enough shonens to probably understand any of those articles. Like, I haven't been able to watch anything recently because I've been fucking editing like every day. Oh, really? I recommend JoJo, but if you end up watching JoJo and you get to like, I don't know, let's say you get to like the halfway through part 3 and you go, ugh, you're probably not gonna like the rest of it. The problem with JoJo is that each part kind of goes like this. You go into it and you go, this is kind of eh, and then you finish, and then near the end you're like, okay, this is decent. You might feel meh for all of part 1. But you start part 2, you go, okay, this is different, and then you finish part 2, you're like, okay, this is pretty good, and you start part 3 and you go, what the fuck, I was just getting used to JoJo, and then you start watching, you go, this is fucking hype. You get used to it, you really dig it. And then you get to part 4 and you go, what the fuck is this different art style? It's completely different. And then you get into it, like, this is a fucking sick part. And then you get to part 5. And you're like, but I was just getting used to part 4. That's every single part of JoJo for me. But part 5 is my favorite so far. Part 5 is the best part so far. I mean, I don't read the mangas. I'm an anime only in JoJo. I know he did a bunch of OVAs. Part 3 is too long. Part 3 is technically what, 48 episodes? Because it's a two-parter it's a two-parter for part 3. And each part is 24 episodes. A music room. Honestly, I feel like if Makoto wasn't the main character, I think if like you were in anyone else's shoes who's currently alive right now, I think if you're in anyone else's shoes right now, Makoto, if he was just if he was like a character like any others, he would have been dead like hours ago. He probably would have been one of the first victims. But no, he can't die. The car dude who shot gasoline into people. That's one of the dumbest fucking parts, dude. I fucking love it. Where he burns fucking... He burns... he burns Jotaro. And he's like, I'm the next JoJo. It's hardly even a classroom. It's more like an actual concert hall. Oh my god, dude. I'm just fucking best girl. You know, you haven't told what you think yet. What I think? About the secret room in the boys' bathroom. Well, I did find the secret room, but as soon as I started looking around, I was attacked. What? Attacked by who? Well, they came from behind, and I didn't have any time to react, so I didn't see who it was. And when I came to, the mountains of files and documents were gone. I'm sorry, I know how important those were.
That's fine.
It's okay, I already saw what I needed to in there. As I half suspected, the mastermind might have come after you. What?
Because
when I discovered the room, the mastermind must have seen me on the surveillance camera in the hallway. They must have seen me go into the boys' bathroom and not come out again. Still, I wanted to go and see it. I wanted to see how the mastermind would react. Essentially, I wanted to find out if the mastermind actually knew about that room. Yeah, but she never gets that face in the class trials, I guess is what I meant. They don't change her face in the class trial. She never sweats, never gets nervous like everyone else. Essentially, I wanted to find out if the mastermind actually knew about that room. But to attack you and steal everything in the room, that must mean there was some unknown clue in there that could reveal the mastermind's identity. Then you knew I was gonna get attacked?
that doesn't matter.
You can handle that kind of thing though, right? After all, you're a boy. That's not how boys work. What does she think a boy is? Fine. I understand. Then let me ask you something else. Do you know about the note that was left in there? And also, what were you doing in the boys' bathroom? The note that said, "You must not leave"?
Just a second.
We shouldn't talk about that, not here. You stole a quick glance. Kyoko stole a quick glance at the surveillance camera.
So,
I'm looking into it. If I find out anything, I'll let you know.
listen to me.
Is that okay? She made it sound like she was asking, but it was clear I wouldn't have any say in the matter.
So then,
So, now it's your turn. Let's hear your secret. Uh-huh. Do you think I wouldn't notice? You're hiding something.
am I wrong?
What are we hiding? Oh, yeah, the fucking Sakura incident. That's...
What?
Now, could that Sakura beat Goku? What's the matter? If you're worried about the camera, why not just write it down? Well,
Hey,
we're friends, so you should be able to trust me. Isn't that what you said before? You're right, that there shouldn't be any secrets between friends, but there's nothing worse than expressing doubt about your friend when you don't have any evidence for it. Okay, here's my thought process. I tell her, we figure it out together, we escape, everything works out. I tell her, she kills me, she gets away with it, Kyoko lives happily. I win either way. I haven't found conclusive evidence yet. If I talk about it now, it could just make things much worse. Friends shouldn't keep secrets, but there's nothing worse than expressing doubt. Okay, interesting. Yeah, okay, gotcha. Cool. This is right up there with when we fucking broke the rule that Kyoko established about fucking... Can I please not be, like, can I get out of this fucking twink's body? Maybe it's like a thing. If I do it 10 times. This is the second time the game's forced me to... Exactly. This is the second time the game has forced me to, like, I don't know what the word is, like, I don't want to use the word betray, but betray Kyoko, essentially. Because there's that one time when we showed Kiyotaka fucking the computer without getting permission, when we already agreed to follow that rule, and now we're going to betray the trust that Kyoko has finally handed to us. That's Kyoko's trust is obviously fucking valuable in this situation. Am I wrong? I can't tell you, not yet.
correct.
So that's your answer.
However,
You think that's fair? You were happy to hear what I had to say, but now you're unwilling to share? I'm sorry, I really am.
that's fine.
It's fine.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Yeah. With those as her parting words, Kyoko left me standing there alone. Is this how it feels to be, like, super stupid? Like, is this the actual thought process of Genuinely dumb people. I think I made her mad. Even then, it's like, look, let's go to the bathhouse. Let's go to the bathhouse. I'll tell you in the bathhouse locker room. It's like, or, you know, it's too complicated for me to write down. Let me tell you at the bathhouse later tonight. Yeah. Also, like, you have another, like, assistant to help you find proof if you tell her. It's so annoying. This is a grand piano? It seems really old. I bet it's worth a lot of money. Of course, without someone around who can play it, it's totally useless. Because there's no camera in the bathhouse. That's literally where we do all of our secret shit. Rattle, rattle. No good. The door is locked. I guess I won't be getting in here. Run to the nameplate. This is called the data center. But what's behind the door is a total mystery. Headmaster. Locked. Nameplate in the door says headmaster's room. The headmaster's room, there must be something worthwhile in there. Oh, the door's locked. Damn it. What the fuck? This is the office, but of course there's no hint of any teachers that we'd normally be able to rely on. There's this flower on the desk. Somehow it makes things feel that much weirder. By the way, they're not wilted. That's what makes it weirder. I'm getting a fucking coin for every one of these. Another, oh, it's happened again. Oh, there's a picture on the floor. This picture. What? Dude, now it's getting so fucking interesting. Celeste, Hifumi, and Sayaka. Because now with the addition of that note that he has like a faint memory of, it makes everything so much more interesting. The smiling faces of 3 people who are dead now. A classroom without metal plates over the windows. It's exactly the same. It's just like that picture we saw before. There's no way this isn't important somehow. They're smiling the way you'd expect any normal teenagers to smile. Yeah. Big ol' smile on fucking Celeste. It's a normal group of high schoolers living normal school life. I can't possibly believe they were able to smile like that in a world of despair like this. So does that mean this picture was taken before they ever came to Hope's Peak? What's up, Monokuma? Oh, I thought he was gonna show up. Which would mean everyone in the picture knew each other before they got here. Including Sayaka. No, there's no way. Monokuma did it. It must be fake. Oh, no, you're fake. Monokuma popped out of nowhere and snatched the picture from my hand. A forgery plot? What are you, a middle schooler? You think the moon landing was fake too? Come on. And you're saying this picture is real? If there's such a thing as the Nobel Truth Prize, I'd take first, second, and fourth place. Actually, that's probably not true. I asked you a question. Is this picture real or is it fake? Oh, Makoto, you're so eager to split things in half, aren't you? But it's no use. It's just no use. If you try to split something that can't be split, you'll end up feeling like you're the one being split.
It's true.
The picture is real, no more, no less. Without another word, Monokuma disappeared. The picture is real? It's really real? If that's true, if that's the case, a surveillance camera, I just don't think I'll ever get used to it, yeah. Because he hasn't lied yet. You think about it, the most truthful person here is the bear. Even we're fucking lying and and not keeping our promises to fucking Kyoko. That's why. Glad this floor got opened up and all, but there's like a ton of locked rooms here. Yeah. I mean, Genocide Jill's pretty honest. Oh god. Oh fuck, what rule is this? I forgot. Oh, don't worry, we'll be done in just 30 minutes, so I'm sure I won't see it yet. Have a good night. Inside the room, the smell of medicine was oppressive. So this is the chem lab. Hope inhaling all this stuff doesn't do permanent damage. It's a remarkably big shelf, and it's stocked with all kinds of medicine. Ah, listen, Makoto, listen. Just take a deep breath and calm down and listen to me. Okay, Hina, just chill out. There's all kinds of stuff we didn't have before. Vitamins, minerals, amino acids, creatine. And what? They even have Proteazyme X? What's that? A high quality protein drink. It's nothing like that cheap swill in the warehouse. It's connoisseur level. Oh yeah? This is amazing. It's a gold mine. My prayers have finally been answered. Oh yeah. Time to load up on some more prayers then. A gold mine, huh? I've already taken a good look at things around here. There's a lot to think about, but for now I should head back to the dining hall and talk to the others. Okay, just don't let me talk to the two... Okay. Not long after I got to the dining hall, the others began to trickle in. And after a few minutes... So this is everyone?
Well,
okay, let's discuss what we all discovered. Yeah, good idea. There was a big shelf in the chem lab on the 4th floor, and it had all kinds of chems and stuff. And there was an all-star cast of nutrient additives and supplements. You should at least go take a peek. I highly recommend it. I think you and Ogre are probably the only ones interested in that stuff like that. Oh, but it's not all good stuff, though. There was medicine and health stuff, but on top of that, there were also a bunch of different poisons. Are we finally gonna get an indirect murder? Poison? They were all labeled clearly, though, so it would be hard to grab one by mistake.
It's true.
Still, we'd better make sure we're all careful around there. Finally, a poisoning is a possibility, and we probably shouldn't tell Byakuya or Toko about the poison, right?
Huh?
What do you mean? Well, just in case. You know what I'm trying to say. Just in case. Yeah, I think you're right.
However,
It's Byakuya. It won't last long before he's discovered it for himself. But to put something as dangerous as poison right in the open, it's absolutely the work of the mastermind. Then why don't we all just agree to just take the poison and shatter it on the floor? Or some shit. I don't know. I found a couple of rooms on the 4th floor, but they were locked. And the data center But they were locked. The data center and the headmaster's room. The headmaster's room? That sounds like exactly the kind of place we'd find some clues. If you can somehow unlock the door and get inside, who cares about that stupid lock?
How about that?
It should be no problem for the world's strongest missing link to knock down one measly door. You're gonna add a rule, god damn it. He's finally gonna add the rule that you can't damage property. What was that? No, please, continue. Did you say I've got the nicest butt on the block? The curviest hips in town? Is that what you said? Hell no, I didn't. Then what did you say? Because I know you weren't talking about tearing down the door to the headmaster's room. Knocking down your headmaster's door? What kind of war and education are you trying to start here? That's my room, you know. It's now. It is now, anyway. And you're thinking of busting it down? You seriously don't want to piss me off. You have any idea how much bacteria lives on a single bear claw? I was just kidding. Please, don't get mad. I'm not mad. You're totally mad. I was hoping I wouldn't have to add a rule for this, but if you're gonna go around having those thoughts, I have no choice but to add to the school regulations. Seriously? Breaking down a locked door is prohibited. That's a rule now, you jerks. The new rule has been added to the regulations menu, so we can still break property, we just can't break down locked doors. Is he gone? Ugh. And I was scared for my life. I was sure he was gonna kill me for serious. But if he would go out of his way to make up a rule like that, there's no doubt something important must be hidden in the headmaster's room. But now that it's a rule, there's nothing we can do. By the way, oh, never mind. I just realized, is that a fucking wall? I just thought it was always stormy outside. I thought that was overcast clouds and fog. Metal sheets have been attached to all the windows on the 4th floor. None of them budged an inch.
in other words,
Just like everywhere else. Escape from the 4th floor seems unlikely. That was to be expected, though. Kyoko? She's ignoring me. Hey, Makoto, does Kyoko seem upset to you? Yeah, probably because I betrayed her trust.
That's right.
She is, isn't she? She's totally mad. Yeah, it looks like it.
What's your deal?
I bet it's your fault, isn't it? You must have done something to her. I did. I didn't have a choice. The game made me. This is bad. So has everyone said what they need to say? I think so. But it looks like nobody found any clues at all. Let alone any way out of here. I haven't been this depressed since my house burned to the ground. Someone do something to cheer me up. Can I say something?
How about that?
It's because my dad was smoking in bed. Alright. No, I have something I'd like to report. So you guys all remember, right? You remember when I found that picture up on the 3rd floor the other day?
Perhaps.
You mean the one that showed Mondo, Chihiro, and Leon all together, right? Yeah, I remember. What about it? Well, I found another one. Another picture. Almost just like that one. Another one? But this time the picture was of Celeste, Hifumi, and Sayaka. They're all smiling, and the classroom in the picture didn't have any metal covering the windows. So the picture Mondo, Chihiro, and Leon wasn't the only one. Now, if you found one that had Celeste, Hifumi, and now you found one that had Celeste, Hifumi, and Sayaka. But how can that Monokuma must have faked it. But if the picture is real, then everyone who was in it, there would have been some kind of hidden connection there, don't you think? Some deeper truth that we just don't understand?
What?
Can't be, this is fake. But Monokuma said it was real. I know we could just write that off as a lie, but
So then,
can you trust Monokuma's word over the people who have died? Dude, why the fuck? The game made me do it so there'd be conflict. That's the only fucking reason. This is up there with the fucking Morgana goddamn bullshit. Huh?
because
That's what you're saying, isn't it? No, that's not it. I'm shocked. You told everyone how we should believe in our friends, but you still refuse to do the same. That's not... What's going on, Kyoko? Why are you getting so emotional? Are you a fucking simpleton? I don't understand why she's so angry. How can you write this and not remove this in the first fucking draft? How could this make it to the final draft of your fucking script?
Hey,
Come on, guys, stop fighting over all your good luck is gonna float away. Anyway, Makoto, you're thinking about it too much. There's no way Monokuma didn't fake that picture.
Of course.
He's just trying to confuse us. You shouldn't listen to anything Monokuma has to say. You might be right, but still, are you still conflicted?
What?
It looks like you guys have stopped playing nice. Byakuya, you all have the same sunken look on your faces. You were all so ugly before. You shouldn't let them sink any lower. When I look at you, it makes me think of a frog sinking into a pile of manure.
You know?
Sorry.
Just a second.
Why are you apologizing? Leave us alone. You're not a part of it. You're not a part of this.
That's right.
That's true enough. Your problems aren't mine. We're, and always will be, completely separate. So whatever's causing your faces to turn so ugly has absolutely nothing to do with me. And if I happen to discover a vital clue, it wouldn't concern you in the slightest. Huh? Did he finally just say something useful?
hey,
Yakuya, what have you been up to?
That's fine.
I don't mind telling you, perhaps forcing your lazy brains to get to work might do you some good.
Such ignorance.
I was in the bath. What else would you like to know? Today's lottery numbers? He was taking a bath. Is he saying he's been talking to Alter Ego? Did you tell him something?
it would seem.
Maybe we should all go take a bath. Ah, good idea. A mixed bath. Monokuma was like watching this, watching the surveillance cam like, these are some hygienic children.
Okay.
A mixed bath. If Alter Ego really did tell him something, I wonder what it could have been. Need to save. I need to get better at saving. This game hasn't crashed yet, but you never know. When I got to the dressing room, Yoko was sitting alone on the bench, the laptop in front of her. Yoko, did you decide to come here? Did you decide to come here? What Alter Ego has to say too?
What's your problem?
I already heard it with Master. Master. You don't have to keep saying it. Anyway, so what are we doing right now? What are you doing right now? Shut up. Stop bothering me.
How about that?
Get out of the way. We have to talk to Alter Ego.
Well,
No, I made Master promise. A promise? Master told me to wait here, so that's what I'm doing.
Huh?
What are you, his dog? If that's what Master wants, I'll do anything he asks. You just love being mistreated. Well, fine. If you want me gone, by all means. Yes! Hey guys, what's going on? We'd like you to move. Sure thing, just kneel before me and beg. First a mega masochist, now a super sadist. She's not gonna talk to me. Listen, Kyoko, about that picture from before. She's being very thorough about pretending I don't exist. Oh yeah, she's got the right call. You're basically worthless to talk to. Well, guess we have no choice but to use force. A shot to the face would stand out, so go for the gut. But she's a girl. Who cares? I've already got a mountain of lawsuits waiting for me when I get out. What's one more? Hey, Afro Thunder. Don't get any bright ideas, okay? You're totally not adorable, so I'll make sure you live when I stab you. It'll hurt like hell. I'm strong against women and children, but not women and children that seem strong. This guy's the worst. I think you're a bit worse than him, Makoto. Toko, seriously, I'm asking you nicely to let us use the laptop. Didn't you hear what I said? I told you to kneel and beg.
How about that?
Come on, Makoto, give her the old 1-2 combo. 1, drop your knees. 2, see? Why are you acting like you're not a part of this? I was desperate as I was as desperate as I felt. Finally, I did kneel down in front of her, and I said, "Please, I'm begging you, will you please let us use the laptop?" Such an ultra miraculous feeling of happiness. All my pent-up anger at Master for abusing me is evaporating. So even you realize it's abuse.
Hey.
That should be enough, right? Hurry up and let us talk to Alter Ego. Okay. Everyone, come closer. I already told Byakuya, but I was finally able to crack open all the files that were on this laptop. Sorry to have kept you all waiting.
Correct.
Just what I thought.
I see.
Finally, the time has come. I'm starting to get kind of nervous. I felt the same way. Resting on the keyboard, my hands had started to shake.
Just a second.
Move. That single word was like a sharpened blade. Wounded, I moved to let her take over.
So then.
Here we go. Kuka began typing, and the words appeared as fast as I could read them. Can you tell us what you found out?
Leave it to me.
Sure, I analyzed the files and extracted all the useful information I could find. And one particularly important fact I discovered was that a certain plan had been put into effect here. To isolate the students from Hope's Peak Academy and create a communal... To isolate the students of Hope's Peak Academy and create a communal life for them. That was the stated goal of the plan, but it was meant to be more than just a normal school life. The students were intended to live out the rest of their lives here. It's exactly the situation we found ourselves in. It's quite unthinkable, isn't it? And what's more, the one who came up with the plan was none other than the administrator of Hope's Peak themselves. Wait, what? Hold on. Then the reason we've been imprisoned here, it wasn't the work of some psycho freak or criminal organization or whatever?
No way.
It was the school itself? That doesn't make any sense. Why would they do that?
Just a second.
I don't think Alter Ego is finished. Perhaps we could hear the rest.
That's right.
It seems that the reason they devised this plan was because of what happened 1 year ago. This is how they described that event. They said it was the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. What does that mean? Yeah, what kind of name is that for something? Otherwise known as the tragedy, it was apparently some sort of devastating occurrence. Because of the tragedy, Hope's Peak Academy was forced to discontinue its role as a school and close down.
I see.
Things are finally starting to make sense. What this means is 1 year ago, this tragedy took place, and whatever it was, it forced Hope's Peak to shut down. From there, they decided to use the school as a kind of staging ground.
That's right.
They planned to sequester the students here, where they would live out the rest of their lives.
So,
But why would Hope's Peak administrators want to shut everyone in like that?
Hey.
And what could this tragic event have possibly been? In a flash, Kyoko had typed their questions into the computer, and the answer we got was, "Sorry, I don't know. If that information was ever on this computer, it's gone now. I'm totally useless. I'm sorry." And that's all he said. Then is this really the end? We get halfway through the answer and that's it? It would appear so. Disappointing. Wait. There's one other thing I forgot to mention. Your computer, how do you forget to mention things? I think it might be important. I believe it has to do with the mastermind. The mastermind? Kyoko's fingers moved even faster than they had so far. Did you figure out the mastermind's identity? No, I still don't know, but I did find a clue, I think. The one thing the Hope's Peak staff, the one leading the Hope's Peak staff, the one who finalized the plan to isolate you, was the Hope's Peak headmaster. So the same person may very well be the mastermind who planned all this out. And according to the files, the headmaster is a man in his late 30s. It seems possible, even likely, that he's somewhere in this school right now.
The headmaster?
Is here in the school?
Okay.
Then that's gotta be the mastermind. I mean, Monokuma's been calling himself the headmaster, right?
Perhaps.
Which makes the real headmaster that much more suspicious.
Serious?
But if we break down the door to his room, we're dead, right? So what are we supposed to do? I'll find a way. Huh? No matter what it takes, I will find the headmaster. No matter the cost.
So,
Kyoko? What's going on? I can't explain why. I know what I have to find. I know that I have to find him. She has to? Kyoko, what's going on with you? When she heard about the headmaster, her reaction was almost violent. Well, she believes someone did something to her body, so then we should see if Alter Ego has any more information. That seemed to be her attempt to regain her composure, and she started typing again. Did you learn anything else? I'm sorry, that's everything I found. All the information on this laptop seems pretty old, so that's all I can do from here.
Sorry.
I'm really sorry. Then it really is all over.
Hey.
Wait, Alter Ego seems to have more to say.
So,
Well, it's kind of a different topic, but I was wondering about something. I haven't seen Celeste, Hifumi, or Taka since yesterday. A heavy silence fell across the room. The only sound was the flat, precise clicking of keys as Kyoko typed. They are all dead. What? I see. Certainly I knew that was a possibility, but it really happened. Oh, sorry. There's no point in me getting depressed over things I can't do anything about.
Anyway.
Well then, I guess that's it. That's it? A simple phrase that held so much meaning? She began typing again. You've done your job. Thank you. I'm done? I guess I am, huh? Then maybe I'll take a little rest. I'm kinda tired. Goodbye, everyone. See you later. With that, the laptop entered sleep mode.
I see.
So Alter Ego did everything he could.
Indeed.
We won't have to talk to him all that much anymore. But I feel kind of sorry for him.
But
You feel sorry? But he's just a computer program, right?
well,
I know, but still, he did everything he could for us, you know?
hmm.
I mean, yeah, it did, but that's what a computer program is designed to do. You don't tell a computer good job every time you shut it down, do you? Well, no, but when we talked to Alter Ego, I guess I just didn't see it that way. I know what you mean. I feel the same way.
Hey.
Hey, come on. It's just a program. You can tell the difference between a program and a friend, right? But you know what the difference? But what's the difference between us and that program, really? Huh? I started thinking about how you could differentiate a person and an AI. Alter Ego isn't human, I know that. It's just a program running on a computer. But at the same time, I couldn't help but think of him as our friend.
that's right.
Yeah, he's no different from us, he's still our friend. I think, maybe I understand where you're coming from. Then there's no problem calling him a friend. After all, the more friends, the merrier, right?
How about that?
Check this out. Friendship has no survival value. Instead, it gives value to survival. So anyway... Don't so anyway that. It was a total smart and cool thing that I quoted from I don't remember where.
Hey.
Anyway, there's nothing more Alter Ego can do to help us. As such, his role is over. Am I wrong about that? No, but...
Just a second.
And frankly, I question the ease with which you decide who is and isn't your friend. God, dude. Do you really mean that?
Wait.
The story's gotten off track. We should go over what Alter Ego said one more time. obviously him confiding in her and saying like, oh, you know, because you're my friend, like affected her like at a core level almost. And the first thing you do, the first skill check you get, your first friendship skill check, you fail it in glorious fashion. Yeah, good idea. What was the Hope's Peak staff thinking? Why are they making us kill each other? Alter Ego said that what happened a year ago is what started everything. Yeah, he said it was the biggest, most awful, most hopeless event in history. I think he said tragic, but okay. Right? Must have been a huge incident, whatever it was. But did something like that really happen a year ago? I don't remember anything happening that could describe that you could describe that way. What about you guys? I don't really watch the news, so
I'm sorry.
Sorry, nothing comes to mind.
Anyway,
That event led to the closing of Hope's Peak.
at the very least,
If nothing else, it must have some kind of connection to this school. Maybe all the students were killed or something.
However,
That kind of catastrophe would have been all over the news. At least one of us would remember that. Then maybe they covered it up. That would explain why none of us knew what the school had been. That would explain why none of us knew that the school had been shut down.
see.
Totally covering up something like that? I suppose it's not totally impossible. What's wrong with our government? Our taxes pay their salaries. They should be handling stuff like that.
anyway,
Maybe, but right now there's only one path open to us.
so
We have to find the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy.
correct.
We have to find him and make him tell us everything.
No matter what,
As long as we can get our hands on him, I think. Yoko, when she said headmaster, I got that feeling again. But even that is a problem, not so easily solved. Yeah, you're right.
so then,
Well, our business is done here, so for now we should get out of here. Oh yeah, good idea. Then Oh, she's back. Is it really that dusty? Wait, I mean, oh no, I'm not waiting anymore. I'm not guarding it. Byaka's gonna be so mad at me. Let's avoid getting involved any further. Good call. But as we left the dressing room, someone was there waiting for us.
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
My heart is pounding away. It's pounding with anger. You're not still mad about the whole breaking into the headmaster's room thing, are you? Oh, that little matter doesn't matter even a little. And I'm a little jealous of you guys enjoying an indecent mixed bath, but that doesn't matter either. It's building, and it's building. I feel it building. My head's about to boil over with rage. Don't get so angry. Here, let me help you center your chakra. Etch this on the walls of your brain, okay? When you do something to me, I do it right back. An eye for an eye, a fang for a fang. Fang for a fang? Be careful. He just chanted the incantation of devastation. No, it's just a saying. Oh, I see. But what was he talking about?
This is as such. Soon the doors to the dining hall. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone.
All right. So it's nighttime.
hey,
What does everyone want to do? Celeste was the one who suggested our nighttime rule, but she's gone now. I think we should still avoid being out at nighttime. I know it'll make me feel better that way. I agree.
it's true.
Very well then. In that case, time for bed. So everyone headed back to their rooms. Monokuma's parting words left me feeling anxious the rest of the night. Once I was back in my room, I got lost in thought. What we learned from Alter Ego kept on spinning around and around in my mind. The administrators of Hope's Peak had planned all of this. They did it because of the tragedy which had happened a year before. And apparently the headmaster is the one behind it all, the mastermind. All these mysteries make me worried, but still, to try and unravel them bit by bit, I'm sure the road will be long and tough, but I don't have any other choice. Let's talk a bit about where I was before I became a bear. At first, I was at a total loss. I just had no idea what I should become. A lady in our tech support department suggested I try being a shrimp. She was like, "Oh, the company's been trying to push for this forever. It's really incredible offer." But as she laid out all the details, it turned out it wasn't a tiger prawn like I had hoped, but a little popcorn shrimp. That's totally tiny. I would have been the world's smallest mascot. I like eating shrimp. I don't want to be one myself, plus someone might come along and step on me. So then the lady totally started laughing at me. She was like, "You think you can do a tiger prawn on our budget?" So ultimately I decided to become a bear instead.
And that's the secret origin story of Monokuma.
Finally. It's all clear now.
Good morning, everyone. It is get ready to...
Okay. It's like a good spot to stop. So far, it's a really good. So far it's a really good game. I do have problems with it though, obviously, like any other game. Obviously, the biggest problem is Makoto. By far, the biggest problem is Makoto. I mean, he's just so fucking dumb. I'm sorry. Makoto's such an idiot. Hang on, I want to see. I mean, Goodbye Despair. The bundle. What was that? What was the game called? The one that's supposed to be like a prequel. Was it Despair Girls? Oh, here it is. Another episode, Ultra Despair Girls. Why is this one more expensive than than a mainline game? Killing Harmony. Okay, this one's $40. When did this come out? How the hell do you look at the year on fucking Steam? 2017. Okay. All right. Well, we'll probably play all of them, honestly. It sounds like they only get better. So that's nice. But yeah, Makoto's the main issue I have with the game. You know, there's some parts of this game I really don't enjoy. Like the bullet times are really annoying. And I don't think it's partly because I'm pretty dumb, but I also think some of it's not my fault. But, you know, that's neither here nor there. But anyway, I'm rambling at this point. It's 5 o'clock now. So you should want to end the stream. We'll just get back into more of this. I feel like we're at least halfway through the game, if not more. I think we've at least gotten past the halfway point of this game. Probably 3 or 4 more murders, I'm gonna guess. I have no idea who's gonna be the next assailant and who's gonna be the next victim. So I'll keep on thinking about it though. It'll all become probably a bit more easy to guess once we get a motive and our next motive, because it seems like the murders don't actually happen until a motive is put in place, but they could shatter that expectation. Anyway, thanks so much for watching. We'll be back at 9:30. Also, Persona 5 Strikers review, I'm planning on getting out before my our next stream. But anyway, have a good night, morning, whatever the hell, and bye bye.